Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Jen. Hi, Menawa. So, how is everyone doing? We've got 10 in here already. I was over there watching Carrie Man. Well, I should say I was up and down, up and down, up and down, but I was over there listening while I was getting everything ready, feeding baby, taking them out, making my coffee, doing all kinds of things. Listening. Hello, Debbie. Let's see who else. We got Loretta. Hello, hello. It's panel night. Yeah, we haven't had a panel night for 2 nights. It's gonna be no George tonight, so it's just gonna be us. George has gone away, so no 2 o'clock or 1 o'clock with George. So I am going to put the guest panel up, get things going. So, question: how many in here now are doing the weekend fast? I don't think there's a few of us, but I don't think it's a lot of us. I'm still on it. Let's see, it's 25 hours so far. 25 hours. I think Jerry's doing it too. Hi, Barb. I am driving in the car, talk instead of type, so I cannot read. Okay. I went to church tonight and then to the grocery store and heading home now. Hello, Craig. Craig is here. So, yeah, I had a busy day today. Hung out in Jerry's. So at some point, Jerry, we got to work on Nightbot for you. Well, I'll turn on my screen and enter my Nightbot so you can see, or you can show me yours, one of the two. Okay, Jerry. So I'm going to leave a room for Jerry because we need to fix her Nightbot. It keeps trying to kick people out of her channel. Yeah, it's causing chaos in her channel. Hello, Deborah. Don't forget to give the video a thumbs up. That's right. I got to put my live on. I was just thinking of my live. Um, I don't know what's going on. Um, this is this is more or less my first time fasting. Really? Yeah, I haven't done. I do like a fasting sort of every day, anyways. I do like a window of like 20. I fast for 20 hours. Then I have a window of 4 hours that I eat. So I normally do that every day, anyways. But I wanted to up it a little bit to have some autophagy, more autophagy instead of just in it for like 4 hours a day. I want to be in it a little bit longer. Oh, you're going for 36 hours now, Jeannie. Awesome. Yes. I had a little bout where I had some hunger pains like about 2 hours ago, but I drank some water and I was fine. And I'm not hungry now. Not that I filled up on water or anything. Sometimes they say if you have hunger pains, instead of finding something to eat, to actually drink something, because oftentimes it's that you're thirsty and that your signals are mixed up. So I heard that like many years ago. So whenever I've ever been hungry, I've gone to get something to drink first before eating. Me too. I'm still on it. I started yesterday after my dinner at 6:50. Okay. Um, Noelle's in the house. Hi to everyone. And then Jerry said, seriously, that Nightbot creature is just mean to people, telling people to stop posting and all the nasty things. That's just all. You're not going to believe how simple it is to turn all that crap off. I put up the low fat pork rind waffles on my channel today with macros in the comments. Oh, okay. I'm going to have to check that out because I do make some waffles now and I say waffles, but I guess you call it chaffles now and again. I haven't put the pork rinds in it yet, but I've done some with some cheese in it. But I'd like to not have so much cheese, so I don't eat them very often because of the cheese. Um, or a few salt crystals under your tongue bar. Oh, okay. Buy a hydrant. Okay, I'm closing down some windows. There. See if that helps me any, because I feel like I'm not running smoothly again. So before I let panel members up, I'm trying to smooth myself out a little bit. Let me see how to. Does a bite or two of butter break the fast? Um, hold on. I see the question. I was told that if you let the butter melt in your mouth, then it doesn't break fast. If you chew it up and swallow it, it does. Why that makes a difference, I don't understand it. But that's what someone said to me once. And I was like, interesting. It wasn't a doctor, it's just people talking. So I don't know if that's the case or not. Love the colors on your project. Are you talking to me? Oh, this is a blanket because I'm cold. This is a blanket that I made. Baby is baby's underneath here. So I don't know if butter breaks the fast. I know one night we were talking about it and people were saying it doesn't. If anyone has any idea about this on a fast, maybe we can get other people to. Yeah, the AC's on, blowing on me. I swear my husband's trying to freeze me out. I don't even know what kind of yarn this was. I can't remember. Hi, Barb, and everyone in the chat. Barb, thank you for the song. Made me cry, but it is true. I can't say my heart is totally healed, but it is a lot better. My breathing is improved also. Well, I'm glad you liked the song. I am glad you liked the song. But, like you said, there was an improvement, and that's great. I'd say butter does, as if it's food, but I am not the fasting police. I know. The only reason why I say it would is because it does have calories. So if you have calories, then to me you're breaking the fast. So, but then again, I'm not the expert. But for myself, when I'm doing a fast, I don't want any calories, none whatsoever. That's why I'll okay anything. Like I have water. I'll have chicken broth. I had some chicken broth, but it doesn't have any calories. There's no sugar. There's no carbs. There's no fat. There's nothing in it. It's just like flavoring. And even that is to me is questionable. but I was freezing and I didn't want coffee. So I, instead of just drinking hot water, I do a little bit of chicken broth. And I just do that normally anyway. But now I'm having some coffee because I've already had a cup of chicken broth and I'm still cold. But yeah, some people say it does. Some say you got to let it melt in your mouth. Why that makes a difference, I don't understand. And not very many people are talking about it. No one's putting in what they think. Yes, butter contains calories and fats that technically breaks physiological fast. While it won't spike insulin, it halts the cellular cleanup process known as autophagy. Well, there you have it. So I guess it would depend on why you're doing it then, right? If you're fasting just to lower your insulin, I guess it's okay. But if you're doing it for autophagy, that's what I'm doing it for, um, cellular cleanup, then you wouldn't want to do butter because it does contain calories. So I'm going to side with Jerry on this one. You can use butter to fat fast. It will break a fast, but not spike insulin, according to Google. So and that's pretty much the same thing. So again, I think it comes down to why are you doing it? If you're doing it to not spike insulin, I guess then you can have it, right? If you're doing it for autophagy, then it stops autophagy. Yeah, I know, right? And I sounded scientific reading her post. Uh, and she's talking to text too right now, so that's pretty good that she can say all that freely. Sciency. It depends on your goal. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I don't want to be a fasting police either. Just Jerry, thank you. I feel tighter though. This is just crazy. I feel tighter. Went to town, bought the meat, came home, forgot to buy the beef part. Oh no. Isn't that, did you say you were going down to get that though? You were going to get the beef part, right? Maybe. I am cold. Baby, warm me up. Warm me up, baby. Warm me up. Warm me up. Your heart was broken, Deborah. Okay. Time to get get the panel open here. We gotta save a spot for Jerry because I gotta help her fix her. So we can have 4 people come up. And there is that. Pin the message. Message pinned. Um, Diana Haas, good evening. Looks like you're blurred up again. Figures. I wonder. I wonder if I should. Ah, We got to go down this roller coaster again of me being all blurred and horrible and freezing up.
I won't stay
Am I
long.
frozen? Am I frozen? No? Am I looking good? You're looking good too.
Ah, it's the sunshine.
Oh, oh, look at that.
It's
You've
big.
done a lot. Let's see, where's Jen? There she is. There's one more in the queue. There's Debbie. All right. Hey, hey.
Hi,
I'm going to keep
everyone.
freezing, I guess. I
Hello.
can't help it.
Hey guys.
Hello. How are you?
I'm hanging in there.
Just hanging in there.
Yeah, you get the idea.
You sound sad. Are you sad?
Yeah. I was going to say the same thing.
Well, I didn't want to say anything, but I was on Jerry's live earlier, and I told her I was coming on live, but I got on. And I'm not mad, Jerry. So don't think the wrong thing. But I got on. I clicked the link. I was waiting backstage, but she never. She said that she never knew I was there,
Oh, that's
and
very easy to do. And the
and
reason why it's easy to do, Jen, is because right now I can't see all of you on my side. All
oh,
you
okay.
and Debbie are all down below in a dark spot that I can't see.
We're like unseen,
Oh,
unseen, Jen.
I know, Deb.
So just
God.
know it's because she didn't see you. Because
Oh, okay. Well,
oftentimes,
like I said, I'm not mad.
once I have, once she has three people on her panel, did she have more than three? Once she has three people on the panel, you don't know there's anybody there.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay.
So unless you back out and you say, I'm trying to get on, listen to me,
Like,
and she
hello,
sees it.
hello.
Yeah, we just
Like
don't
ring,
know that you're
ring,
there.
ring, ring.
Exactly.
It's just that I was waiting for you guys to all pop up.
Here we
And
are.
so I paid attention, but otherwise, nope.
I see.
So sorry, I just wanted to say that part in defense because it happens to me every time I have a panel.
Check. Gotcha.
Okay, so Jerry just said, give me about an hour. And then she just got home from church and grocery shopping. Then she'll be on.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
Patty's
so
in the
we got to
house. Hi, Patty. Hi, Sassy. Sassy Mary.
Yeah.
Kelly is
Ew, Miss
here.
Sassy.
Diana is here. Kathleen.
Oh, I
Let's
got
see.
Kelly's here.
Um, let's see.
Terry.
Jeannie, of course, is here. Um,
I
Loretta.
hear you,
Well,
Terry.
let's see what else. Who else?
Patricia?
I said Patty. Yep.
Oh,
Hmm.
see, I call her Patricia.
I don't know why. I just always call her Patty. Noel. No. Is it No or is it Noel? Noel. I'm not sure. Anyhow, they're here.
Bonbon's in the house.
Let's see. Craig. Da 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 da. I think okay. Let me go back down to the bottom. Da da da
Hello,
da.
Bonbon.
Barb, I didn't have all messages on.
Hi, Bonbon. Hi,
Oh, I got
Terry.
top chat. I don't even have it on live.
Terry,
I reminded you.
She's
you're
slipping.
Anyway, I did my job and you didn't listen.
You did say it in the chat, I thought, but you know. Let's see. So Terry's recovering from a few days spending the night at a mate's house. Mate it for Jeannie and Georgie. Yep. Very good. Hope you had a great time. So, and I did not waterboard you, Terry.
Waterboard. What?
Yeah, it's an inside joke.
Ah,
But she mentioned it in the comments. So, anywho, so how was everybody doing tonight?
you know, same old, same old.
Surviving.
Jen, did you like the
Yes.
card that I sent that I made?
Yes, I did. In
Okay.
fact, I have it right. I have it over here.
I just wanted to
somewhere.
make sure just wanted to make sure you liked it for your sister. So,
Well, yeah.
obviously you did not like it. So,
Oh, yeah, it's right beside me.
oh, gotcha.
I'm thinking of giving it to her.
Gotcha.
I have
Won't say
fun.
thing. Anyhow, I'm glad it got there in time. I was
It got
worried
here.
because sometimes it takes a damn month for a card to get across the state, let
Debbie?
alone cross countries. Yeah.
Do you do Stampin'
I
Up
thought
cards?
I have used Stampin' Up, but I'm not a Stampin' Up person. I
expensive.
do really whatever the heck I feel like.
Cool.
Yeah. So
Love it.
yeah, I make all different
thought
kinds
I-
of things. So
I thought I'm sorry. I'm sorry to interrupt, but
No.
I thought I let you know I got it,
you
Debbie,
you
on
did.
Facebook.
Yes, you did. I got the message. Thank you. Yep. So the but I do all different kinds of things. I'll do like some inking, I'll do papers, like just, crafting with like different papers and stuff. I make probably about 500 cards a year that I send to the soldiers.
Oh, nice.
And then just random stuff for people, like I'll give as like little gifty kind of things, or include them like in a package or something like that. Yeah. So, but
Awesome.
yeah, I had sent a card to Jen just to say hello. So, and
And a birthday card.
so yeah. Do you do paper crafting, Deborah?
No. But I really
Can't hear you.
appreciate.
We're gonna doing this crap again. Come on.
Can you hear me now?
Can
Hold
you hear me
on.
now? Can you hear me now?
Verizon.
Yep.
All right. You know what? I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna come back in. It's the same old damn routine. Give me a couple minutes. I cleared everything out too. I don't know
Weird.
what the hell.
Still can't hear me now? Nope. Hey, Barb. That that waffle recipe has no cheese in it.
Oh, good.
It's just
So then it's just pork rinds.
just pork rinds, egg whites, and beef gelatin or the Knox gelatin.
Now, where do I find the beef gelatin? Because I was trying to find it and could not find it.
I just order it through Amazon.
Oh, okay. And
Yeah.
it's called beef gelatin.
Yeah.
Okay.
Has anyone noticed that Manoa looks like Princess Leia?
Yep.
Looks like what?
Princess
Help
Leia.
me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope.
I never watched the show, so I couldn't tell you.
And tomorrow my hair
Oh,
will
I've
be
only
back
seen
in
him
braids.
once.
I forgot to buy my summer nightie today too.
You forgot to do what?
I forgot to buy my summer nightie.
Oh, that was the most important thing.
I know. Can you hear me now, Debbie?
I can.
Okay.
Thank you. Anyhow, so what were you saying, Deborah?
I really appreciate homemade cards. I love them.
Oh, that's great. Do you make them or do you just appreciate them? Either one is fine.
I haven't yet, but I probably will in the future.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fun, you know. So the it, it, there's no right or wrong, you know.
Yeah.
So definitely. So let's see.
Terry, he has not said whether or not he got your chain or not. As a matter of fact, I don't even know if he came in last night, did he?
Who?
Spanky.
Spanky.
I don't
I
think
don't
he
think
did.
Spanky came in last night. I think we were waiting for him. Last night was unusually slow, I thought. Because Terry, of course, wasn't here.
She was visiting her mate.
She was like in and out, but she wasn't here too much. What was that?
I
Debbie?
said Terry was visiting her mate, as she
I
said.
know. I wonder if they were swingers or something.
And then Jeannie says she's having a friend visiting next week as opposed to mate.
Horizon Crochet. What's your first name?
Kelly.
Oh.
Yeah, Kelly.
Awesome.
She does some jam up live streams.
Yep. She has
Yeah, she does. She's got a crocheting channel.
yeah, she should post it in the thing. So let's see. Vicky is here. She said she just got done watching your Freedom Walk, Barb. And
Girls. Who do you think I should give this to? My sister or Yaya?
that's one I made.
That's nice.
What do you think? Sister or Yaya?
I don't know. I think either one would be fine. Dude,
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
right? You should have told me you wanted 2 cards, Jen.
No, that's okay. I've got another one.
Okay,
I got it figured out.
good.
Great dog.
So let's see.
But I do love your cards, Debbie.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that, Jen. So let's see. Vicky's saying she's so disappointed. She got her A1C today. It was 6.1. It was 6.12 months ago. I was hoping it would be 6, but it wasn't. Oh, I could appreciate that.
Who said that?
Oh,
Vicky.
Vicky. Vicky did.
Vicky,
Better
that's
than gone up.
good. That's good. My mom had the same A1C.
So
Well, mine's still at 7 point something.
She's diabetic. Yes, Terry, I am fasting.
So Horizon Kelly said she used to make watercolor paint cards with watercolor paper. Yeah, I've done that too. I'm pretty sketchy with that. I'm kind of sucky poo poo with that. So because the water gets, I don't know. I guess, you know, everybody has their gifts and talents, you know what I mean? So Terry says she was in a spot in a forest that had no internet. It was weird at first, but then I just turned my phone off and all was good. Yeah. So
Just subbed your channel, Kelly.
she said she did eat some crazy food though. Let's see. Okay. Yep. Kelly posted her channel. So Terry's totally fasting from my experience the last couple of days. So that one, okay, that one girl is in here. I'm not sure what her first name is. She's saying,
She's
hey,
been around for quite a while.
hey Barb, I hope you have a beautiful Mother's Day tomorrow, is what she's saying.
Oh, thank you, one girl. Thank you. You too.
Yeah.
By the way, you too. Everybody. I hope everyone does.
Yeah,
Same
absolutely.
back.
Okay, that's it. That's it for now. From the news report.
So how's Manawa? You haven't said anything. I want to hear your voice.
Someone pulled her string. She's not talking.
I started to say something, and they got talking about the card that got sent. So I figured I would wait. I
All
had
right,
a
waiting is over.
really good day today. I went
But
to Thomas.
Jen,
I
I'm
went,
gonna turn you off.
I'm sorry.
I went to Thomas's live today. It was really good.
Oh shoot, I forgot about Thomas's live.
And then I went to a cookout here at my apartment building.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Was you good? Was you a good girl?
no, I was not. I had a can of Arizona iced tea, and then
Yum.
I had a hot dog and a hamburger, and like 3 bites of a tuna mac salad. I did really good with that because I love tuna mac. But I think I did pretty good. It could have been a whole lot worse because they had chips and everything else, and I didn't eat any of that.
Did your
And
hot dog and hamburger have a roll?
huh?
Did you have a roll?
Yes, I did for the first time in many many months. And I've already got my meals planned out for tomorrow to get ready for my last meal before the 72-hour fast. I'm actually gonna do a ribeye. I've actually got a 24-ounce ribeye thawing out in my fridge.
Wow. Yum.
I'll take that and I'll cook the whole thing, and then I'll cut it in half and have it as 2 different meals. And then I'm also gonna have hamburger patties, Titan, which is 100% grass fed, Polish sausage, and I'm gonna try for the first time ever to do some crispy beef fat trimmings.
Oh,
Okay.
they're so
I've
good.
I've had the beef fat trimmings in my freezer for over 6 months now.
They're
And
so
Oh
good.
my goodness.
well, my thing is I have an air fryer, but it's not like one of these square air fryers where it's like it got a basket and it can contain the grease inside of it. I have the Ninja Indoor Grill XL
Oh.
Pro,
Yep.
and so the grease catcher is only like that deep.
I know. Not big at all for the machine, right?
No, it's not. And so I had to wait until I got matter of fact, here is the basket that I have to put inside the air fryer if I want to do any air frying. And as you see, it's got holes in the bottom of the basket. So it doesn't catch any grease at all.
Get
So I
those
had to-
liners. Put some parchment paper down, Manawa.
Yeah, I got
I don't think
I ordered like 100.
parchment paper works in an air fryer.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
does.
It does.
Yeah,
Yeah, it does. I use that every single day.
Yep.
Oh,
I just have to. So I had to wait until I ordered some, and so I'm gonna try it tomorrow. I've had like 5 pounds of beef fat trimmings in my freezer.
So when are you doing this 72-hour fast?
I'm starting it tomorrow around 2:00, and I'll be done on Wednesday at 2.
So what are you allowing yourself on your fast?
Just water.
I'm just curious. Just water.
Just water. We're trying to with me being diabetic and trying to see how my blood sugar does with the fast. And we also want to get my ketones up because your heart really likes ketones. And so we're also trying to get me into nutritional ketosis and keep me there so that it can actually help my heart heal as well.
are you a type 1 or a type 2? Dumb question.
2.
In a while.
Type 2. I've been diagnosed type 2 since 2008, January 1st. Happy New Year.
Damn.
And and I was put on insulin in 2010. And we're trying to see if we can wake my pancreas up and get it to start producing its own insulin again so that I can get off of it altogether. That's the reason
Yay.
for the
Do you
70
think that you might be insulin resistant?
Oh, I am. I know I am.
Yeah, definitely.
I've actually been I've actually been working with a medical doctor. His name is Dr. Phil Smith. He's been working with Thomas as well to help us both me and Thomas reverse our insulin resistance.
Good.
And
Oh, okay.
we're doing pretty good.
Good.
Yeah, Thomas is actually doing a 44-hour fast right now.
I always heard that if you're diabetic, it's not good to fast.
That's not
if you're
true.
type 1.
No, even type
Yeah,
1s can actually fast too.
Yeah,
You just have to be
but type
careful
2,
that
yeah.
you have to be careful that you take
Sugar
less
doesn't-
insulin during your fast so that
Yeah, that's
your
what
blood sugar doesn't drop too low. We have a type 1,
Oh,
a
I
lady.
see.
We have a lady in SPG. Her name, and she's in Dr. Kiltz's group. Her name is Amy Perrin. She's 71, will be 72 this year. She's been diagnosed as a diabetic since like 12 or 13 years old. I think maybe it was 16. I don't remember the exact age, but she's been diabetic for over 50 years.
Is that the
She's
one
now
Thomas just did? Thomas just did a
Yeah, Thomas just did the interview with her last week or this past
Okay.
week.
okay, sorry.
No, it's okay.
Hi,
She's now
Thomas. I
take-
think I just saw you. Yes, I did see you. Hi, Thomas.
Hi, Thomas.
Hi, Thomas. Amy is now taking like less than 10 units of insulin altogether all day for all of her meals. And she's a type 1.
I follow
And
her
she
on Facebook.
And she does fasting. So it is possible for a type 1 to fast. You just really have to watch your numbers.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. You have to be very careful that your, numbers don't drop too low.
And also same with the type 2 diabetic that's on insulin like me and Thomas. We really have to stay on top of our numbers to make sure that we don't drop too low. But fasting will actually help you get over and endocrinologists, the doctors that treat diabetes know this for a fact because when I told my endocrinologist before she left the practice, I told her, that I was I was working with Dr. Phil and that I was starting to do intermittent fasting, have a 6-hour eating window and fasting for 18 hours. She's like, oh yeah, we know that intermittent fasting reduces insulin resistance. It's like I've been seeing this endocrinologist for almost 2 years. And she's never mentioned intermittent fasting.
Well, of course not. That defeats their purpose.
Yeah, exactly. But it's like, and she actually told me, she said she has never had another patient who has cut their insulin usage in half. She's like, it's unheard of. It's like, because you guys don't tell people about intermittent fasting and how much it can help, and that giving up carbs and sugar can help. You just tell them, oh, eat the carbs and sugar and cover it with insulin.
Now, if you had a store and you were selling stuff, it's a business. In order for you to make money, you got to sell. Same thing with the doctor. They got to keep you sick so you keep coming back.
Yep.
All they're going to do is just give you a pill for your symptoms, but not really cure you because he needs to keep you coming back.
Exactly.
I read something today that said. I read something today that said we are not a patient, we are a consumer.
Yep.
Yeah.
I thought that was really cool.
Well, and it's very true. That's just what we are. They want you to keep coming back. That's how they're making their money. They're not going to cure you, because if they cure you,
Yeah.
you wouldn't have a need to come back.
Yeah.
And here's the thing, I look at it like this too. And I'm starting to take this approach with my doctors. They work for me,
Yes.
not the other way around.
Yes.
So if they don't want to work with what I'm doing, I'll go find another doctor who will. And
It's
so
so
far,
hard.
knock on wood,
Knock knock.
the only doctor that had really given me any trouble about the whole carnivore was two people. My diabetic dietitian, and she's come to accept the fact that I'm not going to change, and the last endocrinologist that just left the practice. She's like, "You mean you don't eat any fruits or veggies at all?" Nope. Well, what about going to the bathroom? Don't you have constipation? Nope. And when I went to see the cardiologist for the first time, I told her I was carnivore. I was staying. I said, right now I'm in a healing phase. I'm doing really good. I'm not interested in changing. She's like, keep doing what you're doing. You've lost 53 pounds, and I can tell you right now, the more weight you lose, the more it's going to help your left-sided heart failure, and you could possibly reverse it. Now that's coming from a cardiologist telling me that by losing weight, I could reverse my left-sided heart failure.
Wow.
Damn.
And so I was like, yeehaw, let's do it.
So, Terry, how long have you been fasting so far? Because didn't you just get home from your friends?
I think she said she just started today, but so Leanne is in here. Hi, Leanne. I saw her a little earlier. So Thomas,
Hey, Leanne.
hello.
The one girl said, I once had an oncologist get angry at me and kick me off his caseload because I fixed my A1C and thyroid by taking all the sugar out of my diet and taking thyroid enzymes. Wow.
Gee.
So he got
Well, you
upset with
obviously
you because
didn't
you
need
did it
that.
your way.
You obviously didn't need that doctor then.
The doctors don't want you to find a way of cure.
Nope, they want you to stay sick.
All right. Terry said she started last night.
So Jeannie,
What?
Jeannie said she's shooting for 36 hours, but she's getting a little fangy. She called it. She's getting a little fangy.
Thingy?
Yeah, after 17 hours. So Terry suggested just put some salt on your tongue.
I'm at 26 hours right now, and I
Cool.
do not feel hungry.
Now, are you doing 48 or what are you doing, Bert?
I want to do at least I wanted to go further than I did the last time, and that's 48 hours. So I want to go past that. So
Gotcha.
I'm going to try to do till Monday at some point until I get to the point no. But I want to go further than I did right before Christmas. I did a 48 hour. So I want to go beyond that.
So
Wait.
when would 48 hours be up for you? 48.
It'll be Sunday night at 8.
Oh, Sunday night. Okay. Gotcha.
You may find, Barb, that once you hit that 48 hours, you'll find that it gets easier to go longer. It's like it's almost like that 48 hours is between the 24 and the 48 hours is that point where most people are like, I can't do this anymore. I'm hungry. And then if you ride that wave out just a little bit longer, it gets easy.
That's what I'm hoping for. That's what
Like
I'm hoping for. And just
that's what I've heard most people say once they get
and
past
I'm
that.
going to do all the tricks to try to get past that. Drink some water, do some salt under the tongue, do all everything I can to ride it out. But because I really want to go until Monday.
Thomas
I
said
believe you can do it.
that Thomas said my BS is at 78 right now. For a minute
Oh,
there,
that's pretty good, Thomas.
I thought he meant bullshit.
Yeah,
Thought he meant
just so you
what?
know, just so you know, Jen.
Bullshit.
Just so you know that, Jen. A lot of us diabetics, we get tired of typing out the word blood sugar or blood glucose, so
Yes.
we use abbreviations. We use just like
Yes.
VG, VS.
78.
Join the diabetic club, Manawa.
Mhm.
I'm going till Monday. I'm going for Monday morning, but if I'm not hungry, I'm gonna keep going. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try to just because today has been pretty easy so far. I did have a spot where I was hungry. I think it was all in my head because I kept waiting. When am I gonna stop feeling hunger? And so then when I did, it's like, oh, here it comes. But it was a very short wave. I drank some water and I was fine.
That's good.
So Diana says that she found that too, Minoa, what you were saying. So, and that one girl says that she took advice from a naturopath doctor who told me to take the sugar out and to take the thyroid enzymes. After 10 days of fasting, you get incredible energy. I think it's almost addicting and why some develop an eating disorder.
Oh wow.
So, what enzymes, thyroid enzymes, did your naturopath suggest to you? So, just curious on that one. Terry says boredom creates hunger, I think. Sometimes you just want to go cook stuff out of boredom. Well, that's probably true. We eat out of boredom, so.
Well, I had to chop up that big piece of meat today, and let me tell you, boy, was I tempted to throw some of it in the fry
I
pan.
watched that video
I
right
was
before
like,
this.
damn,
Yeah, I
that
saw that
was
video
tough.
too. That was some big meat.
What
And
were
to
Oh,
you
think
Barb,
chopping
my
up,
last
Barb?
one was 25 pounds. That was only a 22-pounder.
So, what did you buy? Another
another
chuck
chuck roll.
roll?
Yeah, I bought another chuck roll,
Yep.
and I did it yesterday, but I figured I'd wait till today, and I forgot today I was, fasting. But I said, well, I can't help it. I gotta get it in the freezer. I can't let it just keep sitting in the. So I was like, okay, get it done.
Hey, Barb, if you want to get good at cutting up a chuck roll, um, I suggest that you go watch on YouTube a gentleman called the Butcher Wizard.
The butcher wizard.
Yes, he will teach you. He goes through each cut of meat and shows you and tells you how to cut it up to get. I mean, the chuck roll has like two different separate kinds of steaks in there, plus
I know, and I don't know which is which.
and
So
he
if it
will
looks
show
like a steak,
that's what he will do. He will show you how to cut those cut it apart so that you get those different steaks, plus you get the chuck roast that you want.
yeah. Yeah, I just guess that and say, oh, okay, that piece right there looks like a good steak. I think I'll just cut that about an inch thick. That's pretty much how it went.
Yeah, you didn't do bad. It looked good. That's the video I watched right before this because it was one of the shorter videos.
Yeah.
Like I don't have time to watch the walking video before live starts tonight. So I'll watch your walking video tomorrow morning
So,
when I
Terry
get up.
says regular dietitians will always talk you into salads and smoothies and nuts and
Yes,
avocados
they do.
and lean white meat. They have no idea about diets in all reality. That's true. And Jerry says, not me. I can go grocery shopping and make all the food and still not be phased. It does not affect me. So, oh, Patty, I just saw your question. You know, I will have to check the tracking on it. I don't have it here right now with me. But I did not get a notice that it was delivered yet. So if it doesn't come by Monday, I guess let me know, like, in the chat or something. And I will look into it. Okay. I was thinking it might be there today, but maybe it's Monday. So she's asking about the box with her Afghan in it, her blanket.
Boy, I
Ben,
remember. Sorry, go ahead.
so Jerry's saying, talking about the chuck roll, she says, better yet, if you get your chuck roll at Costco, the butcher will cut it for you for free into the sizes you want.
Really?
I didn't know that. Thank you, Jerry.
Didn't know that either. Okay,
I
there.
didn't know that either.
Well, there you have it, girls.
But they wouldn't package it for you because that would cost them money.
Yeah, they would probably
No,
at least wrap it up for you somehow. You might have to bring it home and freezer wrap it or freezer baggie it or, something like that. But they might give it to you in a big old pile, but at
if
least
it
you
were
don't
me,
have to cut it up, so.
I think I'd probably take the baggies with me.
Yeah, that would be nice, except for the fact that I use a food saver.
Oh,
So it'd
well,
be a lot hard to do it that way.
So let's
well, to
see.
each their own.
So Jerry, do they package it for you? Let's ask the expert. So Barb, how's your blanket coming? Are you working on the right blanket?
I know, right? Yeah, this is my Saturday only blanket.
It looks good. How you liking it? I don't feel like mine's
like
gotten very far. That's mine.
Yours is neat, Debbie. I like the colors you've chosen.
Oh, thank you. So I'm doing coral reef. So this variegated here is called coral reef bitty stripes. This color is real teal. And then this is, what is this yellow? I think it's just yellow. Pale yellow. So kind
Isn't
of,
it interesting what they call different colors nowadays?
some of them have some crazy names, that's for sure.
I mean, it's not
Okay.
just. I'm sorry. One more thing.
So
It's not
Jerry
just
answered the
life or
question. She
Yeah.
said you cannot bring your own baggies into Costco. That's a health code issue there. And but will they package it up for you? That's the next question. Vicky's saying Sam's Club will cut it up for you too. Yeah,
Last month
Patty.
I bought a chuck roll at Sam's Club and they cut it and packaged it for me there for free. Well, that's kind of weird because the reason that they leave it whole is because it's cheaper because they don't have to cut it. So if you buy one and then they'll cut it up for you, that's sort of like defeats the purpose.
So, but she said they packaged it for her, so you just have to come home and get it ready for your freezer. Thanks,
Yeah.
Patty.
We're going to we're going to this place called BJ's Hotel. That's new in town.
One just
But
opened up like a couple months ago here in the Pittsburgh area. When I lived in Texas, they had those, Jen.
oh, really?
Mhm.
Is it
Um,
similar to Costco and Sam's Club?
Yep, exactly the same. Exactly the same. No different, just a different name.
Yep.
yeah. My sister's gonna pick Mama and I up tomorrow, and we're gonna go to BJ's and have a girls' day out.
That's good.
I don't know what else we're gonna do though.
Is that Far from you to go there?
It's see, Warner Robins is about 30 minutes from Fort Valley, so Warner Robins is in the middle of Georgia, literally the middle of Georgia. Okay, Warner Robins is in the middle of Georgia,
I
and
know where it's
I
at.
thought,
I've been right by there.
oh, have you?
I have.
Um,
Driving. What is that? Interstate 75?
yeah, we're about
Yep.
100 miles from Atlanta. We're about 100 miles from Atlanta,
Yep.
South Atlanta.
Yep. I was on my way to
Uh,
Florida.
what,
So,
Deborah?
Florida. Rain starting soon. Well, it's going to be raining here. Let
I
me
think
see
we're
when.
gonna have a. I think we're gonna have a day off from the rain.
Ooh. Apparently, I'm
The
not.
drought. We've had a drought here.
Got a big old storm coming my way.
Batten down the
Okay,
hatches.
well
Oh, I wonder,
it's
is it close to
55% chance.
is it close to Columbus? Because it says clear here. So
No, it ain't anywhere near you, Barb. I got the winter chicken dinner tonight. Nope, everything is north of you. But coming my way pretty soon here.
lucky
So,
you. Glad
lucky
it's not
me.
me.
Lucky me, lucky me. Yeah, so let's see. All right. So Terry's saying she saw a thing today. I think it was a car show my husband was watching. They had an old Barracuda painted buttermilk yellow. So crazy how they make color a thing. Excuse me. So Jerry is saying, okay, I'm getting ready to go down in the basement. Do I need to run Nightbot on a laptop computer or on my cell phone?
On your laptop so you can
Oh,
share your screen.
okay.
You know,
Terry,
she said night bat, not night bot.
I know I auto corrected for her. So
Oh,
Terry said I took my yarn to my friend's house thinking maybe she knew how to crochet. Hell no. She can only make a chain like me. I laughed so hard. Well, let me know when you're going to graduate to like single crochets, girl. All right. So Jerry said that's funny because it was first called BJ's Wholesale in Milwaukee before Sam's Club came into town. Terry says it's hot there, 88. I don't know, it's like in the 50s. John is saying, John, together strong. Hi, John. Saying
hey
BJ's
John.
is still around in the Northeast. Okay. Then Nightbot came in.
Oh my gosh. I'm getting off, ladies and gentlemen
Okay.
and gentlemen. Happy Mother's Day to all of you.
You
Thanks,
too.
Deborah. Same to you.
And we'll see you
You
on the next
too.
one.
Okay. Have a great evening.
You too.
Bye.
Bye, Debbie. Bye.
There she goes. Off she goes. I think
And
it
then no
lied. It's
report.
raining already here. I can hear it out there.
I think that's
Bye,
one of
Lu.
the things. That's one of the things that I miss about living in a house or a trailer. That's different than living in an apartment because living in an apartment you can't hear the rain unless we're
Yeah.
having a thunderstorm.
Yeah.
Barb,
Unless
keep a
you're
little
like on the ground floor or something, you know?
I just got a hunger pain. I'm going to go get some salt. So far, so good. But I keep salt right. I got salt always with me.
Well, that's good.
I always have salt on my desk.
I still have my salt crystals that I bought like 3 years ago. I mean, I lick on them, but it's like they take forever. So, but yeah,
I wish I would have bought one.
I went searching for them. I got them from Redmond's, and they don't sell them anymore because I actually called them and asked them. So, I
I wonder why they stopped selling them.
don't know. I don't know.
Maybe too hard to make or something. Hello, John.
So Jerry is saying, Jen, you do not realize I am talking instead of typing. And
No, I didn't realize that. I'm sorry, Jerry.
so Terry is saying, I have salt by my bed, don't have salt in my bitch barn. I'll remedy that right now. Alrighty, sounds good.
I don't know how you guys talk about food during a fast. I'd never make it through.
Yeah, that would be. I agree with you, Diana. It would be pretty tough.
5 little carnivores sitting in chat. One went away, and then there were 4.
I
They
think
went.
I've got.
Jeannie said, I'm loving your blanket, Debbie.
Oh, thanks, Jeannie.
You know who I haven't seen in the chat lately?
Who?
That's not Kitchen Witch.
You're right. It's been a while.
Yeah, yeah. Where's he been?
I don't know. Her name is Tanya.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know. I mean, has she been in other chats? I mean, other lives or anything like
I
that?
haven't really noticed.
I
Haven't
haven't
seen
seen
her.
I haven't seen her anywhere.
Hope she's all right. 'Cause she used to come in here all the time.
Yes, you're right.
What wasn't she on the green team?
On a what team?
The green team. There's blue for mods and green for members. The green team.
Oh, I don't know. Don't know that answer.
Yeah, I believe she was, yeah.
Does she have a channel on YouTube or just a viewer?
Not that
What?
I'm aware of. I can't remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jeannie saying I haven't noticed her.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm looking her up. Let's see. Uh,
I don't remember if she does or not, to be honest with you. So
You know what?
I don't remember that she has a channel, to be honest with you.
No, I can't remember. I just remember that she's a cook for a restaurant in Pennsylvania. That's about all I can remember.
Yes.
there's so many channels having to do with. Well, there's the Kitchen Witch, but I don't know if this is her. Anyway,
Yeah. Anywho, hope she's okay, doing well. Maybe she's just busy with business.
That could be. And it's Mother's Day. It's around holidays. She's probably super busy.
Exactly. Yeah.
what are you working on, Manawa?
I'm actually working on my aunt's blanket. I've decided to put the cow on hold for a little bit and work on her blanket. I'm actually putting the squares together.
Okay.
Oh,
Did you get all your squares made already?
For my aunt's blanket, yeah. For the cow, no, because I'm gonna
No,
make
no,
the cow.
for your aunt's
Yeah.
blanket.
Yeah, I did. I've actually started crocheting them together. I've got 2 rows completely done, and I'm working on the third. I'm actually doing a continuous tight joint as you go.
It looks really nice. Good job.
That's the front side of it right there.
Yeah, it looks great.
And
Somebody who has the channel on because it's echoing.
I don't.
No,
Me either. Jen,
what?
are you guilty? Do you have the us playing in the background? Put it on mute.
Well, I'm turning down my call volume. Is that better? Is that
I
better?
don't know.
No, I can still hear it.
Yeah.
You might have to put it on mute. Like, are you watching it
Well,
on the TV or something too?
no. Mom is watching Family Feud. I'm gonna be getting off soon anyway.
Well, I'm not
Thomas
saying that
said,
for you to get off. So
No, I figured
no. That's not it.
I was the guilty culprit. I had it open. No, I have the StreamYard open, and I had YouTube open, but I muted the YouTube. So I don't know
I
what.
told you it wasn't me.
well, Minowa originally said she wasn't guilty, but now she's fessing up.
Hey, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I realized that I had another window open, and I went over and looked. It's like, oh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because I know people said that if you have StreamYard open, you can, and you want to watch the chat in YouTube, have the YouTube on, but mute the YouTube. So that's what I did. And it's still
Yeah, well,
created
then
an
if,
echo.
Uh-huh.
if it's not making a sound, it's not gonna, wouldn't hear it.
So I don't know what. Hi, Jerry.
Yes, he is.
Hey,
Hi,
Jerry.
ladies. Hi. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, you're fine.
Okay, good. Now, I put Nightbot on right now, what you told me to do on the laptop. And it says, Nightbot wants to access your Google account. What do I click?
I'll be back.
Oh, I've never had to do that, but
Uh-oh.
yeah, I would have. You already have Google, so what are you talking about?
Well, it said for me, once I'm on here, it said my channel name, Middle of a Forest. And then it says, select what Nightbot can access. View and man.
Oh, you have to. Yeah, go ahead and access it.
Okay, good. Do I hit select all?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Okay, continue. Oh, okay. I'm on there. I'm on here. What do I click now?
All right. So let me get into mine. Can you share your screen or no?
Oh, sure. Well, I have to do it like a picture, like this way, and show you if you can see this.
All right. Let me look at mine so I can walk you through it. Nightbot. Where is Nightbot? Come on, Nightbot. Come up. Give me 1 second. I just got to bring mine up. I'm waiting for it to load.
That's fine. Can you see everything on your side, you guys? Is it
I can see it.
visible? Okay, good.
One thing, Barb. Thomas says that his carnivore sister, doesn't have a channel. I'm
I don't know.
guessing that's
I'll
Kitchen
look at
weights.
that after I do this because I can't see the chat at all. So you're going to need to go down to chat moderation.
Okay. Chat moderation. Got it.
All right, now see all of those? Every single one of them need to say disabled.
Disabled because they all say enabled. You see?
Yeah, so you need to disable. You just click that little blue line and go over. That's them telling people you can't do this, you can't do that. You know, all your blacklist words, all your excessive caps. It's telling people they can't do emotes. They can't repeatedly say something over and over again. You know, excessive symbols like the hearts and all that, the emojis. If they're all enabled, you're telling them they can't do none of that. So it looks
Gotcha.
like you turned them all off?
Yes, ma'am.
Then that should be it.
Wow, that was easy, Barb.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying you watch. It's going to be a real easy fix.
Now, how do I put all those things that like you and Thomas have where you
No.
can do
I'm going to in a few
raffles?
minutes.
Raffles is under giveaway.
Giveaways, got it.
And and what I do when I do giveaways, I do the keyword
Got it.
and then go to the next screen.
And then next screen, okay.
You want to make sure all of those are clicked and they're all blue. They all got
Okay.
blue check marks. That's so everybody, all your moderators, regulars, subscribers, everybody can see it. And then on the next one, hit next. I'm not
Okay.
going to go walk through all mine because I don't want to start one.
No,
You got
that's
to put in a word. Well, why do you have a red mark? I don't have a red mark on mine.
it said the phrase cannot be empty, and I don't have a keyword.
Yeah, because you gotta put a word in.
Okay, what would be a good?
So
How about forest? Just because I'm in the middle of
yeah,
the
you
forest.
can put it forest, but see, you're not in your channel right now, so it's not really gonna work. But you
Oh,
put in forest, and then everyone would have to say forest that wants to be part of the giveaway. And
okay.
once you got forest, you hit done, and it takes you to the next page, and then you have a choice to start it.
I see. So the red is showing because I'm not logged on. I betcha.
Yeah, that's probably what it is.
Well,
Because
that
that's all you
was
have to do.
that
That
was
was real easy,
easy.
weren't it?
Yeah, very easy. Thank you so much. That was super easy. Now Debbie, I think I bumped her out when I came on, probably, right?
No, she had to go somewhere.
Yeah, she
Oh,
probably
okay.
went to the
She had
bathroom
to
or
do
something.
something.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's pretty much it.
No.
All the rest of it is like your commands up on top, well, under dashboard. Your
Yep.
commands are all the things like hug and all that type of stuff, whatever you want it to be.
Oh, and so what's hug? What does that mean?
That's so that it can say something like Grandma hugs Jen, because you would put who you're gonna hug. When you put that in, it'll ask you about who you're gonna, like you do uh, exclamation point hug and then Jerry, and it'll come out as Grandma hugs Jerry.
Oh, does it do it every time though?
Every time you put exclamation point hug,
Oh, interesting. Now, what is? I guess I'll have to play with it. What is where I screw it up? What can't I do because I don't want to do it, so I screw it up?
well, right now these are on mine. All of these are already done. They're already. I don't know what you already have.
I have nothing. You're just the first person to tell me to uncheck those boxes or disable.
Yeah, you should be fine as you are right now if you don't touch nothing.
Excellent. Good thing. Good thing to know. Well, that was super easy. Do I have to go back into my studio and make it another moderator? Because I thought I kicked him out before.
Um, I you probably should, but he was already in there today,
Right.
so he's probably not disabled because he was already, acting out today. So he's probably still there anyway. So I wouldn't worry about it. I would just think, all right, he's still on.
I couldn't believe it when I looked down and I thought I don't remember who he was yelling at, but he was yelling at somebody. I thought I got rid of
Yeah,
you.
someone tried to post a link uh, that you asked about, and they would say, no, that's not allowed.
Shoot.
Yeah,
Wow.
you should be all set. Yeah, I think you'll be fine. I don't know if you wanted to add anything else, but right now you're fine. That
Now
turned
just
off the police.
good. What is song requests? It says
I have
song
no idea
requests.
about that because you can't do songs um, from the radio or anything. So I just, if you, because you can use this on other places, but YouTube doesn't allow you to play songs. If you do, they'll shut you down unless you
Got
write your
it.
own songs and you put it in somehow. But
That's what I assumed song requests were for your channel or John's channel, John Together Strong, because both of you have songs.
yeah, but I. I just never bothered because music isn't allowed. Well, it is, but I can already play my own. I don't need Nightbot to play it. You see what I'm saying?
Gotcha. Right. I
And
I see
to be
that.
honest, I don't think anybody here would want to ask Nightbot to play one of my songs while they're on the channel. They could just go to my channel and play a song anyway.
Got it. Jeannie put down Jerry. Nightbot is John Stud's brother. LOL. I think that John Stud had a different name and he was on my channel earlier today on the live that I did because it was something, the message was something to the effect of me and my mother are watching your channel right now. And I thought, who does that except Norman Bates and John Stud?
I think I remember that.
Yes, I remember someone posting that. His name was Mark something or other.
That's it, Mark, right. And I thought, creeper.
Hi,
Well,
Tammy.
ladies, I better be going. I've been on long enough,
Okay.
and
Hey, Jen,
I got
Jen,
stuff to
Barb,
do.
what Barbara said is right, Jen. I kept typing that I see you and come in, but I couldn't see you coming into the chat. You said you were wanting to come in, but I didn't see you to click on to let you in the room.
Now,
I
you may
was
not
in.
know how to do it, but you actually have to scroll down. I didn't know it either. It took me a long time to figure out how to scroll down to the next person because you don't see them because they're in a black section underneath. You have to actually scroll, and you can't tell that you can even scroll.
I did not know that. I couldn't enter a thumbnail earlier because I wasn't allowed to scroll from my cell phone either.
Oh,
It's
here's
okay. Don't
Thomas.
worry about it.
I can't stay long, but I figured I'd just come on and say hi.
Thomas, did you get a haircut?
Yep.
I figured that's why I mentioned it on your live today. I said,
Yeah.
he looks dapper.
Thank you. Thank you. It'll grow back, but thank you.
Oh, it's a bad haircut.
No.
No, it's good. I like it. I like it.
Well, it's a haircut, you know. So
That
so
is not why he has the hat
Now,
on, Jen.
Thomas,
yes.
did you,
I know it's not. I'm
Thomas,
just.
Yes.
I'm just.
did you get just one haircut, or did you get all of them cut?
There's
Oh
a
my.
few that I did not. There's a few I chose not to cut. So you know. But I got most of them cut. I got at least 90% of my hair cut. So I just sent you.
All
I
right,
did.
guys, I'm gone.
I
All
don't
right.
know why they call
Carnivores and
it
Jabberwocks.
I just sent
Bye.
you an email.
like. I don't know
Mother.
why they call it a haircut because they're cutting more than one
I know.
hair.
My grandfather used to say the same joke.
Yeah. One more thing.
Or did you
Yeah,
get
that's
your
a good
ears lowered?
question.
What was that? See you, Jen.
Bye.
See you next time I see you.
Bye, Jen. Have a good night.
Oh, I
Bye,
love
Jen.
that.
Do you like it?
Yeah.
I got that idea
Why do
from
they
when I was
why
watching
do they
Gary's
call
show.
it a haircut? Why do they call it a haircut?
That's a good question.
Okay, I'm gone.
Yeah.
I'm really gone. Bye.
Or something else one of my friends used to say, or did you get your ears lowered?
Yeah, that I definitely don't get.
I like
Yeah,
it.
you know it's referenced.
Everyone's like, who is
You know who
that?
it's
Because they don't
referenced
know
to,
who
right?
Bill is. Bill and Daisy.
It looks like Secret Service.
It is.
Ah.
Yeah. Carrie today, when he was talking with Emma on the live that they did, he was saying that Bill coming out would be like he'd have to be surrounded by Secret Service. So I did.
Oh, that's why you did it. Okay.
Yeah.
I
See,
love it.
I got the reference. I got it.
I sent it to.
Ah.
I sent him that, and I sent another one too. I didn't show you. I can send it to you if you want, but one of Dr. Kilt's in front of a plant that grows eggs. Because he actually did a video with on one of Carrie's videos. He didn't do the video, but he was in it, and he was. I guess there's a. He was in a grocery store, and they had a thing saying, "Made from plants, an egg, eggs made from plants." So he's like, "Can you like?" I never knew eggs were from plants, so I thought it'd be kind of funny to show him a plant made from eggs. So yeah, I can. Actually, let me send that to you.
I'll be back.
Just give me 2 shakes of a lamb's tail.
It's been a while since I've heard that phrase.
Yeah.
You can tell what generation we're from if we're using those kind of phrases.
My grandfather used to say it all the time. And I don't know. I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna send you another one too.
The day at my brother's house for cookouts.
There you go, Grandma. I didn't say. There's no explanation or anything. It's just from me. That's all you need to do. I figure you'll put 2 and 2 together.
Yeah.
But so it's 2 more pictures I just sent you.
Got him.
Yep. And there's the one is actually Simon actually made a video out of it, but I figured.
Oh, that's so cute.
You like it?
Who? Oh, Debbie joined. That means I'll kick this one off.
Yeah, I don't know why it kicked me out. But it kind of kicked me out, but it didn't. So crazy.
Sure.
Hey, Debbie. Oh,
Hey,
okay.
Tom. I know, right?
The other one left. Oh, am I looking at the wrong thing?
So Menawa was at a cookout, and
Yes, I was.
Cammy was at a cookout too.
No.
It was a cookout kind of day today, I think.
Not here. It was raining. That doesn't necessarily stop. Although it's raining now. Oh, that's cute, Thomas.
Yeah. So that's Dr. Kelso admiring his egg tray.
Yep.
Or should I say eggplant?
Zebra stew,
good one.
Yeah.
grilled buffalo, roasted.
Well, because Dr. Kelso always says, like, lions never cooked. They always eat their food raw. So I thought I'd send a video of lions cooking on the fire pit.
Oh, okay.
I liked that. That was good. What you and Lewis did. You did the talking to the lions. I liked it.
Yeah, well, no, that was you know who did that? There's a video. I didn't send it because I know sometimes Grandma, the videos don't always come out as great. But Barry Simon, you know that he's like I send him the pictures and he makes the videos out of it.
Great. I remember it was on Mitch's channel. You guys did a collab.
Yeah. Yeah, we still collab. I'm probably going to send him a few more pictures. He did another one where I did a picture where you know what? Sorry, Grandma, I'll send you one more.
I need you to do me a favor, Thomas.
I admire you.
When you get a moment, Thomas, if you can email Barry, because we need a Rick rant video similar to the Mitch rant, but with Rick ranting.
Okay, I can do that.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem.
The rain is coming down in Oklahoma.
Coming down here
Ooh.
in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, too.
Hi, that one girl. Are you new here? I've never seen
No,
that
she's
name.
been around since almost the beginning of the channel. She actually
good.
got me my foot, my vibrator plate.
How wonderful, wonderful. Good to meet you, that one girl.
Yeah. What is her first name?
I don't know if she's ever told me, but she's been
Oh.
around for a long time.
Okay.
She comments now and again in my walks.
Yeah,
You
I've
guys
seen her
remember-
around. Yeah.
You remember Marlo Thomas when she did that show, That Girl, in the 60s
Yes.
or 70s? That's
Oh,
what it reminded
okay.
me of.
Yep.
That one girl.
Oh, hi,
Okay.
Candy.
Candy's
Oh,
here.
Candy's
Hello.
in the house.
Candy, I think what I'm going to do is go upstairs and make a cup of coffee, and I'm going to log off and then come on back to the laptop. So I will be with you momentarily, folks.
Vibration plate versus the rose.
Right.
Ah,
I keep
a
hearing my
cookout
echo.
sounds good. I don't hear an echo.
When I'm talking, I hear an echo.
I hear it too. And I don't have anything open now.
I don't either. I shut all mine down.
I
Okay,
don't have anything. I haven't changed anything.
just sent you another email, but I sent you the 2 videos and another picture.
How you doing on your fast, Thomas?
So far, so good. I started at 12 p.m.
Today?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I won't eat until I think, yeah, until 8 a.m. Monday.
Aw.
That will be. So I'm working tomorrow or today. Yeah, no, till tomorrow. My sugars are actually pretty low. So, but I don't feel anything, so I'm good. So
What are your
that
sugars
was
running?
I'm sorry, Minnie, what?
What are your sugars running?
Right now it's at 55.
That's not bad.
No.
So is this Rick?
That's Rick. And then Milton, you see Milton's the executioner. Somebody was suggesting, actually, no, it was on a live with Lewis and Lions Dan Carnivore podcast. And they went to, I don't know if you saw it or not, but they actually went to a steak place in New York together and they did a live on it. And they were saying that like I came with the idea and I oh, Rick said something about it, and then about him showing his guillotine.
All right, boys.
Like I put him in like the medieval times and like and Milton as the executioner, like beheading the ducks. So I heard it, but I didn't see it. So I don't know if it showed up on YouTube.
Yeah, that's because it weren't showing.
Okay.
Share.
You know, sometimes the videos are a little wonky.
All right, boys, zebra stew's ready. Who's hungry? Smells amazing, Mitch. Pure carnivore fuel. Carnivore, this menu's all meat. What about balance? Balance? Rick, we're lions. Meat is balance. Exactly. Pass the buffalo. This zebra stew is peak carnivore, boys. Nothing beats fresh kill cooked over open flame. Totally, this is real lion fuel. Exactly. Now grab a plate before Kilty eats it all. Balance? Rick, you're killing me. We're apex predators. This is the ultimate balanced diet. Okay, you win. Just don't eat my share of the zebra.
And then, oh, that's the same. Oh, this is
Yeah, well, it's
this
in
isn't
video.
this isn't gonna get scary, is it?
Sure.
Is it gonna get scary?
What's your definition of scary? We're carnivores.
All right, whoever may not want to see what might be coming down, close your eyes. 3, 2, 1.
Proceed, Sir Milton. Third one this week. No. Justice is served. Into the basket. They're fish. Fantastic. Next.
Ooh.
Well, he keeps on bragging about having his ducatine.
I had a feeling it was gonna go there. That's why I said whoever doesn't want to see this. You
Hi,
guys and
Sandy.
your creative minds.
You know, I find cool is like whenever I do, just listening to my voice.
Yeah, Candy's in here was. We aren't lions, we are humans. I'm just trying to get caught up on Rick's latest video was the kittens want to drag his back legs. Is the kittens one is drag his back legs. I don't know. The kitten hurt? Is that
What? Which kitten are we talking about?
Sandy said Rick's latest video is kittens. One is
Oh, the
dragging his
kittens. Yeah,
back.
I have to watch.
So
I
is
think you
one of
just
the
showed.
kittens hurt? That's a bummer.
Oh.
It seemed like they were all fine the other day.
So how many kittens are there?
I think there was like 4. Unless this is the 5th one that might have been hurt that didn't come out.
I am
Because
echoing.
they were all climbing all over Rick the other day.
Why am I echoing for?
I know we're echoing.
Oh, we're all echoing.
Oh,
Terry said I
no,
was the only one echoing.
it's me.
I know.
Whenever I play a video, I have to turn echo cancellation off. It should get better if it's from me because I just turned it off.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, seems to be gone.
I don't know. The black and white one is dragging his back legs. 5 kittens.
Wow.
You
Can you
52. It should be turning off here momentarily, Terry, because I had it turned on because I had to play a video.
Gotcha. You're always having to click all these buttons. Just do one simple thing, right, Barb?
Yes. That's why I
Yeah.
don't like doing videos because I have to shut everything off and turn things on, and nothing can be easy.
Wow.
No.
Why is it so high?
I was naughty today.
Okay, yeah, because you didn't start until like what, 2 p.m. for your fast, right?
I haven't started it yet. I'll start it tomorrow.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so what'd you have that
No.
made you naughty, or what'd you do?
What didn't I have? Let's see. I had a hot dog bun, a hamburger bun, 3 bites of tuna mac salad, and an Arizona iced tea. So yes, I was naughty today.
Yeah, that will do it. That will do it. I can't, I mean, I've been naughty before too, so
And I normally don't eat like that, but we had a cookout with neighbors today,
right.
and I normally say no to everything, but today I was like, all of my friends were out there from my building, and I have been doing really good.
No, I mean that's fine,
And, I was just like, I know this is gonna mess my blood sugar up, but
Right.
at this point,
Well,
I just want to have a
let's
little
see
bit of fun.
how fast tomorrow it brings it down,
Yeah, and I haven't taken my long-acting insulin yet either.
No. Now you still take your long acting insulin? I know you're off the short acting, but you still take the long acting?
No, I'm back. I'm actually back on both. See, I should have listened to Dr. Phil and not deleted the app off my phone from my pump, because
Well, I know
now
why
I
you
can't.
did it, because you explained why you did it. You did it
Yeah, it
because
kept screaming at me, and I got tired of hearing it beep every hour.
right.
And so he told me to go back on the insulin. Well, that's a little hard when you can't download the app for the pump.
Yeah, because I missed it yesterday, so I'm guessing
So
you did
my endocrinologist, who I've not seen yet,
okay.
talked with the dietitian. They talked over my numbers and stuff, and because they still get a reading of what my blood sugar is doing because of the Dexcom.
Right.
And so they were going to give me the same type of long-lasting insulin that I had before, which was Diva. But my insurance decided after a year to not cover it any longer. So now I'd like put me on Lantus. I've been on it before. I know it works. So they put me on Atlantis, and it was funny because I'm glad the endocrinologist talked to the dietitian, because originally the endocrinologist was going to have me on 56 units of long-acting insulin. And they got talking about my numbers, and they're like, no, we're going to have you do 18 units of long-acting insulin. My insulin to carb ratio is 1:5. In other words, 1 unit of insulin for every 5 grams of carbs.
Okay.
And my correction is 1 unit for every 50 points above 150. So,
Wow.
like, I can work with that. And I'm the company that supplies my insulin supplies, within the next 7 to 10 business days, they're sending me out a new receiver for my insulin pump so that I'll be able to get back on it.
Okay.
And
Hi,
then
Isabel.
it'll be easier for me to control everything again.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean,
Hello,
I'm
Isabel.
guessing he told you that yesterday, because I wasn't there, so I'm guessing.
Yeah, it was. I mean, yeah, I should have listened to him and not taking the app off. But you know what?
No, I understand why you took it off, but I also understand
And there's no way. And the frustrating thing is, there's no way to silence it. As long as I don't have an active pod on my thing, on my body, it's gonna scream. And we're talking this thing is loud.
Yeah. No, I get it. I really do.
So it was just like, you know. Both me
Do
and
you gotta work
Danielle.
tomorrow, Thomas?
What was that, Barbara?
Do you work tomorrow?
Yeah, I have to be there I have to work at 7, so I have to be up at 5 tomorrow, 5:30.
Oh,
You know,
Oh, why so early?
unless you decide not to take. If I don't take a shower, then I definitely can be up by like 5:30. You know, I'm only working 4 hours, so he doesn't want to take any risks of me working too long.
sugar
So
is
he's only doing
poison.
4-hour shifts.
Yes, it is.
Hi,
So,
G. How are ya?
so Jerry just texted.
G is in the house.
Hi, G.
G says, "Don't take a shower, Thomas."
Or take one at night. Take one at night before you go to bed.
No, I feel more refreshed when I take them in the morning.
That makes sense.
Okay. Jerry sent me a text of
Okay.
what we're doing right now.
Hi, Jerry.
Okay. I got to go out and come back
Hey,
in. I
welcome
think
back,
you're-
Gary.
There you are. So
Hey,
so
hey,
why?
Thomas.
Well, I
let
just
me
sent me a text of this
explain.
live.
Let me explain why I sent that, Thomas. Because okay, when you go onto YouTube, and then if you want to share with somebody,
Okay.
you click the forward button, and it asked me only one number that I wanted to share it with, and I thought, that doesn't make sense. Let me see if I can share it with my contacts. So because you're on the panel and I have your cell phone number, I just did it for kicks and giggles.
Okay.
And that's a feature I just found out about today. So I just use you as a guinea pig. Sorry.
That's okay. That's okay. That's cool.
Kind of cool.
Yeah.
I'm doing good, G. I think we're all doing good. She wants to know if we're all doing good.
Yep.
Yep.
Hanging in there.
Hanging
Just-
in there.
Just hooking away.
I'm a little backwards today, but that's okay. It's normal for me. We'll get rid of some of these things.
So how's all the fasters hanging? Everyone good?
I'm fine.
Oh, yeah. I
Are
had a
you
second.
fasting now, Thomas?
Yeah. I've been fasting since 12 p.m. since today.
Oh, okay. What
So
did you say?
I will fast from 12 p.m. today, all day tomorrow, and then I will eat again around 8 a.m.
On Monday?
Yeah.
All right. There's quite a few of us fasting then.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I could go longer. I mean, I could do the full 48, but he wanted me to do like it's called the level 8, which is 40 to 44 hours. But I'm like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat. I'll just do 44. You know. Well, also too, because if I ending at 12 o'clock, because he wanted me to do 2 mad, so I didn't like, how am I going to do 2 mad at an earlier time and do my second meal at an earlier, like any, so I did like my first meal at like 6 a.m. and then I did 6 hours later, I did my second meal at 12 p.m. and I'm thinking it finished my meal at 12 p.m. I should say. And then I'm figuring, like, if I want to do 44 hours, if I did 40 hours, it would end at 4 in the morning. I don't want to eat at 4 in the morning. I'd rather wait until 8 in the morning. So I just did the full 44.
Yeah, if you can avoid that, right?
Yeah. I mean, I've eaten at 6 in the morning and even 5 in the morning, but 4 in the morning is a little early. And that's my alarm going off because now I'm at 49. Ding, 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 ding.
Oh boy, how are you feeling? How are you feeling at 49 blood sugar?
The same as I did when I was at 70.
Okay, good.
Yeah. I mean,
What-
I haven't gone
what
up.
if you-
I haven't gone up out of the chair yet, so I don't know.
I haven't looked at your chart that you've been posting. What has your ketones been running?
They're not real. I mean, to me, they're not that high. Today was like 0.9.
Okay.
So I mean, they're
I
high,
have never checked my ketones.
but they're not like in
never.
the 3s or 2s.
Well,
you know?
that takes a while to get there. And as long as your blood sugars are running a little higher,
Right. Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing Monday
gotta-
it's going to
I
be
gotta say, Danielle is a unicorn.
Yeah,
To
Danielle's
have
rocking
sugars
it.
of, to
Danielle's
have sugars of like 391 and ketones of 4.4.
Wow.
I mean
Yeah.
that's almost unheard of, but Danielle's also the type of person, if she eats fat, her blood sugar goes up.
I mean, I don't know. Do you want me to do my ketone right now? Just to see what it's at.
Sure, why not? I can guarantee you, if I check my ketones, they'd be 0. I almost guarantee they'd be 0.0.
Barbara, when I come and meet you at one of the meetups, I will bring my Keto Mojo and do your blood sugar for you and test your ketones when I see you.
Oh, okay.
All I have to do is change the needle so there's no cross contamination. Brand new needle for every click.
So to test your ketones, is it like, a diabetic test strip?
Yeah.
Right. That's what that is. Except you just
Are you doing it, Thomas?
you prick your finger. Right. Just like Thomas is doing. You prick your finger
Oh,
and then run it in the meter. Mine was
'cause I've done my sugars before. I didn't know that you
Does
did it
anybody
the
want to
same
guess what
way.
number I am?
1.5.
Okay.
1.5.
Yeah, just 0.3.
That's all? Wow. I'm
And
surprised.
my ketones aren't, but like Minuot just said, it's going to take a while before they really start to do. Because I've had like really, I can read I have to just minimalize it and get rid of some stuff. Okay, so because I have the chart on my thing. So yeah, for this week, my ketones were starting Wednesday were 0.5,
Funny, Jeannie.
0.3, 0.7, and 0.8.
I just saw that.
I'm gonna test mine just for kicks and giggles.
Yep.
I guarantee you I'll be lower than you are, because this morning when I woke up, my ketones were 0.3.
I don't know about a bear. Remember, I saw the bear driving home from work that day 2 weeks ago. It scared the living daylights out of me. Walking
Yeah.
up the street. I've never seen that, so I was just stunned. I thought, was that a person? Oh, holy Christmas, that was a bear.
Yeah, that'd be pretty shocking, right?
Yeah. I've only seen the bear, as I call it, sleeping on the side of the freeway, meaning somebody killed him or, ran him over or that's the
Yeah,
only thing
Thomas?
I've ever seen. Never saw one walking. Oh,
Well, I told you
I
guys
don't,
about the
I
bear.
don't think I'd want to.
right.
I told you guys about the bear I saw at work one time, right?
No, tell us. Well,
Yeah,
I didn't hear it.
I worked for a company called Bristol Myers Squibb. Well, actually the company I worked for was Pitney Bowes, but they were like stationed in a company called Bristol Myers Squibb, which was a pharmaceutical company. And I used to do shipping and receiving for them, and I was making a delivery to one of the buildings, and right across from me. Sorry about that, guys. That's the sound that Minuot was talking about. Like whenever, because the phone doesn't know.
I thought Barbara was at the casino there for a while.
I know. Sounds like one of the slot machines.
I was like, what did I just set off? I thought it was me. 'Cause I just
No,
covered
it's
baby up with a
it's
blanket,
me.
and I thought
It's
she
every
was
single time
sweating off around.
my sugars are still at 49, so it's just every time it's like ready to change, it's just like your sugars are way too low, you know. So what was I saying? So yeah, so I was making a delivery in one of those Cushmans, those golf carts, and about several feet away, probably about 100 feet away, I saw a bear like going around the place, you know, because it's almost like a small town, you know, like those Bristol Myers Squibb places. They have like about like 20 buildings, and they have, you know.
G Park, my ketones are sitting at 0.1.
That's from the buns you had in your
Yep.
pasta.
Yep, I know.
Now we'll see what my ketones are going to be like though on Monday. That's going to probably
Yeah. I can't wait to see what mine are going to be like on Wednesday.
Yeah.
Now I'm not going to post my report to the
No,
insulin intensive.
I know, because he's going to tell you to stop or something.
No.
So if your ketones are high,
Right.
that means that you're just burning fat.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fat that you're eating, or fat on your body, or both, or
both. No, the reason I'm not going to post it until Wednesday is because he wants me to post what my ketones are right before I eat, right before I break the fast. He actually told me in the call yesterday, because I told him, I said, I'm not going to be checking my ketones on a regular basis because I don't have enough strips to get me through to the end of the month.
I'm low on strips too.
And he said that the most important days to test are the days where you're breaking a fast. So I've not been testing and putting anything down since yesterday. I mean, I did yesterday morning's numbers, but I'm not putting any more down, because
I agree.
If I test every morning, I'm gonna run out in like 10 days.
Right.
And this is only the 9th of the month, so I wouldn't even get to the end of the month.
Well, I was telling Laura today that, you know, I was a little happily surprised that he's having me do the 40-hour fast. And she made a good point. She goes, he's probably doing it because they're going to be ending soon. So he probably just wants to see how I do with it, you know, because
I have the feeling, Thomas, and this is what I told Danielle, don't quote me on this, but I have the feeling he may roll the three of us into another session.
he probably will. Yeah.
Because Danielle and I, he said about me and Danielle, we are so close to getting off the insulin that we need micromanagement, micro dosing.
Yeah.
And we can't do that on our own.
Right. No, I agree. And you know, if it keeps on going, it keeps on going. You know, that's fine with me, you know.
Where is this doctor at?
SBG. Steak and butter guy.
Is he an endocrinologist?
Yeah.
No, Dr. Phil is he's like he's a retired regular doctor. He's retired. But he's been on, if you ever look at the lives, he's been on with the lives with Bella. You know, like when she used to be on every Friday night, he used to be the doctor that was on there.
Where's he at? Like,
he lives in Florida.
Okay, that's right. I forgot.
In where?
Florida.
Oh, Florida.
I should have guessed that too, because who doesn't live in Florida? It's like there's more Floridians in carnivore than there is.
So Terry's saying, what can we talk about other than diabetes and food?
You tell us, Derek.
Yeah, because everyone's fasting. If you think about, no one wants to talk about sugar and food, because everyone's fasting.
Correct.
All right. Well, I'm going to get going because it's probably 47.
Now, You're
Of
gonna
course, I
have
got
to break your
because I used
fast,
to turn this
right?
volume all the way down. It's still.
So what's gonna happen if it gets too low, Thomas? Aren't you gonna have to eat something?
I don't
He
know.
will he will probably do what's happened to me. He'll have a rebound.
Yeah, I'll
His
probably start
blood
doing
sugar
that.
it will drop to a certain point, and then his liver will start kicking out the glycogen and turn it into sugar, and it'll raise the
Okay.
sugar back up.
Right.
So you're gonna be okay, in other words, because
I feel fine.
okay,
I
just
mean, do I
checking.
look?
Yeah,
Do I
I'm
look
a
bad?
little worried, like
You
Barb.
look a little bit red in the face, a little flushed, Thomas.
Well, that's because I painted my face, but
You what?
it's good.
He's being a jokester.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah.
Actually, my meter's actually. I have 20 hours left on my CGM. So, but then I get a 12-hour extension when I use it.
Now, are you on the 7-day or the 15-day or the 10-day or the 15-day?
The 10-day. 10-day.
Yeah, they just recently switched me over to the 15-day, and I'm loving it.
So I take it that your CGMs did not get recalled like some of the other brands did.
No.
Yeah, I'm not sure which one was recalled, but
I knew it was an announcement, and all I thought about was, I wonder if those are the ones that Paul gave away in your.
I hope not.
I hope not.
I don't remember which ones he gave away, but I hope not.
Didn't Paul used to come on here, Barbara, a long time ago? I
He
think
did.
I remember.
He did. He's not doing too much of anything, to tell you the truth. He'll go in the chats now, but
Is he doing okay? His health wise? His health.
yeah, he's fine. He just
Good.
it's more. I don't know what the right word is. He just doesn't want to be on channels right now, you know, like in panels and stuff like that. Like he's not even going to the Carnivore Talk anymore.
I know. I was always used to seeing him there.
Yeah, he hangs out with Donna Ray a lot, so you can find him there whenever she does her lives. But he doesn't go because she doesn't do any panels, so he doesn't go in. But he's usually in the chats.
When I clicked on after mine, Thomas, to come on yours, I noticed he
He
made
made an appearance on mine too. Yes,
he made a comment about religion, but I didn't understand because I just clicked on yours, so I didn't hear the context.
yeah, I didn't see the comment about religion, but I'm guessing it's because she was mentioning about she lives like with 4 churches around her, my guest, and they have every hour on the hour, basically they have bells that go off, and it's like all the time, like always, like going off, and you know, she was saying she's like, well, you know, like I'm probably going to offend people that are really, really religious, like Catholic or whatever, but I you know, it's a little annoying hearing these bells go off all the time. And I'm like, I'm sure that even a person that loves trains living next to a train yard is going to eventually be like, what the hell? These trains are starting to bug me. You know, like I don't think it really has anything to do with being religious or not. I think it has
Right.
with hearing these bells waking you up at 4 a.m. You know.
Yeah,
Well,
she said that the church actually plays the bells every hour on the hour, and every hour they play 4 songs after it chimes the hour.
Right.
So it goes from, and this is every hour during the day, from the time the sun goes up to the time the sun goes down, all the time. So it's like every hour, the bell, say it's 12 o'clock, the bell will chime 12 times, and then they play 4 songs.
Right.
Oh, that I would be going to city council about that and everything. I would be fighting that. I would picket the
She actually
church.
said that she actually wrote a letter to the pastor and he never responded back.
4 churches though. Like I'm sure Debbie, you remember from back in the day, we would tell people, you are 6 blocks from Amtrak or whatever. I would think I've not heard any church bells. Well, I live in the middle of a forest, but
That's true.
I don't think that they do that anymore. I guess not.
Where she's at, they do it. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Well,
I mean, I live quite a few churches around me, and I never hear bells.
mm,
I mean,
Never
if
hear
I
bells.
if I heard bells around where I used to live, it would be like during a very important service, like Christmas.
or a funeral.
Or
Yeah.
a funeral or
I
something
wouldn't really
like
hear.
that.
Like, I would hear like at the church, funeral home. Yeah, I might hear that, but yeah, but it's very rare, very very rare. Like maybe twice a year. Just mostly Easter and Christmas. Yeah, midnight mass and stuff.
Right.
But but I thought that was like I'm like she's like, yeah, so that's probably what he was talking about. He probably said some kind of comment about that. That's probably what he was doing. But, and he made another comment too that I was like, look, he's like, yeah, Tom's only talking to you can only bring up the
Women.
questions from all the women. And I'm like looking at it, I'm like, well, I don't think Uncle Charlie is a woman. I don't think Spanky's a woman either. And I was bringing up their questions.
Who said this?
Paul said this.
I didn't
Yeah.
understand that because I was just listening at that point.
Right.
When
Yeah,
I
Paul
heard
made
it.
that
Anyway,
comment.
I think part of what it was the fact that there were so many women in your chat or in your group,
Well,
and
yeah.
we were the ones asking the questions.
Well, you were, but there was also some guys too.
Yeah.
Uncle Charlie asked a lot of questions, and I showed them, and so did Spanky, and I
Yep.
showed them. It's not my fault that most of the people asking questions were women.
I think part of that is because women are more
You guys were more intuitive.
we're more intuitive, and we're also in a group like in a setting like that, and like here, it's mostly the women that talk, that speak up.
Yeah.
Most guys, doesn't matter what group you're in, like SPG.
Yeah.
Most of the people that come to the
Most people that
open
raise their
chat
hands is usually
are
women.
women.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I think it's because the guys are a little more reserved, a little more hesitant to ask questions.
Well, I was even saying to Laura that I was surprised that there wasn't more people from SPG.
Well, it was
for
also
her side.
I
But
think
I know they had the thing, but still, like usually you see but I was like, yeah, well, but it doesn't matter. Menual's here, and she's the representative for SBG.
yeah.
And she's like, yeah, it's true. But I think she was even a little shocked that at least
More people didn't show up. Yeah.
Yeah, because last time, I don't know if it was last. I'm trying to think who. Amy. The last time, Lindy actually came into the chats.
Lindy wasn't even on the SPG call
I
today.
saw her in the SBG today. I thought she was in the second page. No.
Might have been. I didn't see her.
Yeah. No, I think I did. I saw her in the page 2 when you scroll over to see the other people. I thought I think I saw her. I could be wrong, but Lindy's, so Todd made a joke about his hat. They said, I'm sorry I'm a little late, but Todd, don't have your hat attack me today. So
Somebody had asked which CGMs were recalled. That's why I just did the 2 posts.
okay.
Incorrectly low glucose readings, which led to reports of serious injuries and several deaths. Wow.
Yeah, I think it was wasn't it Abbott or something like that?
Right.
That had
Abbott.
that. Yeah.
See, then when Thomas says after his thing was beeping off and then he's thinking he's got to go, I'm thinking, no, you can't go because we have to watch you with your low blood sugar.
Well, I have to go to bed eventually.
No, you can't. You have to go to bed with your phone and your computer so we get to watch you sleep.
Well,
We'll wake you up if you stop breathing.
What's it saying now, Thomas?
47.
Okay.
It actually went up 1 point, so it was 46
Yeah.
minutes ago.
There,
Yeah,
Debbie's back again.
I don't know what just happened. Like everything just
Blackout.
like cleared away.
Trying to look for my alarm.
I had my blood sugar down as low as 29.
I thought maybe Barb was making us go like in a tornado again.
Is Terry Girl coming on?
No, she said she was going to watch TV with her hubby.
I'll be
Aw.
back. Barb, I'll be back. I've lost Debbie.
Okay.
Well, I could do other things too. Yeah.
Okay, G is going to check which one that her man is using at the minute for the recall.
Terry, check your messages. Yeah.
Me? My
No,
message?
no, Terry. I'm sorry.
Oh, Terry, okay.
Yeah. I know it was like Disneyland for a second, so it wasn't just me. Maybe it was a whole YouTube thing.
Okay, so I changed my sound. See if this will annoy anybody.
Is that a dog barking?
That's what I thought I heard too.
That's my daughter laughing
Oh,
in the other room.
Your daughter laughing sounds like a dog barking? Wow.
I know, right?
What kind of laugh does she have?
sorry. Sorry.
Uh,
Oh my God.
yeah, when she gets going, she goes.
Oh,
I know I had to click the mute earlier. I kept coughing. I had a little coughing jag and I didn't want to be blowing you guys' ears out. But it did sound like a dog barking. So when Thomas said, I'm going to be changing the meter, I thought, to a dog barking?
Actually, you'll laugh again. Yeah, that wasn't a choice.
I would think the whole point, Thomas, would be to get a happy, loud noise to alert you that your blood sugar is low.
Well, they don't want me to be low, obviously, because the company wants me to be like.
Well, what do you do if you're in church? We were talking about church, and it goes off like that. It just goes off. What can you do?
I would just look up in the air and be like, God, I'm so sorry.
And then the church bells would ring.
And the bad thing is there's no way to completely silence these alarms either.
No. Let me see if I can.
You know what I have mine set as, Thomas, when I'm dropping low?
What?
The 5-0 siren.
Yeah, I did something else, but it's not going off by itself. So I'm going to see if I can force it to go on. I can get to it.
Hi, Poopy.
Poopy is in the house.
Poopy.
Poopy.
hey, Poopy.
Hey, Poopy.
Come on up on panel, Poopy. We got one space. We'd love to see you. We haven't seen you in a while.
Yes, seriously, he has not been on.
Yeah. Come tell us all about your adventures.
Isn't that funny? When you do the poop emoji, it always does an ice cream swirl.
Really?
It does.
Does it really?
It's like Dairy
Look at your
Queen.
screen, like Dairy Queen, right? Look at your screen, Barbara. It has poop and then ice cream, poop and then ice cream.
I wonder why it does that. They want you to.
Oh, please make it stop, Thomas. Please. That's so
And then-
annoying.
And then
We just had
lactating
to. I'm
mothers,
sorry.
all the lactating mothers in church will start leaking hearing that noise.
When I saw it, I was like, "Oh my god, I can play that." Yeah, they have a doorbell. Let me see that. Nerd alert. Truck siren.
I asked
about
you
it?
to. Oh, wait a minute. Here he is. Here he
Hi.
is. Look at him.
I'm not extremely exhausted, and I'm not wearing a weird anything. So here I am
Hey.
in real life.
Yeah,
Looks
no
great.
bunny head.
Yeah.
Looks
I had my
good.
son's football game. Huh?
I like
I
the
said
green
you're
screen.
looking good.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, my son's flag football game today, so I decided to comb my hair over. That was about
Oh.
all I did. It doesn't look so good. No,
Try the green
yeah, everything's
screen,
good.
Pookie.
Everything's good. How is everybody? How are you all? I just logged in right now, so I haven't caught anything.
No, we're good. So, how was the football game? Did he win? Did their team win?
Yeah, he won. He got a touch. His team won, and he got a touchdown. So
Oh,
He's
very
happy.
nice. Okay.
How old is he? How old?
he's 9. He's in the 9th to 12 league or whatever.
Oh.
So it's always good
That
when
must have
you
been
start a
fun for
sport
you.
young, Huh?
That must have been fun for you. Proud daddy, cheering
Yeah,
him
it's fun.
on.
Yeah, it's at this like my kids go to this private school or whatever, so it's like a private school kind of league or whatever. And we don't really fit in. Like my wife and I come from like really poor background, and a lot of these people are like come into a lot of money and things. So they're all like clicked and all. It's just really bizarre. It's just a weird atmosphere to be in. What's 45 mean?
Oh, that's my blood sugar.
Oh,
So
it's
it
the blood
sounds
sugar.
like Beverly Hillbillies, right? You know that
Yeah.
show, the Beverly
Yeah.
Hillbillies?
That's how I feel. I feel like a Beverly Hillbilly.
I'm hearing a lot of background noise from somebody.
Oh, how about now?
Like
I don't hear
fuzziness.
it at all.
Is it gone now?
I don't hear it.
No.
But I got to get going because I got to get up early tomorrow. So I will see you guys.
Oh, okay.
Bye,
We're gonna
Thomas.
worry about you all night, Thomas.
I will.
Check in.
Oh.
Check in.
I'll check in tomorrow morning and let you know.
Okay, good.
It'll probably be around 5 in the morning, but I'll text you.
And I promise I will not text you anymore tonight.
All right, no problem. I'll see you guys later.
Okay, so
Good, Thomas.
Terry hears it too. So.
Yeah, I do, but it wasn't me. I had my phone muted.
Oh, no.
I hear the static too.
It
Yeah,
sounds
it's
like,
like
I hear
water.
static, but
Static,
that
yeah.
doesn't bother me much.
Poopy, why the green screen? What you got going on behind you?
Did Poopy freeze?
I'm here.
Do you have something
frozen?
going on in the background, a fan or something?
Oh, is that what you hear? My fan?
Maybe.
All right, I'll log right back in. I think I can fix the issue.
Okay,
Hold on. I'll be right back. Look for me. 30 seconds.
okay.
See, that doesn't bother me at all. It's very light, soft. But then again, I have a hearing problem and I'm tone deaf to things. So I barely hear it.
I still hear
Oh, I
it.
hear it now. Yeah.
I barely hear it.
There, now I don't hear it anymore.
Yeah, so it was probably his fan, so.
Yeah,
Definitely.
it's like white noise.
Right?
Yep.
Does he hit echo or does he have to hit echo cancellation to get rid of it?
No clue.
Mm.
I'm
He's got a
clueless
fan
about that
on. He's
stuff.
got a fan on. It's like I keep my door in here closed because I have the it- it's the the air to go into my furnace or my AC is right outside my door, and you can hear it. I know I could hear it when I play my videos back. So I keep my door closed, but it doesn't bother me. That kind of noise doesn't bother me.
When I'm down here and I'm doing laundry, I'm always cognizant of that. I close the door so that you all don't hear it on a live.
Yeah.
That's why when I say I'll be right back and I turn my sound of my video off, it's because I'm getting ready to go to the bathroom, and my apartment is so small that if I don't mute, you guys can hear the toilet flush. Because when I'm sitting in my recliner, I can see my bathroom.
Jimmet says, Barb loved your song last night and today. I commented, beautiful as always. Well, thank you, Jimmet. I did a song for Patricia. She was in here last night talking about how she went and had an ultrasound done, and some of the problems with her heart is getting better. So I wanted to like celebrate that and did a song for her.
I saw that. That was so great.
My husband has the TV blasting. Poopy, I hope you come back. I mean, a
Yeah.
little bit of static doesn't bother me none. I'd rather have you here with the static than not have you here because of some white noise. That's kind of silly.
No.
So I hope you come back.
I just clicked on by my mute button to see if my noise cancellation was on, and it's on. So any background noises, you guys wouldn't hear it.
Yeah, mine's on too. I just checked just
Right.
now. Yeah. So. Yeah.
So every time you click off, Debbie, does your screen go black deliberately that way?
I stopped the video.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Yeah. I don't want you seeing me like blowing my nose and hearing me blow my nose, cough. You know what I mean? I'm trying to be courteous.
I hear you. I don't ever stop the video. I keep the video going, but I hit the mute button. But I do that with the Kleenex like this.
I don't want to see anybody like, I'm like, so I mean, if I'm just wiping my nose, but sometimes you got to like blow your nose. So
Honk, honk.
exactly. I don't think nobody wants to see any of that stuff. So at least, so they don't want to hear it and they sure don't want to see it.
I
And-
do mute though when I go to the restroom. I don't have the wire around my neck and keep
Yep.
that audible. No. And when I talk to you guys, when I go to the restroom at work, I'm actually talking in the phone, but
Yeah.
nobody else is in there.
Yeah, yeah. Otherwise, it'd be like, Jerry, what are you doing? Like,
Tinkle,
who you talking to?
Right.
Yep. No,
Well,
I get you.
They see me they don't know I'm listening to a live, but if they see me cracking up, they don't know I'm on YouTube watching you guys and you're making me laugh.
Yeah, exactly. Definitely.
I'm crazy. I'm just a crazy laugher laughing away.
Having a jolly old good time, right? I know. I hear you.
Drunk. I don't know.
Whatever helps you get through, right, Jerry? Yeah.
For real. Second shift. You know it.
Yep. So that's why I just, I normally would do like the mute button, and turn on my chicken. But like with this stand here, my screen doesn't turn as much. So that's why I just stop the video and leave it at that. So
Juju asked Barb, how did you make out cutting that big piece of meat? She wants to know into steaks.
Some of the baggies had 2 steaks in it. I got at least 30 steaks.
Oh.
Some of the steaks were pretty big.
Now,
That
how
took
much
up
did
the
you
whole
pay for
bag.
your check roll this time, Barb?
130. And
Okay.
I got 2 roasts, a quart bag full of stew meat, and at least 30 steaks for
Fabulous.
$130.
Now, where do
Now
you
I have
shop
to
at?
save up. I got it at Costco.
Oh,
What I
okay.
every week I go grocery shopping and I allot myself so much. That's the budget. And what I do is I put away. Like if I would have spent like $30 in meat and I didn't because I now my freezers are full, I put that away. I still take it out of the bank, but I tuck it away in the back of my wallet. And then after about 2 months, I have a few $100s that I can buy a chuck roll
Oh, okay.
because I'm not buying meat. I've already got all my chicken. I've got all my hamburg. I have pork and I have all my meat. So for the next month, I'll be putting money away. I'm not buying any meat.
So,
And
speaking
that's
of,
how I'm able to get a bigger batch of, you know, I
no,
can buy a big piece of meat.
I think that's really smart. I was watching, I don't know the name of this guy, but I see him on Instagram. So I don't know if any of you guys have seen this, but it started with the Kentucky Legend ham pieces, like the quarter hams that they sell.
Here comes Poopy.
So he went into Walmart and so on the package it'll say like, let's say 4 pound, 4.5 pounds, and it's $25. And he's like, well, this doesn't feel like it. So he took it over to the produce scale and he weighed it, what was like 2 something pounds. So you were paying $25 for 2.5 pounds as opposed to the full 4 pounds. And so he got several more and weighing them. They were all underweight, like by pounds. And
Yeah.
so these were all supposed to be recalled. And he talked to the manager, and the manager said that, well, I don't know who prices them, who puts the price tags on them. I don't know if it's Kentucky Legend. Well, then he started doing this with other things. Like most recently, he did like, again at Walmart, like a package of chicken. And it was like underweight too. And so it's just so interesting that all these things are like severely underweight, not like an ounce or two, but severely underweight. So very interesting.
I wonder if they justify it by saying, "Oh, the water evaporated" or something like that.
No, these were fresh. These were
Oh,
fresh.
okay.
Yeah. And
No,
then he
Walmart, for
did,
whatever reason, I don't know if they're putting something on their scale or what, but they're actually charging as if it's more weight than what it really is.
that's exactly
So
what I'm
they're saying
saying.
it's 4 pounds and it's really 3 pounds.
Right. And so he actually took, how you can buy like just the little mini 1 pound weights, the little cylinders. So he took one with him to test the scale, and he shows it that it comes up a pound. So that particular scale was calibrated correctly, you know? So then he weighed the stuff. So anyway, it's like everything's expensive enough. Why do you have to like do this, Walmart of all places, not that I think they're the most honest company going down the pipe. I don't, but it's ridiculous. And then he went to Dollar Tree and he picked up a bag, like a 2 pound bag of powdered sugar, and he weighed it on the scale, and it was short. Like it was like 1.12 ounces as opposed to 2 pounds. This was
But we have that even when it comes to gas. You're paying per gallon, but it's not really a gallon.
well, this is on the
9 cents.
pack. Yeah. But I mean, when you're like 2 pounds underweight from what you're being charged,
Yeah,
that's a
too
little
much.
much. Anyway,
So
glad
now
you're
that
back,
you're
Poopy.
quiet, Poopy,
I know. Glad you're back.
you need to at least talk now that your
Here,
background is hushed.
we can talk about this.
What is
What
that?
is it?
This is my bag. I just the last time I showed you, look, all my stuff's in it. All my crochet stuff.
Oh, that's your crochet bag. Oh, very nice. Okay.
I still haven't opened it. I don't even know what anything is. You know, I have 5 kids, so like, you want to hear, you said you want to hear some crazy adventures. So it started today at 10 a.m. I had to bring my son to soccer. I had to come back. I had to bring my daughter to dance. By the time that was over, I came back again to pick my son up from soccer, which, you know, I tried to watch a little bit of it. Then I brought my first daughter to the mall, my oldest daughter to the mall. And so I came home, and then my other 2 decided they want to go to the mall when I picked her up. So I dropped them off, picked my daughter up. My one wanted to stay for the movie, so I went back home, and then I had to go up to the school and drop my daughter off for her banquet. I've been in the car all day. It's been fun. And then my son had his football game from 7 to 8. So
you were dad taxi all day.
oh, it's been crazy. This came with it.
Oh, very nice. Okay.
Okay.
A little sewing kit?
I don't know what it is. I
The
don't know
little,
anything. I just went on Amazon and I typed in starter kit for crochet, and this is all the stuff it sent me.
It looks like a little emergency sewing kit. Oh, look at that. The little.
You got your hooks.
Are those hooks? Yes.
Yep.
Why are all the sizes different?
Because you have different size hooks for different size yarn and different size, projects.
But see,
So-
Poopy, look at what Barbara's got right now. She's got a super wide one. She has a special holder on her crochet hook.
So mine is an ergonomic one, kind of like what Poopy has. So
Great.
Like these?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Color one.
Yep.
Great.
Yep. Yeah. So if you look at the hooks, they'll say either letters and or numbers in millimeters. So, and if you look at a skein of yarn, it'll say the suggested size hook to use for that particular yarn. Like on the yarn label. Like
on the yarn label?
Yeah, like this yarn label right
This looks
here.
good.
It says, so what does this one say? So this one right here says like hook size recommended is an H or a 5 millimeter.
I guess since it's the cheapest stuff, this is what the label looks like.
Yeah, some
There's
of them
no,
don't have the symbols on it. I always say when in
Did it
doubt.
come with a little pamphlet or something that might say what the hook size recommendation is?
Yeah.
well, what would be a good guess?
Probably a 5 or a 4.5.
Oh, I see their label. Okay.
Yeah.
Is there a universal color? Like if I said blue, would you know what color that is?
No,
No.
because every manufacturer, they're different.
Okay, so mine say 9/0 or 9/0, 9 out of 0. I don't know, 9/0 and
That's
then
too big for that yarn. That's like for rugs. That would 9.0 is super big. You don't want that one.
Okay, so then there's 8. There's 50 50 millimeters, 4 or 5.0, 5.5, 4.0.
5.5 is probably for that yarn. Either a 5 or a 5.5.
Yeah.
One of the two. 5.5 or a 5.
It's like a medium size.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd say your go-to for most yarn would be like between an H, an I, and a J, or a bless
Sorry.
you, 5 or 5.5 or 6 millimeter. So yeah.
Well, here it is, my first one.
Very nice.
All right, so I have. Oh shoot. Okay, so I have this. I have 2 things. I have the end of this thing, and I have this thing. Where do I go from here?
You have to make a slip knot first of all.
A slip knot like the band?
No. So what you do, take your yarn, like so here's the end of your yarn. So what I do is can you see? Am I in the camera?
Yeah, I can see it.
Yes.
Okay, so I cross it over. And then so you have
What's
so
that
then
blue
you have
thing in your hair?
you have a loop. And then take the loop down to your connected yarn and pull that through. And you got a little slip knot.
Make a hangman's noose.
Yeah, perfect. That's a great analogy. Perfect. I was trying to think of something, Barb. There you go. You did it.
You don't
Now
want it too tight because you need to close that around your
now
needle.
take your short
Wait,
string.
it's not tight. It's kind of loose
Nope.
still. Like
Yep. There you go. Now put your hook inside the loop and pull your short string. Pull your short string down to make it around the hook.
I love it.
Not a joint.
Yay!
It's not a tight.
Don't make
Not
it
too tight.
Not too
Not too
tight.
tight.
Not too tight.
Oh.
That's too tight.
Yep. Loosen it
Yeah,
up a
loosen
Want
bit.
it loose.
You want a little more
Now
slack.
you made a slip knot.
more slack.
Just a little, because you want to be able to pull your hook through.
Slide it up on your needle. See how
Okay,
I
do I-
slide this up?
Do I
Can
need
you
to
see?
cut this?
No,
No,
leave
not
it.
yet.
No.
Nope. You don't do anything with that till you're all done with your project.
Okay.
Now you take your yarn, your long string, and go around your needle and pull it through that your hangman's noose. So take the yarn, wrap it around your hook, and pull it through your loop that you made.
I'm okay. I don't know if you can see it. Maybe I didn't make the right loop. Hold on a second. Oh, I see. Okay. So this little space right here,
Yeah.
right in between there. I don't know. Should I start over?
No.
All right. See how we both got the loop on the hook?
Yeah.
Take your long yarn,
Yep.
wrap it around your hook,
Okay.
and now pull it through the loop.
The loop that's on the one that was originally on your hook.
You're almost
I'll
there.
get it.
You're almost there.
Yeah, almost got it.
You're almost there, right? So let me get one here. Can you see Barb or can you see
Yes,
me
I
better?
can
Which
see-
one?
I can see yours better.
You can see me better? Okay.
Okay.
All right. So we have my slip knot. My slip
Okay,
knot is on.
I don't think I did the slip knot right. I might have looked right. I'm gonna start over because the way you just did, I didn't see it. Hold on a
Okay.
second.
Let me do it again for you.
Yeah, and we can't see your hands, so we can't tell what you're doing, Poopy. You're
Yeah.
gonna have
Put
to.
your hands up a little higher, Poopy. Yeah, good.
So, okay, take your short stand,
Yep.
cross it over your long one to make
Kind of like
it
yeah.
just like a little thing. Okay.
Yep.
Take your circle and bring it down over the long strand and grab the long strand through the loop and pull it through.
Oh, you still can't see it. Hold on. What the hell? Can you see it?
Now
Hey,
I can
No,
see
I
it. now.
can't. Okay.
All right, you just made a slip knot.
Why can't
Okay.
you see it? Oh, there it
There-
is. Okay, I don't.
Perfect.
Okay.
That looks good. Okay.
Yeah, that's
Now,
good.
put your hook into the loop. Now take your short strand and just gently tighten it up. You don't want it tight. You want it like, see how there's a little bit of a space? I can easily move the loop.
No, mine's a knot. Mine's a knot, like it's
Right.
tight.
Are you
Yeah, you
grabbing
went
your short
right.
strand or your long
Yeah,
one?
my short one.
Oh, okay. Let's go back.
I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. I promise you. I'm just a slow learner sometimes.
No, you're fine.
I
You're
asked
fine,
in
you're
the
doing
chat,
good.
Poopy, I asked in the chat who's going to complete the first project, Poopy or Terry Girl?
Right. Okay,
All
so
right.
take your short strand, cross it
Yeah.
over your long one,
Just like a tie. Got it.
just like a tie. Now, take your loop that you made
Yeah.
and bring it down over your long strand, and then grab your long strand through the loop and
I'm
pull
doing
on your.
exactly what you said. Is that right?
This looks good.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Perfect. Now let's make sure it works. Put your hook in your loop and pull down on your short strand to tighten it up. Just do it gently. You don't want it tight.
Got it.
Oh, you did it. Great.
Perfect.
That looks great. Yay. You got step 1 done. Now to make
what?
it check. Now what? Now take your long strand.
Got it.
Okay, just wrap it over your hook.
But first, get your loop away from the tip
Yeah,
of
back
the
up
needle.
your loop.
Yeah,
Back your
back
loop
your
up
loop.
Push
to the
it
back
up
of your.
the stick.
Yep. Perfect.
Right. Perfect.
Bring it
Back
back more.
back
Bring
a
it
little
back more.
further. See, mine is way back here, Poopy.
Now you
My
gotta
loop
Oh,
is here.
back this way.
Yep. Okay, now take your yarn, your long strand.
Yeah.
Okay, wrap it over your hook. Okay. Now, can you see what I'm doing?
Yeah.
Take your hook and bring the yarn you just wrapped over your hook and bring it through the loop.
Only one wrap.
Yep, just one wrap.
Only one wrap.
Yep, one wrap.
Like this.
Yep, just one wrap. And now pull that through the loop
Is
on
that
your
one?
hook.
Is that one?
Just the one. Unwrap, just
Okay.
one. Just
Okay. Here I go. Hold on. Here I go. Boom.
one wrap.
Got it.
Yep. Now,
Got it?
just pull that through the loop that's on your hook now. So can you see what I'm doing?
Use your finger and your thumb. Hold the short string, and
Yep.
then move the needle and bring that using that hook.
Yep.
Yeah, see, I can't see your hands. We can't see your hands, Poopy.
Oh my gosh. Shit.
It's all good, Poopy. Once you get it, you're going to be fabulous. We're rooting for you on this end. Go, Poopy, go.
Right.
Okay, so here I go. I wrap once. Okay.
Wrap once. Now pull that. So holding on to your stuff with your left hand. Are you right or left-handed?
Right-handed.
Okay. So with your left hand, hold on to your existing short strand. And then pull that loop that you wrapped through the loop that's on your hook.
All right.
Okay, let's see what you got.
Let me see. Can I see you do a whole rotation of it? Like just kind of show me how you're doing it. It might help me click it.
Okay. Let me get
Once
back to my.
Once I get it, I'm gonna be really good at it. It takes me a minute. So.
Okay, so this is where I am. I just have my slip knot on my hook. Yep. Okay, so I pull it to the back, back. Okay, so I'm using my finger, my right hand finger, to hold my loop steady. I'm taking my left hand and I'm wrapping. So I'm taking my left hand and just
Yeah.
wrapping it around the hook.
Toward your
Then I'm-
face.
Oh, wait. Is that
Toward
better?
your face. No,
Yeah.
what I'm saying is, I'm not. No, what I
Oh,
mean is when
whichever
you're
way. Some people do it this way. I do it this way. So
Okay.
whichever way works for you. Okay.
Okay, got it.
Then I take my left hand and I'm
Yep.
holding my knot that's on my hook steady so it doesn't move. And then I'm taking my hook, I'm bringing that loop that I wrapped through the loop that was on my hook.
Where'd he go?
Oh
We lost him.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
no! Oh, there he is.
All right, I'm back.
Yay.
You're back.
Yes. Okay, so here it is. Okay. Okay, so maybe okay. So this, you see my short string right here.
Yep.
If I pull this, is it supposed to adjust the hole? Because all it's doing is tightening the knot. It's not adjusting.
Then
it.
pull your long one. Pull
Pull
your
your
long
long
one.
one.
Yeah, my long one
Always
adjusts.
one of them.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
the
just
long
pull
one
one of
adjusts.
them. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Pull the long one.
All right. So I pull this back. Then I wrap this way. I wrap it this way.
Your long strand.
Yeah, I wrapped it toward my face.
Okay. Now take your left take your so you wrapped it. So then hold on to your small piece with your left hand, and
Yep.
with your right hand, that loop that you just wrapped around your hook,
Yep.
pull it through the existing.
It clicked. I got it. Here it goes. Oh, I almost got it. I'm almost there. I'm gonna get this motherfucker.
So let me give you
it.
a hint, Poopy.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so once you wrap this is your long strand, you have
Yeah.
to hold it a little taut. Okay, so hold it, and then if you need to, take your right hand and hold your existing loop steady, and then that way everything's taut, and you can pull the yarn through.
So should
Now
I push the?
Just hold it. Nope. Just bring your hook through.
There you go.
You did it.
Now pull your other one. The other string. Your little one. Oh.
No.
Oh, what the fuck!
Hold the little string with your middle finger
Yeah,
Yep.
up against the crochet hook, Poopy.
Tighten up your existing loop a little bit.
Like
Right,
this
perfect.
way.
Yes.
Okay, so now round to my face.
Okay, now pull that loop that you just put on there, your wrap, that's called a yarn over. So you yarned over. Now pull your yarn through the existing.
I'm not making a whole. I'm not making a whole loop. I'm just coming up over it, right?
You're just coming over. Yep.
Okay.
Now pull it taut.
Okay.
Make it pull the loop, pull your long strand a little tighter.
Okay. While holding the loop.
Correct. Exactly. Now,
all right, I'm gonna show you how to do it. Just so you have the concept. All right, now that you have the string wrapped around that needle.
Well, I can't see. Yours is so far away. Yours is so far away. I can't see it. I hope anybody who's watching this is
when
entertained.
you wrap that around, hold on to this part and take your needle and go around it. So you actually made another loop because you actually picked up the loop that you had on your needle, on your hook, and you just wrap it around. That's how I had. And then once she had that concept that she's actually has to pull the yarn through that loop, she got it. You're just so close.
Okay.
You just need to.
I will get it. I was in the SLD classes growing up, but they used to call them slow learning disability. But I'm gonna get it. Okay, you ready? It's special learning disabilities, but now it's like they say it nicer now. Okay, here I go. 1, What happened? Grandma's gone?
Grandma's going.
Ah, everything froze. Ah, we
Oh,
froze.
Mr. Bell. No.
Where's
There we
Poopy?
are. There he is. There he
Oh,
is.
there he is.
I'm here.
My solo after party equals Disney solitaire.
Listen, give me a second, okay? I promise I'll get it. Let me see.
Nope, you take your time.
It's a big bag, Gary.
This is exciting watching you.
Could it be because I have a really cheap set or whatever?
In this video, I will show you how to crochet
I don't think so.
Wait, I think I got it.
worsted weight acrylic yarn and a 5.5 millimeter eye hook.
And then so I just did that. I got a little piece there. Got my first little lock. So
All right,
and then I
but
push, and then I push this.
right.
I push this
Yep.
back, right? Then
Perfect.
I hold this little XX string here. Then I go over. I create a loop. Can I do this? Can I create a loop here and then pull it through?
Yeah. Well,
Right?
kind of.
Is that right?
The concept of what you're doing is right. The concept of what you got is it's almost there. You just need to slide it through. But you get the concept, buddy.
Poopy.
But look here. Look what I have left. What do I slide it through here?
Okay, Alex, listen, I just learned this shit. So
Wait, hold on 1 second. Poopy,
loose.
I just posted a video in the chat to teach you how to make a chain. Just for future reference, not to watch right now. Go ahead, Terry. Sorry. Terry is the expert chain maker.
I am a chain maker. I've been doing it for like over 30 days now. So you've got your little slip knot, right? And you got your little
I'm gonna
tail.
try it. I'm gonna try to. I create a bunch of knots on accident. Well,
That's okay. Just pull them out.
You shouldn't get knots if you did a slip knot because it all comes out. That's why.
So when you have the slip knot, which is supposed to create the bigger or smaller? The big one.
You're always working from your long strand.
The long strand is gonna loosen up. It's gonna loosen it, and the short strand is just there. It's just there. Let me show you something.
He's busy looking for a piece of some scissors so he can cut the yarn because he made the
That's
knot.
exactly what I'm looking for.
Look at your little kit.
I've done that so many times too. Well, no, I never really have gotten knotted yet.
Okay, so here we go.
But think of it
make
as,
the slip.
Yeah, make your slip knot.
Okay, so we talk about putting it over like a tie.
Yep. Take that
Then,
down over your long strand.
Okay, and then I bring this down.
Yep, and then pull your long strand through the loop.
Okay, so just real slow. Okay, here I'm gonna just show you. I'm gonna walk you through so you can see it. Boom.
Yep, hold it up so we can see it.
Okay, crisscross. I go like this. I crisscross it. Yeah.
Yep.
Then I just bring it down like that.
First bring it down. Yep. Now pull that long strand through the loop.
That's it.
That's it. Floor pit.
Okay, cool.
There, you got it.
You got it, Poopy. Yay.
Cool.
Step 1 complete.
There you go.
All right, Terry,
now,
take over.
So now pull your short strand to get it a little bit more tightened up, but not too tight because you want
Or your long strand, whichever one.
Okay.
Yep. Whichever one works for you.
Okay, got it.
Right.
A bit tighter.
Yeah, make it a little bit tighter because you want it to be about the
big
same
enough.
size as your needle.
Yeah, you want it to be big enough to pull some yarn through it. You don't want it real tight, but you don't want it real loose either. You just
Is that
gotta
good?
be like
It needs to go just a little tighter.
a little bit tighter. Now what you need to do, Alex, is you got to take your long strand now and put it over your baby finger and then bring it around over your index finger.
I wasn't even trying to teach him all that stuff. I was just.
Well, he needs to learn that because that was the thing that changed everything for me was getting the tension right.
Okay.
So put, Alex, take your long strand and put it around your baby finger and over your index finger, and then grab onto your shorts. Then grab your short strand with your middle finger and your thumb.
Well, on my right hand or left?
Your left hand is going to go around your baby finger and over your index finger because your needle's in your right hand, right?
Yeah, my needle's in my right hand holding my short string.
Okay. But
my right hand, my short string's in.
Get your yarn over your index finger. Go.
I got it.
Take it over your baby finger and over your index finger. You have it over your middle finger.
Oh, I'm an idiot. You're right. As soon as you said that, I recognized.
This is what works good for me. I'm just telling you.
He's the expert chain maker.
So your pointer finger and your pinky.
Yeah, that's kind of, well, it should look like this. Your pinky doesn't have yarn around it. The yarn goes under your pinky. Put the yarn under your pinky finger.
Got it.
Okay, now that gives you some leeway. Now put your needle in through your through your loop.
Got it.
And then turn your needle
a little bit tighter
away from you, and then grab the yarn.
Here, pull it up. Pull your hand up. I want to see. Okay, got it.
You go in and just take your needle and grab the yarn and pull it through your loop.
Just so everyone knows, we're going to have a song out tomorrow called Just a Little Bit Tighter.
Okay.
Jerry's got her yarn.
I feel so good because I can make a chain and Poopy can't yet. And I just want to teach him about it because I think if he just makes a chain, he'll be so happy.
We're so proud of you, Terry.
I know. I mean, it's such a great stress reliever just to sit and make a chain all day long, even if you don't make a blanket. It's awesome.
Hey, I just thought of something. If you want to look at me, Poopy, I have an electrical cord here. It's black. And I have white hair. So let me show you with an electrical cord what the girls are talking about. You make something that looks like a pretzel. Got it? You see how this looks like a pretzel?
Everyone knows how to make a slip knot, don't they?
I'll show you slowly. Make something that looks like a pretzel this way. That's.
Are you talking the slip? I made the slip knot. I got that down.
Right. Okay. So what I was referring to, because this is black, you can see it this way on my finger. You're gonna go and do another over, but remember, I don't have a hook. So you're going to take and stick it through the slip knot.
Your fingers aren't showing.
Can't see your hand.
Gary, your fingers aren't showing.
And now you have two of them. I'll do it again. Got your finger. Sorry about that. There we go. With the finger, wrap it around. Except I don't have a hook. So I'm just going through. And this is your chain.
Barb and Debbie, you guys have created mental illness for us.
It's easier, I think, if you start with something like a wire, because it's very thick and you can get the concept using your fingers.
We got everyone in the channel making
No.
a chain.
So
Don't
if
just
you-
use your fingers. Don't
Yeah,
use your
try it.
fingers. Use
just
use
to
the
just to
needle.
get the concept, just to get the concept.
No. I tried to do that and it's like super confusing and hard.
So I
Don't
do like
that.
this. I pull this
Make your
through
slip
along.
knot.
There's my slip knot.
Right.
Got it.
Yay, you did that so good, Poopy.
Perfect, Poopy. Right. Yes. Yes, you're almost there. Yes.
Okay, got it.
Get your slip knot. Get it at a
Okay.
kind of a. It
Now
can be
we've got a
loose because when you
quarter
first start, you need it to be loose. I think.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, got it.
Then
Right.
Okay.
Slick your finger through there.
Okay.
Now wrap it around your finger, the long part.
Okay.
Wrap it. Oh, there you go. Now pull the slip
Put
knot
your hand up.
over.
Like this. Pull. So this is the one I just wrapped around.
Yep.
Correct.
Now pull that
grab the
through.
loop.
Now
Now
pull
through
that
your
through
loop.
the loop. Yep.
Pull
So
the
now I'm gonna
loop
grab.
over.
I'm gonna
No,
go
no,
to the bottom and
no.
pull like that.
Yeah, basically, yes. Yes.
No, you're gonna go over it, not under it.
Over it. Yep.
So I go.
So-
I go over the one I just wrapped.
Yeah.
Correct. With the one in the
and I
back.
grab it,
Take
and
the
I
one in
pull
the
it
back.
over top.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
I
Yes.
pull it over.
Yep.
Yes.
Yes.
Perfect.
Yes.
That's it.
Yes.
Yay!
Woo! That's it. All you gotta do is put it on the crochet hook in smaller version. You got it, Poopy. You got it. Yay!
Yeah, it's easy. It's a lot easier on the table because it like kind of stays in a place, and I don't have to.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
hard when you're trying to hold it up. Absolutely. Yeah.
Right. Right. But
All right,
you
give me a minute.
get the concept by the wire because it's so big and thick. But once
Yeah.
now you implement the crochet hook and the light bulb moment will happen. You'll be, oh, angels.
Right?
Alex, have you ever taken one of those long extension cords and that's how I tie up my husband's extension cords. I just do them.
I thought she was going to say tie up my husband.
She did.
Well, I do the
What did she
slip
say?
knot thing. I do
What
the
did she
slip knot
say? Because I
thing.
thought she said that's how she ties her husband up.
That's what I thought she said.
I would never
Wait,
put
let me
in
ask.
the slip
I'm
knot.
gonna try to. I'm gonna just to verify. Okay. So
Yes.
the back one, this back one. Okay, because
Yep.
I already looped it around. Okay.
Yep.
This back one is gonna go over top, over
Yeah.
top. The back, the one that's closest to my right hand
Correct.
goes
Yep.
over, and then I pull this through.
Yep. Over the hook.
Over the hook.
That's
Over the
weird
hook.
because I go
Yes.
under.
Perfect.
Now, no, don't pull that one. Put it back.
But
the-
see, he doesn't have any tension. He doesn't have his
It's so much
fingers.
easier when I have
You gotta
tension.
pull the short one, Poopy. You're pulling the wrong one.
With my right hand.
Poopy. Poopy.
There you go.
Let me
Yep.
let me tell you something. I posted a video, a 2-minute video in the chat. Go watch that really quickly.
Okay.
It's only 2 minutes.
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Sorry.
Then we'll go.
We'll be
We'll go.
here.
Nope. Then we'll go from there.
I'll be right back.
We'll be here for you, buddy.
Can't wait.
Yeah, they got better camera angles. You'll be able to see it.
Exactly. And it's only 2 minutes. So
Alex, seriously, once you learn how to make the chain, you'll love it. It'll make you feel
Can't
good.
wait. I'm excited. I'll be back. I'll come back. I'll be back.
okay.
Crocheting though is very cathartic. It really is. Why don't I crochet? Because I'd rather talk to you guys.
Well,
I
you
work
can
with my
you
hands all
can
day.
crochet and chat at the same time.
That's true. I've got my projects. I've got yarn in there that I could feasibly start a project.
Right. Right. Well,
Pick up. It's there.
Well, I was so pissed off today well, not today, but the other day when I got to my girlfriend's house because I thought she crocheted because she's like a super creative girl and she's got like horticulture skills. I came home with all kinds of cuttings from stuff for my garden, and I
Well,
said,
that's
"Well, do you
nice.
I know, but I'm like, "Do you crochet?" And she goes, "I can make a chain." And I was like, "Oh shit!" I was hoping at least she would be like one step above me or something, but she wasn't.
Right. But you know what? It's hard when you don't have the right camera angle. Like we're trying to do it up in the air and you can't really see,
Right.
Yeah,
you
it's really
know.
hard. But
So
you know what? I learned it from watching you guys somehow. I don't know. Someone explained to me something.
everybody's different, you know. Everybody's different.
That's why I grabbed this wire thing. I was trying to look for something to be able to show him up against my white hair and something that was thick, because it's so hard up in the air. Like you guys said, it's hard holding it up and then trying to show somebody how to do it this
Right.
way. It's hard.
Exactly. And you don't have anything like looking just at your hands and your stitches, like
Right.
to exaggerate them.
Yeah, my hardest part was where to hold your string, you know, where to hold it.
All of
And so
it. Yeah.
once I finally got that part, it was very helpful when I
Yep.
found a way to hold the yarn.
And everybody holds it differently. I hold mine differently than Barb does, than Terry does, than Jerry does, than Menoa does. We all do it different.
I
So
think I hold mine like you do, Debbie. I do it just like you do, because Barbara is a lefty, so I don't do her like hers. But
Very hard for a lefty to show a righty how to crochet.
yeah, watching you, I get your concept because you're the correct watching you, Barbara.
Yeah.
yep,
And we also all hold our crochet hooks differently.
exactly.
I have tried and tried and tried the pencil hold, and I can't do it.
I see some people, they're like with their hooks, they hold them. I don't know. I can't even hold it right, but it's like they're see, I
It's
can't even do it.
like
But
this.
it looks like this, and they're like, it's like they're swirling, you know.
They're holding it vertical, and it's like
How are you doing that, you know? But everybody's different, and they go really fast, and I'm like, I can't do it, you know.
Well,
So
and when I go in under the yarn and bring it through. Do you guys go over the yarn and bring it through?
So I think I learned from somebody like watching them backwards. So like I take my yarn, I go from behind and I come over my hook. I can't see, I'm trying to hold the blanket at the same time. And like, you know, I pull it through that way, you know. So everybody's a little different.
yeah, it's funny. When I do it, I go under the yarn and then bring it over, and then go in and set. So I'm actually coming. My hook. Say this is my hook, Terry. My hook.
Can't see you because you're so far away.
Yeah, I don't even wrap my yarn. My hook is what.
That's what I mean. Everybody grabs it differently.
I don't even wrap.
Well, I grab
wrap.
it. I grab it from the front and pull it through.
Yeah,
that's how I do. But some people grab it from the back and pull it through. Is that the same stitch?
That's what Barbara's doing right now. She's pulling it from the back.
She grabs from the back.
Right. And she's so fast. Look at Barbara go like a whiz.
I know.
But see, like when I hold my yarn, I don't wrap it around my hands. I'm just holding it in my fingers like this.
The chat is
everybody was taught differently, you know. So
I don't think it matters if you yarn under, around, over. Well, it does in a way. Doing under or over, it does make the stitches look a little bit different. And once you actually do over and under, and then look at your work, you might change your mind about going over or under. Because I've seen a video on, do you crochet under or over? And so I watched it, and it definitely looks like a totally different stitch.
Hi, Papa. Papa Carnivore's here.
It's
Well,
hard
hey,
to do it the
Peter, we
opposite
were
way.
just teaching how to crochet a pretzel.
Peter, I need to talk to you. I was at my friend's house and their bed was so comfortable and they told me it was a Serta mattress, but I don't know which Serta mattress it was, and it was awesome. I slept so good, you guys, while I was gone away from my house. I mean, this bed I slept on, there was no pressure. Like if you turned over on your side, there was no hip pressure. There was nothing. It was so good. And it's not that it was soft, it was that there just was no pressure on your body at all whatsoever. And I slept so good, it was just great.
And Peter would know. He's our resident
He
furniture
is.
specialist.
He's our mattress man.
Yeah.
He just said certain mattresses are very nice.
I don't know which one she had. She had a queen size, and the mattress part was, the top of the mattress had like a dark color on it because I kind of peeked
Hello,
under
Miss
it
Beautiful.
today before I left when I was taking the sheets off the
You
bed.
couldn't sleep?
It was so delicious. It was great. It was the best bed I ever slept on in my life.
Peter, do they still make Stearns and Foster mattresses anymore, or is that a thing of the past?
I'm going to get this Serta. I'm going to find out exactly which one it was.
We just had a great sale and information training class for my local Serta sales rep this morning. Serta has the new mattress models that just got released.
They're awesome. I'm telling you guys, there's no pressure on your body at all whatsoever. And my girlfriend, because it's her spare bedroom and she uses it for guests and stuff, but she said she goes in there and sleeps on it all the time. You know,
Right.
from their regular, she has a Tempur-Pedic bed and she has a big old king size Tempur-Pedic bed. But she says when her hips are hurting or something like that, she goes into that other bed, and it's awesome. And I loved it. And for me to sleep like 7 or 8 hours nonstop, I mean, I didn't even wake up to go pee. That's what was
Wow.
so cool about it. I know, it's crazy. But now I'm back.
Wait,
home, and
I
I'll
can't
wake
wait until I get my new bed. I'm actually going from a hospital side bed to either a full or a queen. So I'm not gonna know what to do with all the room.
No, you won't.
And the mattress I have is one of those hospital mattresses that is like gel with foam in it. And I had to go get a 3-inch mattress topper to put on it so that I wouldn't feel the bars through the bed.
Oh, wow.
I've been sleeping on a full size bed with my husband for 7 years, and then my mom passed away, so then I inherited her big old gigantic California king bed. Well, he and I have not touched each other at all in the night because the bed is so big that, you know, I'm on one side, he's on the other side, and it's just like crazy. So I really rather would have a queen bed. I think a queen is the right size. It gives you a little room, especially even if you're alone.
I'll be
'cause, like,
back.
the full size bed is good for one person. A twin size bed is too small.
My parents always told us to get a Stearns and Foster mattress and an Electrolux vacuum cleaner. That was
Well,
a
that's
tradition.
older generation, Jerry. You know, we're in a whole new era
Exactly.
now.
Right, right.
I haven't even heard of Stearns and Foster forever.
Oh yeah.
But that
Oh,
Serta mattress, I'm telling you, that thing was like butter. It's like, it was just, I kept waiting for, you know, like if you lay on your side, you know how eventually it starts to feel kind of hard because you feel like you hit the bottom of something, but you never hit bottom on that mattress. It was just really nice. And it wasn't so soft that you couldn't roll over or anything. It was like perfect. And I don't know what model it was. All I know is it's a Serta. And she told me, she goes, everybody that sleeps here, they all love that mattress. And she goes, and I do too.
Peter just said little stat here. Stearns and Foster mattresses are luxury mattresses. They've been around since 1846. As old as my grandma. That's probably why they believed in them. Yeah.
They still make them?
Apparently, according to Peter, yeah.
Do you sell them there, Peter?
We want to know how we can buy things where we live and you to get a commission, Peter. Is that possible? Asking for a friend.
I just hate brand name. I think I hate the brand name hype. Like, oh, you got to have Jordache jeans. You know, it's just like, I just want something comfortable and good.
Yes, we sell all brands of mattresses: Stearns and Foster, Serta, Sealy, Tempur-Pedic, etc. Peter said. And
Poopy says my wife's mom worked at Haverty's and we got an SF mattress. It lasted 15 years. Maybe should have gotten out at 10, but we just went to buy one and I think it was 10K. Wow. That's an expensive mattress.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to spend that kind of money either. That's insane. I mean, all you do is sleep on it, but sleep is important. So you do need a comfortable bed for sure. But man, the prices they want to charge.
Annie says, just to give you an idea, I sleep on a double bed. I sleep with at least 5 reborn dolls and I'm halfway hanging out the side. LOL.
Well, I was sleeping on just a regular full-size bed for 7 years. So queen to me is more than enough room. Because now on the king-size bed, my husband and I, all you do is create a lump in the middle of the bed because you're both on these sides.
Yes. Well, I don't like having a full-size bed because I remember my husband being all gassy and he would fart and I could feel the fart on my butt cheeks or my thigh. I did not like that.
Well, yeah, I know. Full size is too small, but queen size is just right, I think. I think king size is too big. And I want more room. I want more room in my room. I want more room in my room, so I want to get rid of that king size bed.
Blah, 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 blah. That's all you hear in the middle of the night.
That's the carbs talking, Barb.
Like that's so
I'm drinking coffee right now, bitches. Shit.
Yeah,
I got so sunburned. I'm so sunburned.
I can see. Yeah, you got some sun.
I know. I'm burned. It feels crazy. It feels good though. It's my first burn of the year. Now I'm hooked on it. Now I'm gonna keep going out there and doing it. Because my friends had a swimming pool.
I haven't got a burn at all.
That's because you're carnivore.
I think it was 5K. 5K.
I don't know why I burned. Probably because I haven't been in the sun for 2 years. I've been trying to like stay out of the sun. You know, they tell you. But no, the sun's good for you. You gotta be in it.
Yeah, Annie said the smaller the better. They get closer to your partner.
Not too small though, because it's too hot in the summer to be that close. That's why I'm saying a queen size bed is the exact right size. It's only like 2 inches wider, I think, or 3 inches wider than a full size. But it gives you that wiggle room where you could turn over and not bug your person.
I saw at Costco they have a cooling comforter that you can put on top of you to cool you in the summer.
Oh, I like the sound of that.
Is there such a thing as a cooling comforter?
Yep, I saw them at Costco.
Well, the problem I have is like when you lay down in bed, like I don't like a sheet is like too light. Like you want that little comfort of a little bit of pressure on you, know, when you go to bed. But you don't want to be hot, but you want to be swaddled a tiny bit, I guess is what it probably is the swaddling of a heavier blanket. But you don't want it to be hot. That's where crochet comes in, because if you have a big, wide crocheted blanket, which I have my mom's knit blanket on my bed right now. I have a sheet and then her knit blanket on there. And it's like, it's airy enough, but it also gives you that weight for that comfort part.
Did you guys ever sleep with a weighted blanket before?
I had a weighted blanket. That's radical.
I know.
But you
I
can't
love
wash them. Well, you can't wash them or anything afterwards.
No, you get a cover. You don't have to wash it if you get the cover that goes
Oh,
over.
put
You
a
just wash the
duvet
cover.
cover like thing over it. Well, I
Right.
didn't do that. I ended up throwing mine in the trash after it got way too much cat fur all over it and shit. And I was like, dude, I got to get rid of this thing.
Yeah,
And it
we've
was
got
so
German
damn
Shepherds.
heavy.
We've got German Shepherds. That's why I always buy the duvet covers because of their dog hair all over everything.
Well, that's a good idea.
What I'd have to do with Morris because he sheds non-stop. Doesn't matter what color clothes I wear, I have white and orange fur on me.
G said a weighted blanket dislocated her knee. Yikes.
They're harsh. I think weighted blankets are overrated for some people. Like, I thought it would be really good. I thought it would be good for my husband because he's bipolar. And I thought it would comfort him because he really wraps up in blankets and shit. But he didn't like the weighted blanket. Maybe it was too heavy. I'm not sure. I don't remember how many pounds.
Jeannie's funny. She wrote, "It's funny how we need something over us."
It is funny.
I bet it's hard to say Jeannie, and then I'm talking to G Parked, and G Park said it was not fun with the dislocation. Ooh, I bet not. And Jeannie's got 3 blankets on her. She said it's cold here.
Well, they're getting ready to go into wintertime while we're coming into our summer. Sorry, Jeannie. It's hot here. Shit. It's very hot. Only to get worse.
Yeah. I'm not. Hi, Ladybug. Hi. Speaking of German Shepherd, there she is.
He's pretty.
They're always around.
I was with a Chihuahua these last couple. I keep wanting to say it was the weekend because it felt like it was a weekend thing, even though we went in the middle of the week. But it was a little Chihuahua. She kind of looked like baby, and I was holding her, and she was on my lap, and I was petting her and shit. And I was like,
I'll be back. Mother Nature's calling the dog.
I should let her go underneath my shirt. That's what I thought, Barb. Then my friends would have thought I lost my shit, so I didn't do it. But she reminded me of baby. It was fun.
Oh, Spanky's in the house.
Hey, Spanky. Is he coming
Poopy
back?
took off. I don't know what happened to Poopy. I thought he was coming right back.
He's watching that crochet tutorial
that's right.
that Deb sent him. He's probably
But it's
watching
been
it
more than
100
2
times.
minutes. Maybe he's watching it 5 times.
Maybe, right?
I still haven't watched the one you sent me, Deb, because I'm not ready to break away from my chain.
Right.
I haven't done it yet because I'm so happy with my chain.
You just you got to graduate sometime.
I know.
When you're ready.
I will.
When you're ready.
When I was learning how to do the cow, I think I watched that video probably every bit of between 30 and 50 times before I finally got the hang of it.
Yeah, you were talking about that, and you just put it like on slow motion and just watch until you figure it out.
Yep.
And that's the way it works, I'm sure.
Yeah.
It's got to be in slow motion for most of us.
Well,
like us trying to show somebody live how to do their yarn, it's very hard.
So
you need like an overhead camera so they just see your hands and stitches, and
yep.
Obviously I don't have that, so
all we have is our mouth telling them what to do. It's like,
and some janky like up in the air kind of thing,
Yeah.
Yeah. I hear you.
But it was exciting for me to get to hold a little fresh baby. Well, not super fresh. She's like 6 months old, but she was so cute.
It was cute. Yeah.
And it was so fun to hold my girlfriend's granddaughter. And I'm like, oh man, I remember when my granddaughter was that old.
That was a cute picture.
like my girlfriend didn't have her first kid till she was 33. She only has one daughter, and now her daughter is 33 and had her baby. So
Oh,
like my
wow.
girlfriend, yeah, my girlfriend's the same age as me. She's 68 and just now got her first granddaughter. That's pretty old for getting your first grandchild.
Mhm.
So that baby's gonna be so spoiled. It's crazy. But she's super adorable and happy baby and shit. So it was fun.
Well, that's good. I'm glad you had a good getaway.
It was great. The drive is shit though. I hate driving there because we have to go through a lot of mountain roads. And my husband, I don't know why, but he just like constantly keeps the car in the I don't know if you guys have those where you are, but the center line has these little bumpy things. So when
Yep.
he goes brrrr.
Yep. We have those.
He's on them constantly. And I'm just like, oh shit. I wanted to drive, but then I don't want to demean him. No.
Aw.
So I let him drive.
What's going on, Barb?
I'm just watching Rick's kittens.
Oh,
And
okay.
one of the cats
Which
can't
one has a
walk.
bad leg?
Yes, he's got both of his back legs. He's just dragging. He
Aw.
walks just
Aw.
yeah, he can't walk. He
Aw.
can move his legs though, but he's not walking. It's like he's crawling.
Oh
Oh,
no.
poor little
That's
guy.
how yeah, that's how my old cat died. She was dragging her back legs. But to be born with bad back legs, oh no. Something happened to its hips or something.
Well, for a while there, people only said that there were 4. Oh, here we go. Here's the video.
See?
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh, that's not the one that looks like the little Siamese one.
Well, let me back it up a little bit from when he was walking. There's Mommy. There he is, right there. He's gonna crawl
All
here.
five of those kittens are different completely.
Yeah.
Now, what do you think Rick's
Seems
gonna
pretty
do?
happy. He doesn't seem like he's in pain.
oh yeah, I see. Oh,
But he's not gonna be able to go shit. That's the thing, is when they don't have any.
Oh
They get.
yeah, how's he gonna go poo?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
poor
That's what,
baby.
I wonder how Rick is gonna deal with this. This should be interesting to see what he does.
And we were
Now
wondering.
Rick is old school, guys. Don't be surprised if he doesn't say he puts him out of his misery type of thing.
Yeah.
Now I don't know about that one. Is that one something wrong with that one? That one's beautiful. They're beautiful kittens.
There's one calico, and then they're all really cute, but every one of them is different.
But that one hasn't moved. I want to know what's wrong with that one.
It's got some kind of hip dysplasia or something.
Maybe that was the runt of the litter and it didn't mature enough, and now it's all the babies are starting to come out. It's just following
I
suit.
see that gray one back there. What's going on with that gray one? It's the black and white one that can't walk. But what about that one in the back? Come on, show more. Oh, wait a minute. Did it move?
Yes, poor Spanky. He can't take it right now. He's so sensitive.
I hear you, Spank. It's sad.
Look at them vibrant.
Okay, the gray one can walk. Okay, the gray one can walk. All right.
Yeah, I
I'm
know,
gonna
Spanky. I can't watch it either. So
All the rest of
I
them are
got I
good
turned it off.
except for
I
that
just
black and
wanted to
white one.
no, I just look away, Barb. I mean, so
Look away, look away,
that's
look
what I
away.
do.
I didn't want to,
Dixieland.
you know, one is bad enough, but to think 2 of 5 had bad legs or something, but the gray one walked fine. He just wasn't interested in going to see Rick.
Oh. Okay, Spanky, you can look now. It's off.
That's sad. Well, I just wonder what Rick's going to do. This is going to be interesting for Rick. It's going to give him some kind of content for his channel.
It's pouring down rain here. Just started pouring down rain. Well,
Ugh.
it stopped for a little bit, but now it's pouring again. So
I think we're
Yeah.
supposed to get that on Tuesday. Us.
Yeah, we're supposed to have thunderstorms here in Madison on Tuesday.
Did you tell you did?
Right. Same with
Yeah,
us
you
upstate.
did. Ate it all. You must have been hungry. Yeah, you must have been hungry.
We're in
Speaking
the
of
80s.
hungry,
80s
Barbara.
all week, so I'm good.
Maria Emmerich made chocolate ice cream out of chicken today. Chicken breast that she cooked in a frying pan.
That's
chocolate
gross. That
ice
sounds like
cream?
something.
How
That
did
sounds
you?
like
That doesn't make sense at all.
No.
Ice
it
cream.
does not.
ice
It does
cream.
not make any sense.
And what she equated, the mentality of it is equip, it's that protein drink made with beef. It's in her mind, low calorie equip version using chicken because equip is a beef protein. And she put that with egg and made it into an ice cream and her kid loved it. Her kid, who doesn't like eggs, ate it and gave it an 8.5 on the rating.
Huh.
I thought the same thing. I thought, holy protein, what is this? And she made it in that ice cream machine that people rave about, those
Oh, the Ninja,
the Ninja.
whatever it's called.
But how did she make chocolate ice cream out of chicken?
She put the cocoa powder in there. First, she cooked the chicken, let it cool, and then put it in the blender with cottage cheese, cocoa powder, and then LMNT chocolate stick, the chocolate flavor, and mixed
That
it all up
sounds
in a
gross.
blender and then froze it accordingly in that Ninja cooker Debbie, or ice cream maker Debbie was talking about.
No, I'm sorry.
I'm not buying that shit at all.
Yeah, I'm not buying that. That's ice cream on any
Chocolate-flavored
day.
chicken is what it is.
Yeah, exactly.
Chocolate-flavored chicken.
If I did anything, I'd either do Dr. Kiltz's or steak and butter gal's ice cream. Just
I
ice
love
cream out of
Kiltz's.
chicken and meat. Just that doesn't sound right.
I love Kiltz's ice cream. It's so good. And I don't even put sweetener in it. It's delicious.
Now,
I've
what does
never
he
tried-
do?
I haven't tried it yet. But I
Heavy
don't know what
whipping
he-
cream, a pinch of salt, and egg yolks. I cook my eggs with the heavy whipping cream. You can put some sweetener in. I don't. But according to Kiltz, it's fine once in a while to have sweetener or sugar in his case. And he did a video with Courtney Luna and one of the creators of a sweetener brand. And they were making the Kiltz's ice cream in the traditional ice cream maker, the barrel that you freeze.
Oh,
in.
yeah. Uh-huh.
Cuisinart. That's what I have. It's cheap and it's effective. I don't need that $300 big machine. I don't. That Ninja one, Debbie.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's just too much. I'd rather have $300 worth of steak than have that obnoxious, noisy machine.
For like, I mean, if you were making it and you had a family and you're making all that stuff, hey, great. But yeah, no, I have no use for anything like that either. So
Yeah.
Me either. I just drink heavy whipping cream. I
Oh,
just
I'm
take the carton
sorry.
and go bloop 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 bloop, and that's Good enough for me.
Jeannie's
It's a very long video too, and I only did a very short portion of that video. It's a very long video.
Jeannie's funny. She goes, "Oh, FFS. That's
Exactly.
insane." Jeannie, how come you're not on tonight? Come on, Jeannie.
Hello,
What is FFS?
Amy.
What does FFS mean?
For fuck's sake.
Oh shit.
Hey,
You should know. You should know that,
Did you
Terry.
hear that?
Well,
Debbie
I
said
don't-
that like a sailor man.
I have a hard time keeping up with the acronym bullshit, man.
Yeah,
It's
I can never.
crazy.
There's still one. Someone tells me it every single time, but and I just stopped asking what it means. Just go ah ha ha.
Hello, Amy from Las Vegas. Is it hot in the desert, Amy?
So it's
I'm
hot.
sure it is. It's always hot there.
Channel kind of.
It's hot. It's like, well, California's a desert too, you guys, but they've kind of like tried to recreate it. It's like some kind of man-made.
Pretty
weird
soon it's gonna
paradise.
be an island.
It's 98 degrees in Vegas, Amy just said. Yikes.
How much?
Yeah, it's hot.
98
degrees. Ouch.
The first time I took my husband to Nevada, when we got out of our car, and I told him, I said, we're in an air-conditioned car, a brand new truck that we had. And he had never been to Nevada before. We went to Laughlin. We didn't go to Vegas. Laughlin's like a miniature Las Vegas.
Mm.
And when we stepped out of the truck, it was 123 degrees outside.
Did you melt into the pavement?
Well, he did. I was like, I was raised in the desert, so I was like used to it, but not used to it because we weren't living there now. But it's like opening up the oven door.
That's
like if
it.
you wear contacts and you open up your oven door, and then all of a sudden your contacts are just like want to like stick to your eyeballs and shit. That's how it is when you're in that 123 degree weather. And then
That's crazy, isn't it? I remember the very first time I went to Vegas, I had to go there for an IRS conference. And I wasn't working for the IRS, but I did like payroll and taxes and all that stuff
was
for
it
the
in
company.
the summer? Did you go in
It
the
was
summer?
it was in August.
Oh shit, no.
And it was the very first time I'd ever been to Vegas. And so here I'm like literally melting. I'm going from Washington, D.C., Northern Virginia, where it's like 100 degrees, but 100% humidity, to like Vegas, which was like 125 in the shade, but like zero humidity. I drank so much water. I mean, I could not keep up with my water consumption. And then I was checking out the different hotels, and I wanted to go. Of course, this was back in the day, when the Mirage was still around, and they had where you could go see the dolphins and everything. Well, you could walk. They had like this. You could walk so you could see the inside of the pools, and it was like down in this cooling tunnel kind of thing. I went there, I sat there like for like 2 hours. Like because I was like, I did not have the wherewithal to walk back to my damn hotel. I was
Dude,
just
I'm telling
like
you.
I was like done. And oh my gosh. And so I was like, how in the world? So then I was like, this is in the days before Uber. You know what I mean? There was like no Uber. You could get taxis, of course. But I was like, I didn't have like a big expense account or anything. But so I was like, you know what? I have to make really calculated trips to get food. Because I have to time this just right. Otherwise, I'm just going to be like, just miserable,
Well, that's
So,
the thing. You're inside those casinos and where the hotels are and everything's
Yep.
all like nice. But the minute you go out that door, it just hits you like you opened the oven door, man. It takes your breath away.
Yes, exactly. Exactly.
It is.
Yeah.
It's crazy. People don't do really anything after 10 o'clock in the morning in the desert.
Yeah, well, I didn't know any of that. I mean, like I said, it was like my first time, but yeah, then the last time I was there, it was for a wedding, like, Amy, but it was again in damn August. And I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? Why can't you get married in December in Vegas,
And
So
that's usually monsoon season, though, actually, because usually it's really humid in August in the desert.
it
'cause they get
was,
all those.
no, it was not. It was just hot as blazes, like always. So, like everywhere I went like on with Uber. And I was like, okay, you need to drop me off exactly at the door. I don't want to be outside any more than I
don't wanna
have
be
to
out there any
be.
longer than they have to be. It is. It's awful. Well, you can't even open your car door because they're so hot. And
Exactly.
Your steering wheel is so hot. Everything in your car is hot as shit.
Yep.
It's very, very terrible.
Yep. And then I had taken some well, I guess it was like the keto chow, the electrolytes. What is that called, Jerry?
Salty, SALTT.
It was called something different, but that's
Element.
No. It was the keto chow brand. But anyhow, I had taken some, but I ran out. So I ordered Amazon to the place I was staying, like for next day delivery, so that I
Electrolyte.
could. Yes, that's it. Yep.
Things got it.
Yep. And so
Yeah.
I because I was like so desperate, like I paid the Prime. I mean I had Prime, but I paid the extra to get the next day delivery to like my hotel that I was staying in, so that I could have, and I ordered like 2 bottles because I was like constantly drinking, constantly adding, like putting the electrolytes drops in everything. It was just like crazy. And I'm like, I have no need for Vegas anymore. So
I have a
That's what
girlfriend that lives.
Frankie said
She lives
that
in
too.
Phoenix. Well, Phoenix is the same way.
yes,
I have a friend that lives
exactly.
there. I'm like, she goes, I never really go outside. She goes, I just stay in the house all the time because it's too damn hot in the summer to go anywhere and do
When
anything.
I lived in Texas, and Barb, I know, worked at nights, but I was realtor in Texas during the day. I would just be drenched. I did not even put makeup on, so that if I went anywhere like out to eat or to Walmart, it was like at 8 o'clock at night when the sun was going down, because even though it was still 95 degrees at midnight, the blazing hot sun was not like cooking you. So, yeah. Like I had a deck on the back of my house without any roof. And that was a big mistake. So, what'd you say, Barb? I'm sorry.
I said when I lived in Texas, I did not like going anywhere during the day. It was
Yeah.
just way too hot in the summer. Way
Well,
too hot.
yeah. When I was doing real estate, of course, it's all during the day. And I would get out of my car, and literally the back of me would just be drenched, just drenched. And I had made the mistake, not even thinking, I bought a car that had leather seats, not the cloth seats. Yeah.
you just stick to
You're
them.
Stuck to them, and
And they
I
get
get out,
so hot.
and it's just
They
like
get-
running down my back, running down my swamp ass, and down
Cleavage,
your bra,
everything.
everything's just like, I would come home, like all my undergarments would be just drenched. So yeah.
That's
I'm
why
like,
That's why they invented powder, and we all started using powder.
that's exactly it. Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You gotta soak up that sweat.
Yeah.
My Denali is black. The interior is black. The seats are black leather. My ass is always hot, and it has seat warmers in the winter.
Yeah. Well, I totally get it. I learned, I'm like, I do not want leather seats. That was like the last time I got leather seats. So I'm like, because you
Yeah.
either freeze in the winter or you're like roasting hot in the summer.
That's right.
you know.
It's true.
Yeah, that's when during the winter is the winters. I used to live in Duluth, Minnesota, and Superior, Wisconsin. My first winter up there, we got down to 70 below with the wind chill. I walked out the door to let my dog outside. I looked at my mom and said, "You know it's cold when you stick your nose out the door and your nose hairs freeze."
Yeah.
It's that lake effect, like Amy has in Indiana. She has it the other side of Chicago. The lakes
Yeah.
freeze.
Yep. I mean, the lake is nice during the summer because it helps keep you a little cooler, but during the winter, that's why I moved away. The last winter I lived in Superior, we had for the whole winter, we set a record snowfall ever. We had 70 inches of snow.
What I
That's
used
a
to love
lot.
doing in the wintertime was when it gets below freezing. I mean, very like maybe 10 degrees. You wash your hair and you go outside.
Mm.
It is
What does
just
it do? Does it get all hard?
it freezes. And it's so weird. You can actually make music with your hair and it snap,
Really?
crackle, pop. Yeah, it's really. I used
That's
to
so
love doing
crazy.
that. And then shake my head and you hear it all crunch and everything. Yeah.
I whip my hair back and forth. I whip my hair back and forth.
Yeah. Just
My first husband was from Chicago, and he used to tell me really crazy cold winter stories. Like, like if you had any snot coming out of your nose, it's going to freeze.
oh yeah, that's
Yep.
Oh,
Just like
definitely.
any
Yes.
kid
everything.
that are crying and whining with a snotty nose in the wintertime is crusted hard to their face.
Yep. Exactly. Yep.
That's so
Mhm.
gross. No, I've never had to deal with that ever. I've never
Yeah,
been
I have
freezing cold.
Yep.
4 kids worth of I've had to deal with that.
My ex-husband used to be a truck driver, and I was riding with him. We were in one state. We were wearing shorts and tank tops. We went up through the mountains and went down the other side, and by the time we got done, it was snowing, and we had no winter coats.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the trucking company was supposed to send us down to where we could purchase our winter coats at the truck depot for the trucking
Well,
company.
I'm sure they're selling sweatshirts there just for that reason.
And dispatch decided, no, we're not going to let you go there. We're going to send you somewhere else.
Yeah. I've gone to Florida like in the wintertime, flying, or even on the train, and come back and totally forgot to like pack my winter gear. And you're getting off the plane, getting off the train, having to walk that long walk to your car
Yep.
in the damn cold and snow. And I'm like, oh my gosh, yeah. It's like it takes it out of you.
It does.
Mm-hmm.
every year we leave Wisconsin when we go to Florida, that is. We leave and
Mhm.
it's 30 below in February. We get to Florida and it's 92 degrees outside. So I've learned to take the down jacket and it rolls up very small into a little satchel, a little pouch. And it's
Mm-hmm.
perfect for just what Debbie's saying. You're walking through that parking lot, freezing your butt off if you don't have it.
And it's like those parking things are so windy. I mean, they are like wind tunnels.
Right.
Mm-hmm. It's crazy.
It's like, welcome home.
I'm like, I'm
Hope
thinking,
you're
why did
dressed
I
for
not
it.
figure out how to become a snowbird?
Right.
Oh yeah. And geez, like, and then you hit a spot of black ice and land on your arse. Yes,
Yep.
exactly.
Well, that's like
Exactly.
to me, it's like it's easier to cool off in the summer than it is to warm up in the winter. Because what how once you get really cold, It's really hard to get warmed up.
I know it gets down into your bones, so.
Yeah, that's why the electric blankets and stuff come into play, because it's the only way, because your body just does not want to warm up. Your feet are all cold and your hands are cold, and it's just like so crazy. But in the summer, if you're hot, you can still go take a cold shower, if nothing else, and be wet and stand in front of the fan naked.
I would choose heat over cold anytime.
Yeah, me too. I totally agree with that. Cold is
Yeah,
just
I totally
crazy.
agree. I would rather have it hot than cold.
I would rather have cold than hot.
Wow.
Well, you're weird, Barb. Shit.
No, because you can always put on layers. You can't take layers off.
Yeah, you can only take off so much. Then you're just naked.
Layers,
naked and sweating.
It's so heavy.
Naked and sweaty.
Exactly.
I don't like naked and sweaty. I'd rather put on layers.
Exactly. It's when you're naked and sweaty, and it's for all the wrong reasons,
Yeah.
so.
It's like, don't touch me, damn it.
Exactly. Like, just go. Just get away.
That's the time the king. That's the time the king.
If you're cold, you want to be all snuggled up and as close as you can. Wrap your legs around their body and
exactly.
Yeah.
But in the summer, you don't want to touch them.
That's it. No. Get away from me. Go away.
Spanky agrees with you, Barb. He said he'd rather have the cold than the heat. That's why he's in Canada.
Damn Canadians.
My perfect temperature would be like 70 to 75 degrees year round.
Yep.
I'd be perfect.
Now, is there anywhere on this planet that has that kind of a temperature year round?
I don't know.
Hawaii does.
Hawaii does.
The weather is the same all the time.
No, it's not. It gets damn hot there, Terry.
Hotter than
my
80?
son lived there for 10 years, and the average temperature is 75 degrees, but it rains a lot. It's like really humid, and it's like 70 at night and then 75 in the day. And occasionally,
where did he live at? Which island?
The Big Island. He was on the Big Island. He was on Maui.
Oh, okay.
No, how about San Diego though? Isn't that 75 year round?
And like my son, he's in Southern California, Huntington Beach. The weather is always like 70 degrees, summer and winter. They have a few fluctuations, but they're very short fluctuations. If they have a week of 80-degree weather, they freak out, because it's
Amy
always like
just said San Francisco, but then you'd have to deal with the poop in the streets in San Fran.
And the fog. San Francisco is foggy and cold and shitty. San Francisco is about 2.5 hours away from me, and it's just
Is it south of you or north of you?
North. It's north of me.
North of you. Okay. Yeah.
But it's always, you can't predict that coastal weather because a lot of times it's foggy and shitty and cold.
Yep.
And dang. I don't like fog. I don't like driving in fog either. It's awful.
No, me either. Yuck.
We saw enough of your treacherous winter drives, Jerry.
Yeah.
So, you didn't have fog, but fog is just as terrible. Fog would be even worse because you wouldn't even be able to film it because all you see is this white shit in front of you and you don't know. You have to roll your window down in fog even though it's cold, because I came from Central California up into the mountains, and we had so much fog down there. You just have to know where you're going, and you have to hear the other cars because you can't see them. Even with their lights on, you can't really see anybody till they're really close to you.
No, that's it. You can't see a damn thing. Exactly.
Yeah, it's freaking scary, dangerous shit.
Yes, Spanky, you're right. San Francisco really has turned into a dump from what I remembered it to be back in the day.
And Seattle, Washington is horrible.
Right, Debbie.
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole western side of the coast, all the states are going to shit.
I think even the Starbucks Corporation wants to get out of Seattle.
You
Well,
get some
that's
people.
amazing since they're, like a big proponent of like, wokeism. But we don't want to get into that topic anyway. So
No, but I'd love to see Starbucks sell away and go disappear.
It's burnt coffee to me. It just tastes burnt.
It's not worth the hype. That's for damn sure. I don't know why the young people fall for that crap.
$9 a cup of coffee is crazy.
I
Oh,
know. It's
Starbucks?
insane.
yeah.
Starbucks, yeah.
Insane.
Well, I'm not a coffee drinker. I do not drink coffee, but I would occasionally go into Starbucks to get like chai tea latte or, sometimes even just like it was the easiest place to go get a bottle of water or something. But, when you walk in there, it's like the coffee, it's even just smells so acrid. It's just
Yep.
like I can't even imagine what it tastes like, and people pay lots of money for this. I'm like, wow, I can't even imagine that, so
Those real
I'm with you, though.
things, Debbie. So true. Frappuccinos, we used to drink those as a realtor all the time. Now, I would die. Ugh.
I had a while. I did the chai tea lattes in the summer. The cold ones, they're good.
I've not had those. I used to like to get I guess they were like the cold fruity teas, that they get they normally serve them more in the summer, different ones, but I'm like, yeah, I just don't even go there at all. So, but
the coffee's expensive in Vegas, Amy.
Oh yeah.
Everything was cheap in Vegas whenever I used to go there like 30 or 40 years ago.
No, it's totally changed. Totally.
Oh, you
changed.
could go get a breakfast buffet for like $2.99, $3.99, all you can eat.
Yeah, and prime rib. You could go for a prime rib dinner
in 2001 or
Yeah.
2002, and
the rooms weren't real expensive either.
No,
everything was
now it's
really
like
good.
you can't get into a buffet for under $50
per person.
Anywhere.
Yeah,
per person.
Yeah. And I was watching interesting. They were talking about the buffets like in Vegas. Like where have they all gone? Are there still any? And there's only a handful of buffets just in general left. And they average $50 to $80 a person.
That's
And there's
insane.
a reason for that.
Are you kidding
there's
me?
a reason why.
Yeah.
There's a reason why before there was no places to eat. So
Yeah.
each hotel had their own buffet. And
Yep.
so that's what you paid. But now it's so expensive, and a lot of places have opened up pizza shops, hamburgers. The Cosmopolitan has all that. Plus, they have fried chicken place inside the hotel.
Yeah,
So
they have
now,
whole like mall eateries, like the eateries that used to be in malls are in the hotels now.
like mall eateries now in the
Yeah.
casinos. So now no one's going to go pay $40 a person. They would rather pay $10, $15, $20 a person to get hamburgers and fries and a Coke.
Or they try to go to these I call them designer celebrity restaurants, like the
Emeralds.
Gordon Ramsay, like all of them where they're like super duper expensive.
We went to Vegas to Caesars last year, and we stayed at their buffet is called Bacchanal, and that was $100 a head.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was insane.
I ate my $100 worth of steak at the Caesars. I did. Plenty.
Well, I will say at the buffets now, like the last time I was there, we went to the buffet at the Cosmo for lunch. We went there for lunch, but we went like late lunch right before it switched over to dinner. And for lunch, it was like $40, $50 a person. For dinner, it was like almost $100. So we were trying to get there where we would get the cutoff and it would be changing everything. But you do get a much higher quality of food. I will say that much. They're not giving you, but is it worth all that money? No, because you can only still eat so much food.
Now
you
the
know.
Cosmopolitan, that's where my husband and I would always stay, and so we lots of times had their buffet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they had a nice buffet, but
Yes.
still they have the mashed potatoes, the macaroni and cheese, and
Yep.
all of what I call filler foods. But for $49, is that really what? Even pizza that tastes like it came from a frozen box.
Ugh.
For the kids. They had pizza, they had their fried chicken and all that type of stuff. Now, is it worth $49, $50 a plate?
No, it's
No,
not.
Well, at the
it is
Wynn
not.
Hotel, they had Wagyu beef and then the big crab legs, the Alaskan crab legs, and that was, I want to say, $100 too. But again, that's the Wynn Hotel, very upscale atmosphere. But
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
keep
my
packing that
husband and I,
lunch.
we ate there once,
I've
and
never I've never eaten there, so.
they do have the crab legs, but they only bring out just so much at a time.
Oh,
So if
that
you're
was the
not
other
there,
thing. Exactly,
yeah,
Barb. Yep.
they always run out. So you don't really. Oh, sorry, we ran out. We're trying to get some out,
That
but
would be
Well, it's
funny
like
very
how they would
here.
try to seat you when you come into the restaurant. They would say, "Oh, you can go back here. Well, this is quiet and intimate." I said, "No, put me right in front by the buffet. I want no quiet and intimacy. I
I want
want
to
to
be
eat
right
from
there.
it. I'll get
I want to
intimate
be access.
access,
I
man.
want-
Give me that food now."
Well, it was like before COVID happened. Our big casino here, we had a prime rib night, all you could eat prime rib. We had an all you could eat crab night, and those were the two nights that me and my husband would go. If when we were into it, and it was $29.99 for all you could eat prime rib and all you could eat crab. And you go up and you get yourself because it was a buffet. So you just go up there whenever you want to. So it wasn't like you were waiting for them to bring it to you. You just went up there and got it.
got to bring baggies, guys, to those places, and
Yes.
then you just put the food when no one's looking in a baggie, and you bring it to your hotel room right after dinner, and you put it in the fridge.
Yeah,
I swear to God,
girl.
I do that. I do that.
And
Same
you
thing with the hotels that have breakfast, all them donuts and you don't think if they're serving breakfast, I'm not gonna have a baggie and put some bacon in it when I go? Oh hell no. Yes, I am. I'm not gonna let that go. And that way there
Barb,
during the
Barb.
day I could be chowing out on bacon.
So Poopy
Bacon.
just put in the chat, he just got back. Okay, before my daughter needed me, I learned the slip knot, LOL, not to perfect now to perfect the rest.
Yay.
And George is in the house.
Oh, I didn't see
George.
Oh,
He,
George, I thought you couldn't make it.
Yeah,
well,
Good
he,
morning from the Star and Garter Hotel in the town of Andover near Stonehenge in Hampshire, England.
very nice.
Day yesterday, Louise took us on a 3-mile walk along the famous trout fishing river.
Amy
Poopy
staying
says
up
that
late.
my papa used to sneak some to the dogs in his jacket.
Fremont Street's cool, Amy. That's a good place to stay. At least it used to be in the old days. It gets you away from the main strip of Las Vegas. And they used to have the whole street was covered over with a bunch of lights, and it was really like a cool place to be. I haven't been there in so long. I don't even know now, but Fremont Street is kind of historic. So don't
I
feel
love
bad about
hearing you
staying
pronounce
on.
English places. Oh, who's doing that? Me?
I don't know.
I don't know who's pronounce English places.
And G Park said she loves hearing you pronounce English places. Who's the you? You, Barbara?
Maybe Barbara.
Is it me?
Yeah, she said yeah.
Barb. Oh, because I was reading the George's Post. Star and Garter Hotel in the town of Andover near Stonehenge in Hampshire. England.
We always like to listen to you, Barb, butcher the language. It's always fun. I always crack up. Don't stop doing it, Barb.
Don't
Don't
stop.
stop. Don't stop butchering the language because it's funny as shit. We don't want you to start speaking properly.
You know, where was I? I was somewhere and I said something like I didn't do the ER at the end of the word. And then I tried to say the ER and I still butchered it and said, fuck it.
That's it.
You only add R's to words that don't have R's in them. That's what's so funny.
That's it. She has the exactly, so.
Yep. That's what's so cool about it all. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
But that's how Maine people are, because there's another gal I listen to from Maine, and she does the same thing Barb does.
Well, you can, like, if you listen to Donna Ray, you can hear the same accents and tonals, that of the dialect from Maine. So I don't know. I don't know if you guys are, are from the same areas, you and Donna Ray, Barb.
Maine's
But
a small state, but the accents are different depending on where you're living in the state. So
gotcha. Okay. Yeah. I don't know what part she lives in. So I wouldn't know anyway, because I'm not familiar with the state. I've only been through there like on a cruise, where you get stopped at different ports of call. So
but the similarity is there in the
there's definitely similarity. Yeah.
The diction or something about the way they talk. It's fun.
Yep. So Terry, wasn't that sticker like super cute with the goats on it?
Yes.
Do you think she made them? Or
I don't know.
Or, yeah.
I think isn't it part of her logo thing? I think she ordered
Maybe.
them or printed them or something.
Yeah. Super cute.
Because it was funny because when my husband brought in the mail and he goes, "So what is this?" And I was looking at it and I didn't really recognize it. And I flipped it over and it said booby goats on the back of it. He goes, "Not more booby goat shit." Because I already have a sweatshirt and a cup and shit. He's like, "What the hell?"
Okay.
It was just so funny. And she goes, I had to, I forget how she worded it. I'd have to go get the card. She goes, "I had to shake Debbie up a little bit."
I know. She had to like shake me down to like get the information.
I said, "How hard did you have to waterboard her, Erin?" She goes, "It wasn't that hard." She said, "It wasn't that hard." I said, "Well, then she's just a weak hooker."
Yeah. I knew that you were a member of her channel, so I was like, she probably has your information somewhere anyway. So
I know it's like you always
from shipping stuff to you, So
I already made another card for her. I'm gonna send her tomorrow. So
I think she said something about Dover.
I love Erin. She's a crack up.
I know. Exactly.
Louise's South African butcher, and I had my first ever
picanha.
Pecanha. There's no Y in that. Pecanha. There's no Y.
I'm not saying Y. I'm saying like pecan. Yeah. Like the ends are.
Yeah, but the it's HA.
I know, but it has a little thingamajiggy above it.
Yeah, it has that little
squiggly
loop.
Pecan, yeah.
Just like saying mañana for tomorrow in Spanish.
Mm-hmm.
Pecanha.
I don't speak Spanish.
Can you imagine Barb speaking Spanish?
Barb barely speaks English. So I don't know what to do with her.
Oh my gosh.
Louise and I shared it, whatever this is, the pecan pie shit.
It's
I
Barb.
don't
It's
know.
a
What is a picanha?
it's a piece of meat.
It's
Oh,
a
is
piece
it?
of sirloin. It's a
It's a sirloin cap.
Sirloin
with a
cap
really-
with a lot of
yes,
fat
with
on
all
top.
People
the
think
fat.
they're
Why can't they
fancy.
say we ate the sirloin cap?
Well, they're trying to be fancy saying picanha because that's what everybody's into. Just like when
Like
they're
that
saying,
chicory board thing?
no, it's not charcuterie. No, it's not that. Chicory. Oh my
It's
God.
not chicory dickory dock. No, it's not that.
Oh my
See,
gosh.
Barb,
I
this
just
is what you
can't.
do.
I don't know. When I see that picanha, I'm thinking of pecan pie or some sort of swordfish or something.
Jerry, look up the definition of picanha for Barb.
Okay.
Some sort of swordfish.
No, it's not swordfish.
You know,
It-
like
no, like picanha is just a piece of beef.
Mm-hmm.
It has some fat on it, but
see,
it's
in
not
Maine we
different.
just say it's just a damn piece of meat. That's it.
Just like you got, like you have that chuck roll. There's all kinds of things you can do with that chuck roll. You can cut it into all kinds of different pieces of meat that they sell in the store, and say, "Oh, well, this is the chuck steak, and this is the chuck roast." You know, but it's
There's
the
a
way you
definition,
slice
Barb. I
it.
just sent you the definition
Definition.
of
Pecan.
picana.
Picanha? With
Picanha.
a Y.
I gotta go
Is a
get some
beef
more
cut
coffee. You
from
guys
the
are
top
driving me
of the rump,
insane. What time is
recognizable
it?
by its thick, flavorful fat cap. Popular in Brazilian steakhouses and
Yep.
is also known as the
Coulette.
Coulette. I would say that as colotete.
It could be that
Coulette.
pronunciation for all I know, Barb.
All I know is
Or
Dr. Nelson loves it.
something
That's
like that.
Dr. Nelson's favorite. How you cook it is you put the fat cap around and then you tie it where it's around. It's so delicious. George, did you like picanha though?
Yeah.
That's what we want to know.
It's called a culotte steak. That's what we call it, culotte.
That how
It's
you guys pronounce it?
basically-
Okay.
Yeah,
To
like
me, I
culo,
would
like
say
we used to wear
culotte.
culottes. But it's
Culotte.
Isn't that something like a skirt you wear? Cool.
yeah, the culottes.
But completely
Culottes are like a
different,
skirt,
Debbie.
except they
Right.
were pants.
Right.
Because part of it is fat and
Apparently-
part of it is meat.
It looks like a
But-
skirt in the front, but a party in the back.
Exactly.
If you know, Starfish Girl.
Yep. Hey,
Well, you know,
I
like
used to. I loved wearing culottes.
Oh, I know,
Yes.
culottes are awesome. Culottes are awesome. But like a tri-tip steak, we always have tri-tip over here. We have tri-tip roasts. Those are basically the same thing as picanha.
So
just-
interesting. So here
Yeah,
in
so tri-tip is the same as picanha. And you want to find one that has a lot of fat on it.
yeah, in Pennsylvania, you don't, well, I'll say around Pittsburgh, you don't see tri-tip really anywhere. And the one restaurant that does have it, and it's like what I always get, like it's called BJ's Brew House or Brew Pub or something. Anyhow, they have a tri-tip salad, like a wedge salad, but with tri-tip on it. And it's really, really good.
It
So
is really good. It's good flavor. Tri-tip is
Yes.
basically it's part of the, I think it's part of the sirloin of the cow.
yeah. Mm-hmm. Say
And
it's
when they cut
similar.
them,
Threatening
when they
me
cut them
with a
into
good
steaks, they
time.
call them culottes.
Jeannie's
steak.
threatening me with a good time for next week.
She's gonna teach us all how to speak English. Oh, Jeannie, we can hardly wait.
You'll have to send your boxing kangaroos to force us to speak any different than we do.
Right? Exactly.
George liked the picanha, full of flavor. The fat was very good. Says
Yeah.
George. Excellent.
Yeah. You know, the very first time I had tri-tip, it was at the it was in Vegas actually. It was at a diner like off strip. I met a friend that lived out there, and that was like the first time I had it, and oh my gosh, it was so delicious. But you can't find it around here, so
I think if you say picanha to a butcher, they'll automatically charge you $11 more money. That's my opinion.
yeah. But tri-tip, even either which way, you just can't find it around here. So, but
Same with Costco up here in northwestern Wisconsin. There's no such thing as picanha up here.
Nope.
yeah,
No.
yeah.
Not even Madison.
What'd you say, Benoit?
I said we can't. They don't even, like Jerry was saying. They don't sell picanha or tri-tip here in Madison either.
Yeah, I
And a
think
lot-
some things are like definitely regional coast wise, you know. So
Yeah, and a lot of times, even finding, people are like, oh, to do like dehydrated beef. A lot of people like to buy shabu shabu.
never heard of that. I don't even know what that is.
It's basically like ribeye or New York strip that's sliced extremely thin. And it's basically people use it for like shaved beef or like we do it, making your own meat crisps. So you get that crunch of the. Some people say they miss potato chips, so they take the meat and they lay it out in a dehydrator and they dehydrate it and it becomes like a meat chip.
Okay. Okay.
Um, I may find it at Costco maybe once every 3 to 4 months.
Well, around here we have they call it, I think, like shaved steak to making like Philly cheesesteak sandwiches. So they'll slice it really, really thin. You know, you can buy like a big package of it, like a pound or two, like, from the butcher. So that's what we call it here, in our area. So it's probably the same thing, just a different name, like anywhere else. So Jonathan is here. Hi, Jonathan.
Hey, Jonathan. Hello, hello.
So, yeah, I've never heard that other term, shabu. Never heard it. So, but regional things, So,
They tried that at Costco a couple weeks ago. I went there. I asked specifically for shabu shabu, what Menwa was asking for.
mhm.
And one of the butchers came up to me and said, "Here's our shabu shabu. It's pork shabu shabu." I looked at him and I said, "You mean bacon?" Because that's what it is. I said, "Don't be shabu shabuing me about pork. That's bacon." Like running a scam, we're going to charge you more money because we put shabu.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, stop.
I totally get you.
Actually, now my Costco now is actually selling pork belly that is sliced as thin as bacon.
That's what they tried pawning off on me as shabu shabu pork. I said, no, it's bacon.
We don't have that here. I've never seen any pork belly that's already pre-sliced. You have to bring it
Well,
home.
it's something new to the Costco in my area. I've seen it the last 2 months, but before that they never had it.
We have
It's like up here in Madison, you can't find lamb breast anywhere.
Aldi had it today. I was just there today. Aldi has it.
So
Yeah, there's like 5 Aldis here in Madison, and none of them have it.
That's because Aldi.
But yet in Montana they can get lamb breast at Walmart.
Well, that's cattle country out there. It makes sense to me. I can
Yeah,
get
my
lamb
Walmart doesn't
delivered to
even-
my house.
My Walmart doesn't even carry lamb at all, not even ground lamb.
Really?
Yeah, we have
they-
limited lamb here
Yeah,
in
they
California
use-
too.
Up in Superior, they have ground lamb and ground bison, and here you think Madison, being closer to the farms and stuff, you think that they would have ground lamb, and nope.
Hmm.
Australia is mainly where it comes from,
Yeah.
at
I
least for
know,
all.
you know what's so weird is like here we are in the United States, and there's sheep every damn where. Why do we have to get ours from Australia? I don't get that.
Dr. Barry's raising them on his farm.
I
Yeah.
know. Where do they go? Does he sell them to Australia and then they send them back to us, or New Zealand? Most of our lamb comes from New Zealand and it's very yucky. I don't like it.
Smithfield Farms, Smithfield, the bacon or the company, pigs
Well-
here get shipped to China, processed there, and then shipped back again. Help me make sense of that
That
shenanigans.
is
You
weird.
can't make
Because
sense.
it's cheaper, the labor part, they can get it pennies
Right.
to the dollar. In the United States,
Because
everyone
Americans
expects
don't
20
want to work. That's a problem what we got with America.
not
is
cheaply
like-
anyways. That's why everything, and that's pretty bad when meat has to go that far away to get processed and back, because it's cheaper to do that than it is
doesn't
to
make any
do.
sense.
You're
It's
right,
because
Barb.
it's cheaper.
Yep.
It doesn't make any sense that it goes all that traveling miles
It doesn't make any
back
sense,
and
but it's
forth
cheaper.
Right.
when we could just do it in our own hometown. It's
People
so
want too
bizarre.
much money. Inflation goes up. People need more money.
Wait a minute. Why aren't we all living in New York City, where the new mayor is going to be giving free food out to everybody too?
Right.
There's a chicken in every pot.
Right.
Right?
Oi, oi,
Chicken in every
vey.
pot.
Where is Lewis when we need him?
Lewis
Where
is
is Lewis?
asleep.
I haven't
Thank
seen him for a
goodness.
while.
Yeah, he was on yesterday with Dan doing that live at the restaurant.
You're right, Jeannie. It is deliberate insanity. They're trying to drive us all crazy.
What restaurant were they? What were they at?
What are those Brazilian steakhouses they went to in New York?
Oh, was there like a meetup in New York or something?
Just the two of them. They did a live on Dan's channel, because I don't think Lewis has a channel. And it was, shoot, they were in the restaurant over 2 hours. I was
Who-
listening right before I hopped on to Barbara's.
Oh, who was it? Who was there?
Danivore
Hmm.
and Lewis Lolito.
Oh, okay.
Did it
Are,
on
is
Dan.
the other one in New York also? I know Lewis is in New York, so.
Yep. Both he and Dan were together at the
Oh,
restaurant.
gotcha. Okay.
I think the thing of it is like with Americans that if they say, oh, the Brazilian steakhouse, we think that sounds fancy. Instead of saying the American steakhouse, how come we don't have an American steakhouse where we actually have good steaks? Why do we got to go to a Brazilian steakhouse to get good meat? It doesn't make sense.
Well,
But-
they run around with the meat on the swords, and they come to your table and they ask you, "Do you want the chicken livers?" And then the
Oh, I
swords.
know. I've seen them on the big old skewers. But why doesn't America just make their own shit and call it American Steakhouse?
Well, there are those. There's Lowry's Steakhouse still in business, I believe.
I've never been into a steakhouse like any of our normal steakhouses where they do that Brazilian bullshit. But why doesn't everybody adapt that? Because it seems like a really good idea. Like,
And
why don't we
what it-
adapt it and let it become part of our culture?
Well, that's what happened. Remember, did you ever hear of a Scanda house out west? Like Rick knew of it in Florida, and we knew of it in the Midwest.
Never
was
heard of it.
A big buffet where they would have all the usual salads. I'm talking vegetables and potatoes and all those steam table items, and then the meat section. It was phenomenal. Back in the 60s and 70s, it was called the Scanda House, where it would be a smorgasbord with steam tables. You could help yourself, all you can eat.
Well, there's not that many smorgasbords anymore.
That's
They've
true.
all gone.
like I've been to Peter Luger's, for example, in New York City. That's a fine dining steakhouse in New York, but you're going to spend easily $350 a person for dinner.
We have
Wow.
absolutely no
Harrison?
our buffets are either Chinese buffet or you get I can't even remember the name of the one that they have now that's popular with American food, but it's really shitty, and so I never go there. But
It's a buffet.
food, yeah, it's a buffet.
They've started
But we
up
don't
our
have
pro-
one near us. You know, it's like Golden Corral or something. But we don't have
That's what
Golden
I was going to
Corral.
say is Golden Corral.
Well, we don't have those in California, I don't think.
The ones around here are all closed too. So
Yeah,
What
they're
about
all closing.
pizza?
So the Chinese buffet is the only one that's still open.
Well, that's because there's people out there that cannot play fair or nice on a buffet. You got people that want to touch the food with their hands, and you get the health department in there, and they'll close them down. You can't use your fork that's in your plate that you've already put in your mouth. You have to use, there's so many rules when it comes to a buffet, and people ignore it. You got kids going up and grabbing handfuls of the food. I couldn't tell you how many times I've seen stuff like that. Kids going up there with their hands and taking a handful of French fries, or chicken
sneezing,
nuggets, or
people and kids sneezing on the food. Yeah.
or they go up there and they sneeze. They don't cover their mouth. This is why these places don't stay open, because there are lawsuits waiting to happen, and it's really fair because it's not fair. I like having open buffets where I can go up and pick and choose what I want, but
It's becoming obsolete apparently.
yeah.
And also with the prices of food nowadays, it's more expensive for them to do a buffet.
Ebony
Yeah.
just said that too, that it's a risk to go to a basic buffet post
Yep.
COVID.
Yeah, it is.
Well, somebody should make a restaurant that has a senior buffet because seniors don't eat as much food, and then we wouldn't be there hoarding up all the food. We would just eat
No.
like one
We
good
would-
plateful.
I would go in with the baggies like Barbara. Barbara and I have big purses and a whole bunch of Ziploc
Yeah.
bags.
I would never steal the food. That's awful.
That's not stealing. You
It's not
paid
stealing.
$49
I paid for it.
You paid for a buffet. It doesn't mean you're supposed to take it home with you, bitches. What the
It's
hell are you
all
talking
you
about?
can eat. All
It's
I
all
can
you
eat
can eat.
there and all I can eat when I get
later.
home.
well, it's supposed to
All I
be
can
all
eat
you can eat
later.
there. It's supposed to be all you can eat there.
Well, see,
Our
here's
Chinese-
the other thing. Once you put it in your plate, you can't put it back. And I hate to see food get thrown away, so I got to put it in my baggie in my bag. That's
Is
how
that
it goes, people.
That's how you rationalize it, Barb.
I'm
That's
gonna grab a nice fat plateful of this and that, and then I am stuffed.
Well, even at our Chinese buffet, there's a little sign because the sushi and the cookies and the little Chinese puddings and bullshit that they have at the very end of the buffet thing. There's a sign there that says, please do not take cookies away from the restaurant. Don't take the
I'm not
cookies.
taking
They're
the
like,
cookies away.
don't put the cookies in your pocket. Because they give you this stupid Chinese cookies with the little sayings in them.
No one
instead.
ever eats the cookies. They always should break it open and look for the tag
I
inside.
know, because they're horrible. The only
They
time I would
taste
ever eat one of
nasty.
those cookies.
People just
fortune
want
cookie.
the paper inside to read it.
You can't eat a fortune cookie unless you're stoned. They're just awful. They're awful. I've
I
never
want to
liked
come
a
to the
fortune
senior
cookie.
buffet. I'm retired, but not quite 55 yet.
I think there
Some
should be a
people are
senior.
pigs and disgusting. I cannot watch someone touch and prepare my food. I am a germaphobe.
Germaphobe.
Subway sandwiches makers all, yeah, wearing gloves. I can't stand it when my my daughter has this thing of touching, like if there's like a bowl of bread right here, for example, she's got to, no, not that one, and she's got to touch every single one of them, and I flip out on her. Well, her kids do the exact same thing when they come over. It's like, stop touching the food. That one you touched, you take that one right there. That it's like there's spoons, there's tongs, there's all kinds of things, but you got to touch everything with a piece of meat. You don't use your fork. You got to pick it up with your hands, cut it out. Forever. And my daughter goes, but mom, they're just kids. Yes, they're germaphobes. They're germies. They spread their germs all over the place. Don't give me that
Well,
crap.
they're kids. You're supposed to be teaching them not to touch all the food
Yes.
with their
Well, my
hands.
daughter thinks they're just kids, mom. No. When you
No,
come to
you gotta
grandma's
teach
house, you're
them.
not going to touch everything in that bowl.
Well, it's just
Use.
like how we had to learn not to double dip our chips. Remember that? That came out.
Yes.
'cause
Oh my God, that was such a big deal. Stop double
I
dipping.
know. Like everybody double dipped their chips, and then all of a sudden, I don't know if it was the 70s or whatever. All of a sudden,
Seinfeld
maybe
made it.
Seinfeld's
Oh,
the
is
one
it
that
one
did
of
that to us.
Seinfeld?
So now we can't double dip our chips.
Because of George. George on Seinfeld, right? Not our George. Not purple coconuts, not him.
Double dipping drives me crazy.
But that's how shit starts there. It's all from TV that tells people what they're supposed to be doing. They're the ones that teach us what we're supposed to do. And everybody takes it seriously, and each culture gets a whole new bunch of advertising that brainwashes. That's how the cultures change. It's all about advertising, I swear.
Who died
Seriously.
from double dipping, Jeannie says. Seriously.
Nobody has died from double dipping. It was like when I was with my friends the last couple of days, we were all double dipping. She made a big old thing of guacamole, and everybody's just dipping their chips, and no one gave a shit because we're baby boomers, and baby boomers aren't afraid of double dipping. But
Right.
but Generation X is. They're afraid of double dipping.
Now that brings up another question: is sitting in public restrooms? Do you paper or do you put the little seat protector down, or do you paper your own paper and just sit on somebody else's?
I squat still, but then sometimes I have to sit. Then I think, ooh, but then I don't really give a shit. I don't care because I don't think it matters.
As
I don't
long
think
as the
there's that.
seat looks clean, I don't care about the invisible germies.
Yeah,
But
as
if
long
I
as
look
there's
at
no,
that seat that's pissed on,
there's
I'm not.
if there's no pee or shit on it, I don't care. I'll just sit on it. I've done it all
Yeah.
my life. I don't care.
And believe me, I've
because
been
when
to
you-
a lot of restaurants where you walk into the toilet and it's nasty. All of
Yes.
them are nasty. No one flushes. And it's like, damn it,
If
I'd
it's
just
super
rather go
gross.
outside and poop in the bushes.
Yeah, if it's super gross, I'll put a paper down.
I won't even use it. It's
Most
like,
places don't even
try.
have the paper, like
yeah,
the
most
seat cover
places don't have
papers.
paper.
So if you want to do anything, you have to grab the toilet paper,
I'm like Jonathan mentioned that too. He creates a nest. Me
Yeah.
too. Nest that baby right up if you have to use 2 or 3 times, and then I will sit if I have to poop. Otherwise, squats.
I just avoid public restrooms. If I have to go, then I go home.
Exactly. I'm the same way.
Just go home.
But sometimes you can't avoid it. So
yeah, there's that occasion, but I don't know. It doesn't happen to me very often because I don't like public restrooms. And I get weird, like I can't even go pee or anything when someone's in the stall next to me or something. I get that weird, what do they call it? I don't know. There's a word for it. But I don't like to pee with someone next to me in a stall.
Oh, I don't either. I wait until the bathroom's empty, and that really sucks.
I know.
Right? And when you walk in, like at the airport, and there's like 100 stalls, and you're like, oh shit.
Just go to the one that's furthest away, because most people
Yes,
aren't going to
that's
walk
just
to the
what I
furthest
do
one.
too. I go to the furthest one away, and
Yeah.
I just pray, please, I don't want to have to poop, because every time I poop, it's always diarrhea, and it's just like an explosion back.
Right.
I always go.
And it
I always
always
go to the.
echoes. It's louder than it should be in one of those damn bathrooms at
I
night.
know,
I
like you're trying to
know.
you try to flush at the same time you're
And then you
shitting,
hear
so that
someone go, "Oh, that
nobody hears it.
oh, that scared me."
I always go to the
When
handicap
people from
bathroom.
another store saying, "You just
I always
scared
go.
me."
I always go to the accessible one because it's bigger and you can move around a little bit in there. Because the little stalls.
So you're
in
the
short-
reason why the bathroom, the big one's always full. It's your fault, Terry, that me as being a 400-pound
Well, we
lady
need
has to try to squeeze her little fat ass in that little tiny stall because the skinny bitch up the end is taking over that damn toilet that I need. I can't even pull down my pants, and it's all your fault, Terry.
Well, it only takes a couple of minutes to get it out and get out.
Well,
But the stalls are so small now, and like half the time they don't even lock right, or there's nowhere to hang your purse. There's nowhere to set your phone. You know, there's nothing in
think
there.
all
There's
that's
no
deliverable.
bars to get up off of the toilet. Like all of them should have they should all be accessible to me.
What I
especially
can't
those
stand is going into the disability toilet, and it's a high
covered in
seat.
shit.
Oh, yeah, it's covered in shit, but it's also it's higher. So when you go to sit down on it, you're half your butt cheek, and you have to try to slide away. Haven't you ever been in one of those damn toilets? It's awful.
Yes, they do that. They do that for the people that are actually in wheelchairs that actually have to transfer out of the wheelchair directly onto the toilet.
Well, they need to stop that, because fat people have a harder time getting on the toilet.
They have family restrooms now where any sex can go in there, and it's a literal room that you can put your wheelchair in. And if you have to assist your husband,
Most handicap stalls, you cannot get a wheelchair in there without leaving the door open.
Yeah.
So
Spanky says, I can't masturbate in a stall if someone is next to me.
Is that what he said? I can't remember his song so much.
oh gosh.
Shut up, Spanky. Oh my god.
I just got a vision of that commercial, those shake weights. Remember those back in the
Yes.
day? I can see Spanky. Shake weights, Spanky.
It helps my golf game if I do
Right.
the shake weights.
I'm a better putter now.
There you go.
Come on, Spank.
Yeah, putter is right. P-U-T.
Spanky, did you get your card yet? Look at I sent that thing about 2 weeks ago. Seems like, and it still hasn't got to Canada.
It might take a couple months.
Well, that was worth so much dang money that someone stole it.
Well, when did Aaron send me that card? Do you know?
I don't know.
I
I didn't
look
look.
it owes you money.
Look at the postmark date.
I guess I could.
You straight
I mean, that's
people are weird. Why? How do the non-straight people act like?
Right? Exactly.
See, Spanky still hasn't gotten his card. Today's Saturday, right? I sent it last Friday, a week ago Friday. So it's been a lot of days. It's been 8 days now.
Maybe they confiscated it, Terry. Maybe they think it's something bad. The chain.
It's a Valentine card with a little.
But didn't you include a chain in there?
Yeah, there's a crochet chain in there and 4 stamps. Maybe the 4 stamps threw him off. Like, okay, what's in here? It's got 4 stamps on it.
Yeah, what's in? And then they felt it and said, "This isn't right."
There's something in here bad.
There's something in it. What are these Americans sending up here to our country?
I bet you it'll be open, Spanky.
If you ever get it.
If he ever gets it, he may never get it.
Hey, it took a month for Clark. I sent Barb from like we
I
live like
know.
200 miles away.
But
You're
that
trying
was
to
because
you're trying
yours
to
was
cross international borders here.
well, your guys is. I think that was like weather related because it was like freezing cold and psycho
This was
weather.
in March. It was a St. Patty's Day card.
She gets it for like Easter.
And Canadian,
That's so
I understand Canadian mail is worse than U.S. mail.
apparently so.
How am I to scratch my starfish if it's been open? Ooh, germs.
Right?
Ooh, like someone might have used your starfish scratcher prior.
Hey, you could do, remember the movie My Big Fat Greek Wedding, the dad spraying Windex on everything, like it like you know,
the ammonia
disinfected
killed
everything. Exactly. Like everything.
Yeah.
Spray some Windex on it. That's what it always reminds me of. So definitely. Too funny. Hey, maybe you can patent your starfish scratcher, Terry.
Oh shush! It's a chain. Anybody can make one. You can't patent that shit. We're trying to get Poopy to learn how to make one.
But you can patent it as a starfish scratcher. That's a whole new angle to the chain. You know.
That is so
right.
But you know what? I might use that.
You know what you need to do is make your chain and then just make a knot right square in the center, because that's gonna be what's gonna scratch that little starfish.
That little itch.
That little itch.
It should be like a little starfish in the middle, a starfish stitch thingy. That's the thing that grabs out that.
Exactly.
Did you write in the card about the starfish scratcher, Terry?
4 inches of chain, and then you have a triple crochet in the middle, and then 4 more inches of chain after that.
So you could actually up your game. You could go get that yarn that makes like dish scrubbies with like the scratchy yarn and amp up your starfish scratchers.
Ooh, nice. Yeah.
You know?
You call it the hemorrhoid special.
That could be the first step. Poopy will sell it first before he sells his poop water.
Exactly.
Says, I'm now convinced I ain't going to hell. She's now convinced I ain't going to hell. Tie about 6 knots in an inch apart from each other. Yarn anal beads.
Oh my gosh.
Oh Lord.
I think our conversation has definitely denigrated.
Well, let you know that
it is Barb After Dark.
That's right, Barb After Dark.
And,
Yep.
and the crochet chain can be changed into all kinds of things, just like that.
You could have a whole market on your hands there, Terry.
Yes, you can have all. Seriously, you ought to consider it.
I know you could wear it around your head.
Now look what.
If your butt itches, you take it off and scratch it, and you put it back on. My husband would. That's how my husband is. He's that gross.
Well, look what they have in Maine at all the gift stores now.
What?
You can actually get the moose poop, and make earrings out of it. They're doing it like crazy.
What?
Moose
Necklaces
poop?
of moose poop.
Wow.
Yes.
For real?
Yeah.
What's the benefit?
Made out of
moose
moose droppings. Yeah. It's all over Maine right now.
How are they marketing that? Like, what's the attraction to moose shit?
Moose poop.
Hi, Lisa. Oh, Spanky's saying it could also be a vagina flosser. Just saying.
Yeah.
That might be a little more sensitive area.
Yeah, we require silk for that area.
Yes, exactly.
All right, here goes. I'm going to show you.
Oh boy, here we go. This
What
will
we
be
don't learn here on Barb's channel.
and we don't have to be after dark either.
That's moose poop.
That's moose poop.
Look
And
at
it's
that. Look how
earrings?
much.
What you do? Laminate it?
What is it encapsulated with? Varnish?
Yes. It's just shellac. It's dried out. You take it and you put varnish or shellac or something on it to, you know. And then, yeah.
Wow.
All
And how
right,
much is she
Diane,
charging
Look,
for that?
look how much. It's real moose poop, guys. Doo-doo nuggets.
Wow.
Doo-doo nuggets.
That's
Yeah.
awful. I don't even know why anybody would buy that. But that's the whole thing. That's what people do. They just put out the most bizarre shit in the world and someone will buy it.
Somebody
Someone
made
will
a
buy it.
fortune. Somebody made a fortune on the pet rock. Think of it.
I know.
That's right.
I know. It's
That's
crazy.
right.
And you can also make it out of that. Oh, I forget what it's called. It's jewelry making. You just put it inside. What do they call that? Like a proxy?
Epoxy.
Yeah, there you go.
Wow.
Or resin. You put it in resin.
Right.
There you go, Spanky. You're right. You could be rich.
Whew.
He says they have a ton of it up there in Canada.
Well, how do you know it's real moose poop and not dog shit or cat shit?
You
Like,
don't.
Nobody
You just
knows.
take so go collect your cat shit and do it to that. Make your own cat shit poop necklaces.
Rough Carnivore said they got a shine to them. I think Rough Carnivore is from. Where does Mitch say you're from, Rough Carnivore?
What is that?
These are little crab earrings with little tiny baby crabs.
They're made with baby crabs?
What? Like
Don't wear that in front of it.
an aborted crab.
Or-
Hey, Jonathan, hi. Hello,
Hi,
Jonathan.
morning.
Jonathan.
Good morning.
Hi,
Are you
Jonathan.
coming?
I'm
Are you
awake.
coming here? Are you coming here to tame us down, Jonathan?
Yeah, there's a bit too much of this woman stuff going on. Yeah, I was up very early today. How's everyone doing?
Good. How are you on this
We're okay.
early morning for you?
I'm all right. Got my dad's birthday was yesterday, so we're going to go out for a meal today. It's a bit of a weird situation because I've got a bodybuilding contest in 4 weeks. I'm not like eating food out really, but the menu is like insane. It's you know David Beckham, people like that will go to this place. It's like a 5-star hotel like 5 miles down the road, but it's a shame I can't really eat like, you know, they've got like a $70 burger or something. So
Crazy.
one of those places, yeah.
$70.
It's only 6 ounces.
How many?
6.
6. Wow.
The governor of California goes to a restaurant called the French Laundry, and he eats that kind of food there too.
Yeah, we've got a place over here called Miller and Carter's. It's like a steakhouse, but it's actually quite nice. You do pay a bit extra for it, maybe 20-30% more than like the average place around here, but it's like nice food because the quality is all standardized. Like I don't know what you'd have it for that similar. But
Now, where do you live, Jonathan?
South of England in a place called Christchurch.
I don't think I've ever been down that way.
No, where have
It's
you been?
England. Just England to me because, you know, we don't know any of those things. Well, you've
Yeah.
been there before, huh?
I have. Yeah, I have. But I'm trying to I guess maybe the furthest south I was, I don't even know if it's south. It's like near Bath, down that way.
My dad, I went to uni there. My dad used to live there. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So, but yeah. Once you get out of London, it's a it's a whole nother It's a whole
Oh yeah.
whole nother country, like so much more beautiful. So
Yeah,
Yeah,
um
happy
London's not a
birthday to
representation of England
everybody.
at all.
no, it's not. Well, especially anymore, but the
Yeah.
so you said you're getting ready for a meet, like I mean
Yeah.
a competition or something like that?
Yeah, so it's in just about 4 weeks away, and spoke to my coach yesterday, and he's like, well, to be honest, you could step on stage tomorrow if you wanted, but
Okay.
so that's just a case of like trying not to get tired whilst I'm getting ready for the show. But I'm hoping to do quite a few shows this year. If I win this one, it's a regional, so that's actually in Bristol, which is near Bath. I'll go to the British finals, and if I win that, I get to the world finals. And if I win that, then there's nothing more I can achieve. So
Is there prize money with these different competitions, or is it just for like medals and stuff like that?
for medals and trophies and things,
Okay.
once you get to certain stages, a bit of money, but it's not. It doesn't really cover anything. It's if someone, for example, spends hypothetically £5,000 on a competition, like for say 4 months before it, they might get 400 quid, 500 quid.
Oh.
So
Oh.
it's not a sport you do for money. You're not rich
Gotcha.
from it, you know.
Okay. I don't know
Like
much
horse
about
riding,
it.
maybe.
Mm-hmm.
What do you
Yeah.
actually do? What's your competition?
It's bodybuilding competition, so like showing muscles, physique, pageantry, I guess you could say.
So
Kind of
you're
like
out
Arnold
there,
Schwarzenegger kind of
out
things.
there,
Yeah.
out there in a Speedo with your body all greased up.
Oh, less than that.
Maybe he needs a
It's
star
it's a
scratcher.
thong.
You need a chain. You need a crochet
I'm telling you,
chain.
Terry, you
Yeah.
have a business you could start. So you said you don't eat certain things, obviously. So like
Yeah.
what would you be eating getting prepared for like a competition like that?
It's mostly the same as what I would eat usually when I'm not like preparing, but it's just less but leaner. So rather than having like a ribeye steak, I'll be having like 95% lean beef mince. But most of my diet at the moment is beef mince, eggs, cheese, whey, and gelatin, like bone broth and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
I'll throw in like salmon every few days or something. So yeah, it's a lot of
Gotcha.
food. It's a lot of food, believe me.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
it's
pretty
When you
strict.
say what,
it's higher
when you
protein and less of the fat.
Yeah.
you said gelatin, what kind of gelatin?
So I'll put a gelatin in either like a bone broth that I make, which I slow cook my meat in,
So
or I'll
it's
make like
bone
a
broth.
jelly. So I'll use like some sugar-free squash or something, mix it with gelatin, and makes like a little dessert. So it's quite pleasant. So yeah, we
Interesting.
can make
So
yeah, you can make mousses and ice creams and all sorts.
it's the unflavored gelatin. Is that what you use, Jonathan?
Yeah, just
You
it's
add it to
cheaper than getting the
things.
sachets. Yeah,
Gotcha.
A
Okay.
beef gelatin or a pork gelatin?
beef.
Right.
Yeah,
So when I was in culinary school, we used to call that we called that aspic. We would make,
yeah,
like the beef aspic, or unflavored. We would do, like if we were just trying to do like an aspic coating over something, like for garde manger work.
oh yeah,
But yeah. So
Okay,
yeah.
guys, I
interesting.
think I'm gonna jump off of here. It was nice talking to you guys.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Have a good
Night,
night.
See you.
night,
Bye.
Manawa.
Great, Manoa.
Right.
Bye.
And now down to 5.
I'm surprised you guys are still hanging.
Is your competition going to be like on TV where we can see it?
No, you have to look at my YouTube and I post photos, I think.
Oh,
These
yeah.
things aren't well shown or represented at all.
We all want to see this.
Yeah, make sure you post your channel in the comments.
I can't right now because I can't get to my screen, but yeah.
No, but I'm saying when you're,
Yeah.
so at
Yeah,
some
I'll
point,
post it in the comments, yeah. That's a good idea.
I
yeah.
will do that.
I'm just reading the messages.
Oh.
I've gone behind a bit.
I got Barb's going to do it for you.
Yeah.
Oh, cheers, Barbara. Appreciate that.
Now, on your panel page, there's someone in, muscles
Yeah.
as a picture of your homepage. Your
Yeah,
channel.
I'm gonna post
Oh,
that
yeah.
right now.
Exactly.
Barbara's doing it, Jerry.
Oh, oh shoot! I already did it.
Oh, you did it
I
too?
thought
Oh,
I
that's
did.
okay. Somebody, who cares? 2 is better than none, you know? G is saying, we just want to see you almost naked, Jonathan.
I just got to that bit. Yeah. I wouldn't. Yeah, there's no mirrors in my house, really. I think there's one in the bathroom, but we don't have mirrors in this house. So, thank God.
No mirrors?
No, I don't think so. Well, Nan
Does it
might have
make-
one.
Well, it probably makes you paranoid if you look at yourself too much. Because that's what women do. We look at ourselves too much and then we freak out. And we say, oh, I need eyelashes. I need eyebrows. I need this. I need that. Mirrors kind of suck if you think about it.
Yeah, they don't really serve much purpose. Like, I mean, you talked about toilet manners and stuff earlier. Like, men spend more time messing around with their hair and poking their nose and stuff than they do cleaning themselves off the use of loo. It's abysmal.
Okay, I just subscribed to your channel.
Oh, thanks. Might be able to.
Sure.
Oh, it's on. Oh, I've got my phone here. There we go. That's all right.
Yeah, I'm trying to post the carnivore-muscle.com and it won't allow me to put it into the chat. To see
Well,
John.
it's already in the chat. Barb got it.
Yeah.
No,
Oh,
his
thank
website? You got his Jonathan's website though?
Oh,
does
no,
he-
just as YouTube. Just as YouTube. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm trying to do his website.
gotcha. I gotcha.
Yeah, I'm doing
I'm pretty sure I'm already
I'm doing a talk with
subscribed.
George soon. I'm looking forward to that.
Okay, Jonathan, I need to ask you about the recipe that I learned from Eddie. I forgive my pronunciation. Is his last name Abu or Ibu?
Abu.
Okay, got it. He taught me a recipe years ago about the can of chicken, the can of sardines, the can of a protein salad, in essence. And does he use mustard as a binder or egg yolks as a binder?
I thought it'd be egg yolks.
That's what I thought too, because I wasn't too sure. Well, when I was making it to try to appease these Americans on YouTube, I put mayonnaise in there, but it was an egg yolk mayonnaise, not a seed oil mayonnaise. And people were grossed out. And I loved that salad that Eddie made, but it's beyond people's comprehension to eat all of that in a salad. They were expecting maybe.
Yeah, it's funny with food, isn't it? It's, we have like processed food, and it's like mush with gunk, with plants, with fruit, with seeds, and all this stuff in it, put into like a bar. Then as soon as you mix, like, I don't know, chicken and egg, it's like, what is that?
Right.
It's like mystical. Yeah.
Right. And I loved it when I tried it. I thought, this is phenomenal, but it grossed out a lot of people when I put the recipe on my site.
That's unusual. Yeah.
It's delicious. It's delicious.
Spanky says, Jerry, that sounds pretty gross. Anything with sardines. Boo, shoot me first. LOL.
Yeah, you lost me at the
Sardines
sardines.
Yes.
I'm right at sardines. I don't mind.
You don't like sardines, though, Jonathan?
I don't mind. I eat as much fish as I can, really.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, not me. Can't do them.
Now, do you do it with oil, with water, with...
Well, if I buy it canned, it'll be just canned, chucked on a plate, pretty much. But if I was like cooking, I'd use butter. I think I don't use oils, and yeah, I like butter. I really like butter.
No, I meant the can itself. What is it canned with? Is it just
Oh,
water?
brine water, pretty much, like salt water.
Okay.
Yeah. You can get them with sauces and stuff, but I just can't be bothered. It's just...
I've taken the sardines out of the brine water and put it into a different container in butter and left that in the refrigerator for a few days.
Oh, yeah.
It's fabulous. It melts in your mouth. The sardines are fabulous in butter.
That'd be
Cold,
nice, yeah.
cold.
Yeah. Yeah, sardines are so easy to eat. Like, when you bodybuild and you've got a lot of food to get in, the last thing you want to do is be, like, chewing a dry chicken breast. So, like, anytime you can, like, mash something up or make it, like, slow cooked, like, easy and tender, it's so much better. I don't ever feel hungry when I'm on a diet, like, for this.
Good night,
There's just so much
Lisa.
food. Good night, Lisa.
Right, Lisa.
What is the longest fast you've ever done, Jonathan, before?
Mine would be 2 weeks, and I think yours was 40 days.
Yeah, mine's
Alright.
a 40-year. But it's
Yeah.
for religious reasons. Primarily, I started it for religious. Then I went for the
Yeah.
anti-cancer benefits and, of course, autophagy. Any fast autophagy.
Yeah.
Now,
fair
what
enough.
is your opinion about butter during a fast? Do you agree with it breaks your fast, breaks autophagy or not?
It will reduce autophagy to some degree, yeah. It's technically obviously not a fast because you're still getting nourishment through an NG value of macronutrient. I think it can help people adhere to stuff a bit better. Like, rather than going from like that to that, if you first don't want to do a full water fast or a dry fast, yeah, it could be like used as a sort of intermittent kind of like a staggered approach. I don't know. Yeah, I've done a 3-day butter fast before and I loved it, which tells me it probably wasn't good for me.
You have to run to the bathroom. I
Oh
would.
yeah, yeah, because I have to eat a lot of fat, Terry. Jerry, I've got to eat a lot of fat, Jerry. So like, at the point I was eating 300 grams of fat a day. So we're looking at, I don't know, 3 sticks of butter plus or something.
Yeah.
I never heard of just eating butter for.
I never have either,
Me
but I'm
either.
not familiar with a lot of that kind of stuff. So
There's a
It's
lot
it's
of
good
butter.
because the butter has butyric acid in it, so it feeds the colon when you're actually dieting. So it takes a bit longer for your brain to recognise that you're not getting other nutrients in. 'Cause if your body has all these different mechanisms around it, around the whole, head to toe sort of thing, like say, I'm well fed, I'm not well fed, hormonal things, enzymatic things, chemical things, neurotransmitter things, and if you at least try and fill as much of those gaps, then your body won't recognise that you're actually doing something which is quite unusual, like not eating protein or like carbs, whatever. So, yeah, I think they're good fun if you want to try something just to ease off your guts a bit, and you want something a bit more autophagy, maybe. Yeah, I think it'd be good.
Would you choose beef tallow over butter?
Butter.
Did you hear what they're doing in America now with the quote carnivore bar? They're downgrading it from a grass-fed, complete grass-fed, to grass-fed, grain-finished, and taking the mince with potato, Jonathan, or blueberry in some instances, and going from $17 a bar or whatever to a
Yeah.
$5 economy carnivore bar. What is your opinion of that? If you've heard of that yet?
I heard
I've not
that
come.
too.
Yeah, I've not come across that yet, but it's not going to be as good in a sense. But I mean, if it's going to be better than a Snickers bar, yeah, why not? And yeah, these things are so expensive. I mean, it's unrealistic. If you'd say, "Oh, Jonathan, we're going to go backpacking," if I could, we're going to bring a load of carnival bars with us. For me to sustain myself for the day, I'll be eating like 15 of them. I don't have $150, $200 a day to spend on meat in a stick.
Right.
Exactly my thought too. But
Yeah.
furthermore, I think have the meat, the sustenance in the meat is good, the tallow's good. I could care less about grain fed, finished or whatever. But mixing it with potatoes, no. Then you might as well just take the whole word carnivore and just put bar.
yeah, that does seem like a cop out to like have something called a carnivore bar that has something that clearly isn't an animal. Like, it's like taking Mr. Potato Head off Toy Story and saying, "Oh, that's fine, it's close enough. He moves." So, well, no, he's made of plastic. So.
Right. Or as Barbara said yesterday during the live, they're in essence stretching the value by adding the potato. And we all know how cheap potato is. You can buy a potato for pennies on the dollar.
Yeah. So George said,
Yeah.
I tried to come up on using my phone, but it wants me to set up an account and it's so complicated I've given up. Something to do with Chrome and copying a link way beyond my techno ability. Sorry, George. And then Jonathan, Martha has a question for you. Do you put butter in your coffee? If so, how much?
I don't often have coffee, but like one day I'll have like 3 or 4 in a week. The next week I won't have any sort of thing. I'm not a frequent coffee drinker, I guess you could say. But if I did, probably 2 tablespoons, so like 28-30 grams. So yes, I'd usually get before the gym actually. So if I was to have a coffee, it'd be before the gym. So.
Gotcha. I'm looking to see if there was anything else here.
Yeah.
What about like bacon grease over butter? Do you think butter is better than bacon grease?
I don't do pork anything, to be honest.
You don't do any pork?
No, so I use like tallow and butter mostly. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've never used beef tallow. I did buy a jar of it recently, but I've been a little afraid to use it. Not afraid but I don't know much about it. I've never cooked with it. I don't know anything. So
you pretty much can't go wrong with it. It's really hard to mess up. It's got high smoke point.
yeah, it does. Okay.
Yeah.
That was one of my concerns. I mean, I know that butter doesn't have a high smoke point. The one that does have a high smoke point is like avocado oil. That has a high smoke point, but so
I got like a giant 12-15 kilo box of tallow like maybe 2 years ago, and I'm still working my way through it. We got it from like a wholesaler, so it was like $5 or something ridiculous. So yeah, I got quite lucky there.
Gotcha.
The butcher gives me the fat, primarily the visceral fat from around the cow's intestines in their stomachs, for free because nobody wants it. They don't want to break it down, where I don't have a problem buying it on Amazon, but I also don't have a problem getting free from the butcher from the cow you just slaughtered either. I'm not a tallow snob. I'll eat it.
But you know what? You have to really know how to cook it, like cook it down and
I do.
Stuff like that. That's what I mean. It's a whole process. You know, it's not like making ghee out of just melting butter and skimming off the milk fat. You know, it's it's like a multiple stage process. So
3 times I start with the big kettle and then I break it down 3 times.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So
G Park has a question. Do you not eat pork for religious reasons or for inflammatory reasons?
Inflammatory.
People always ask that, like they try to suss out what religion are you and why do you not eat it? What's wrong with it? Like, it's like relax sort of thing. It's not religious reason. No, I was force fed it as a child. I choked. I was very sick, and every time I smell it, it makes me want to vomit. I'll cook with it for other people. I don't have a problem with like, but if I had to butcher one, a pig, it's not a problem. But I don't like the taste or anything about it personally. But yeah, I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with it. Like I don't think, oh, it's a bad animal. You're gonna die from the poofers or whatever. I think it's a good option for people on a carnivore diet. There could be better ones, but you know, what fun is it to say, oh, I'm only going to eat beef the rest of my life because it's optimal? It's like, okay, you're not going to enjoy your life as much, then you got less opportunity. So, joke's on you.
Well, you know, it's also, well, at least here, beef is like 5 times more expensive than pork, if not more. And, you know, so it's just a matter of what the budget can afford. If it can only afford like chicken and pork, well, then, have at it. That's
Yeah.
you do what you can do. So, like Dr. Barry says, hey, if all you can eat is buying like
Spam and
good hot
pickles.
dogs or bologna or, whatever,
Space.
then that that that's what you do. You try to
Yeah.
make the best decisions. Sometimes, it's just about choices. You may not have the best choices, but if you have two bad choices, pick the best choice potentially of the two bad choices. So, but
Yeah, I had a client recently, a really nice lady, like into like powerlifting and stuff, and I looked at her diet, and she's using a GLP-1, and I'd say 80. I think I worked it out, so I did some sort of thing, just at pure curiosity. So 85% of her diet was processed food. But when you look at her diet from like a get the glance view, you think, oh, that's quite healthy. Got tuna, chicken, bit of salad. It's not the worst thing in the world, I guess. But I was thinking like, okay, how can I reduce this? I worked out just for her schedule. She buys everything in bulk. Just like it's not just a packet. It's not just a tin of tuna. It's tuna with extra stuff in it, like 20 extra ingredients. And the chicken wasn't just chicken. It was like chicken with the seasoning. She buys it already made. And I think I managed to get it down to about 70%. So that was, processed food is bananas. You're talking about like meat earlier when you like, so like, I don't know, over here, like a kilo of, say like a mid-range steak is £20. A kilo of, say, chicken breast is about £8. A kilo of pork is maybe £4, £5, £6, I think. And fish is, it's funny enough, we live near the sea sort of thing. You'd think the fish would be cheaper, but it's not. The fish is, at lowest maybe on a normal day, like £20 a kilo for like very basic sort of fish. So yeah, it's not ideal.
yeah, I mean
I do like
that's
fish.
what I mean. You have to kind of, do whatever. Yes, hey, I would like to eat steak or ribeye steaks like every day, but that's not my reality,
No,
nor
it's
like
not.
talking
No.
about the carnivore bars and the carnivore snacks and stuff like that. They are so wildly overpriced from my budgetary perspectives that honestly I haven't even like tried the carnivore bar. I did buy at one point the carnivore snacks. The they
Was
were
it the
they were
liver?
good, but they were not worth the money of what it was. So I really don't know who their demographic is that they are getting to buy these things. So
Yeah, I've tried pretty much all of the carnivore items because I get sent them sort of thing. But there's not many I really value to put them. Like I would actually buy that myself.
yeah.
It's a bit frustrating, but I mean, I dare say this, but it's almost better to buy. If you're in a situation where you would use a carnivore bar, it's probably better and more economic to buy a protein bar. What's that like?
Yeah.
$4 versus $15, $16, $17. It's going to
Right.
give you about the same amount of protein. It's just not going to be great for your guts. That's the only thing. So
I mean, if I'm gonna pay $15-$20 for a carnivore bar, I'd rather and there's I don't know, what are they? 4 ounces or something like that.
2 ounces.
Smaller, 2 ounces. I'll just spend the money and go buy a steak, like an actual steak, like an 8-ounce steak or a, whatever pound steak that it's going to be much more tasty. And,
yeah,
I mean, granted, I know they're not as quote unquote travel, convenient, but, it is what it is. So,
And you
yeah. I
can
went.
leave the United States with a carnivore bar on your person and travel to visit Jonathan, but you cannot make your own homemade pemmican bar and travel to visit Jonathan. They
right,
confiscate that.
Yeah,
right, right.
we're dealing with this in my country. So I've got some Dutch friends coming over to the meetup in June. There's about 4 or 5 of them, and they can't bring meat over here. So they're like, "Oh, Jonathan, can you go to the butcher's beforehand, Just, so it'll probably travel the same distance by the time it's actually got to us. But I have to, buy it over here and give it to them. Yeah, the EU has really buggered us up. Everything about it is bad. Yeah, it's a bit of a challenge to some people. I don't travel really, so I don't have to worry too much. But yeah, these bars are, well, I'd like to think we could make them cheaper. Like if you use like chicken or something, or I don't know.
Yeah.
Is that even possible?
I don't know if I would. Well,
I don't know if they'd be as tasty. That's for sure.
You have to season them up a bit.
Lard is the pork fat, and then tallow is the beef fat. What is the chicken fat called?
Schmaltz.
Chicken
Schmaltz.
Schmaltz. Well, how come it's not popular?
Well, it is
It's
with the
higher.
Jews.
It all depends on where you live.
It's quite based on your demographic.
You got
lady.
You got George couldn't.
No, but I could, and I'm in the garden. I will walk up and give my phone to him so that he can join you.
Love
Sorry,
you, darling.
on the stream. Just saying good morning to everybody in reception. Don't mind me. I thought I'd go out in the garden and see whether I could join, and I could. So I shall put George on when I get there.
See, it took a woman.
It does. Don't worry, I did his tax stuff the other day as well. And yesterday I did something else. I can't remember what it was. So yeah, me and Louise said it takes a woman, and she kept him in tow all day. He didn't stand a chance. This is the hotel room, by the way. I'm just entering the room. Good morning, George.
Hello, George.
Everybody.
Hello, George.
Hi, Georgie.
It took a woman, George. It took a woman.
Yeah, hang on. I'm in chaos now because I've got my own phone open.
Oh, so he already heard. He already knew
Yeah.
that she was.
Yeah, so here I am. This is not very good, so I'm not going to stay on very long, but I just thought I'd come on and say hello anyway. Yeah, I tried to get on you off my own phone, but it's just too complicated. It's saying open Chrome, then copy this link. So I open Chrome, copy your link. Discovered I have my own channel, so I try to join yours, but I don't know how to do that. So yeah, I'm afraid that I'm not a techno person. So, but here I am anyway.
Made it.
They don't make things easy, George, so.
No, they just make things impossible, and that's the thing. It's just absolutely crazy. It doesn't work. Technology just doesn't work. And it's like yesterday we went to a place where you could a shop basically, but because there was a power outage, they couldn't do any transactions because everything was linked to the internet, and they had no internet, which meant that they couldn't sell anything. No, even though we had money and everything else, they couldn't sell anything because they were relying on technology. Technology doesn't work, therefore their business came to an end.
George, when I was running a shop, I had to that same thing happened. The internet cut out. So it's like, so every item that was sold, I had to write down the order number for it, so I could type it into the system like the next day or when it was fixed. And every single thing with every barcode had to be written down. Every single SKU, and it was across a whole day on a Saturday. So it's about 250 of them.
Wow.
But it's a case of me doing the extra work for God knows how many hours versus not earning any money. It's like, you kind of got to do it, sort of thing.
Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. It really is. The world has gone crazy.
Oh yeah.
And I said I'm better than some people. My brother won't even try to. He won't even have a smartphone, and he wonders why nobody ever contacts him nowadays. He's not on WhatsApp or anything. Yeah, it's. I'm a bit better than him, but on the other hand, it's too much for my mental health to try and get on to try and deal with these things. As Lady said, she actually managed to get me onto my tax account, the HMRC tax account the other day. It's just so complicated. It really is.
Yeah.
But it's
Yeah,
okay.
I
He's got a
struggle with
woman
a few
doing it for him. It's okay.
Yeah. Why do you think I have all my best friends are ladies nowadays? because they're so much better at doing these things than me. There's always somebody I can rely on.
That's a good
My
tactic.
husband doesn't have a cell phone either. He hates them. But, you know, he'll say, well, call my brother. I mean, we just have one cell phone, and I'm the one that controls it, basically, because he only gets on it to talk to somebody if I call them. He doesn't know how to do any of that shit. And he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to do any of it.
Well, good night, Spanky.
Good night, Spanky. Thank you for the best wishes.
Spanky.
Appreciate
Night,
that.
Spanky.
Thank you, Spanky.
Night, Shannon.
I don't know how you ladies do it. I'm tired already, and I've been here for like 10 minutes.
We've been going since 8 o'clock our time. Well, Central time.
Yeah, that is a long time.
Yeah, let's see. The chat has been up for what?
5 hours,
5
17.
Because it's
Yeah.
Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day, you guys.
Yes.
Yeah, happy Mother's Day to all the mamas out there and grandmas and aunties and all that.
And
So
sometimes to the fathers that acted as mothers because their mothers abandoned their children. There's good daddies out there now.
there are, yep, exactly. So
Yeah, but they have their own day. They have a Father's Day.
Exactly. Mother's Day should not be confused with fathers.
Well, sometimes there's bad fathers that their wives, the women, have stepped up for the father too. So it
Let's not
crosses.
get gender disoriented here because
I'm
a
being politically
man
correct.
and a woman.
we don't want any PC crap here, Jerry.
I can just envision all the men that I saw today going to church that their wives were nowhere to be found. They may be working. We never know. We can't prejudice.
Ann is asking George, what's on your agenda today?
Not much is the short answer to that because we're going to drive back home in a minute, which is about 2 hours, not very far at all. Then we've got nothing planned, to be honest with you, because there's no Sunday school today because it is Mother's Day over in the States. I don't know. We were so focused on meeting Louise yesterday that we haven't really thought about today. So.
Oh, so it's not Mother's Day there, Georgie?
No, Mother's Day, Mothering Sunday happens in March in this country.
Yes, I remember when they happened, and I said, "What?"
Butterfly dance. Doing their butterfly dance.
Yeah, doing the butterfly dance.
I can't wait till we all can do the butterfly dance together, Lena.
Yeah, September. We're looking forward to it.
Yeah, September. We'll all do the butterfly dance together.
Yeah, flights allowing, that's of course, but hopefully this nonsense should be sorted out by then and the flights will be returning from normal.
I heard that fuel for the planes is doubled. That they're going to have to up all the cost of flights. It just came out today. The fuel for planes, all these air people, what do you call them?
Airlines.
Airlines, they're all panicking. They all are going to have to increase. All the tickets going to have to be doubled. Just saying, that's on the board right now.
Not surprised.
Well, Amy just left her state in the United States to go to Vegas, and they had to service the plane on the tarmac for 3 hours, waiting to get the part fixed to go up in the air.
I don't know if I dare to go up in the air at that point.
Right.
She said they had to sit in the plane for 3 hours before
Yep,
they took off.
sitting while they had to fix the airplane.
Oh
Wow.
my God.
Oh, I didn't know if
I'd be
she's
sick.
in the plane or out of the plane. That I didn't hear.
I prefer
get out
proof
and
of
get on a
concept
damn
before I step in a
bus.
plane or any vehicle.
Right.
I would not sit in there for 3 hours. I don't even let people put me on hold for more than 3 minutes, and then I'm just like, click. I don't do
Especially if
this.
they call you. What's this? They call you and put you on hold. I just hang up. Like, oh hell no.
That's bullshit. And
I
I
have
wouldn't
a
sit on a
major
plane
meltdown.
for 3 hours on the plane just waiting to take off. That's
I can
awful.
barely do 3 hours on the plane for the whole journey, let alone the takeoff and stuff. I would be an absolute maniac within about 20 minutes of finding that out, and they'd have to do something
Oh,
about
shit.
it. They'd have to like
No wonder.
put me under or something. I don't know.
That's why they have to have those things to make sure nobody has weapons on the plane, because they're all
Yeah.
going to get hysterical when they got to wait 3 hours to fly.
Right.
Yeah, I always get
In
stopped at the
September, there's a meetup. And
I always
Callum,
get stopped at the detectors.
Hey guys, I'm gonna head out. I'm yawning my head off. So anyway, I'm gonna go. This is where I'm at, Barb.
all right.
Well done, Debbie.
Looks good,
Looks
Deb.
good.
Beautiful, Debbie.
So
Great
So
job.
springy.
thank you. So anyway, everybody have a great night, morning, day, whatever y'all are doing. Good night, everybody in the chat. Barb, thanks
Good.
again for everything. So I will. Your blanket's looking pretty good too there, Barb. So anyway, night all.
Good night,
Night,
Debbie.
Deb.
George, are you going to be on Sunday school tomorrow? Did you say yes to the affirmative?
No, that's a big negative on account of the fact there is no Sunday school, on account of the fact that it is Mother's Day. So there's and yeah, I think there is one next week, but then John the Spina's away for 2 weeks, so I think we're almost taking a mini break really. But I've stepped back anyway because I've been very busy. But I think in June it will be up and running again. So we're trying to get Coach Lisa Pickard on at the moment, which she's a great. She will be a great guest.
Oh, I agree. She's fabulous.
Yeah, she is, isn't she? So that'll be nice.
She's a little pistol. She's as old as me, and she looks fabulous. Very fit.
Jerry.
Everybody's asking. I think everybody's asking about the meetup in September. It's in Kalamazoo, in Michigan, on September the 5th.
Yep.
It's the Impact Festival. And if you go to Carnivorous Gramma's website, then you can find the details. Robin Garrett is the Carnivorous one.
Going to be a lot of people there.
Yeah,
and very.
The big ones, very groups, and a lot of the other people are going. So yeah, they will be.
And they'll be playing the Healing Humanity documentary too, which I'm looking forward to.
Me too.
Well, I'm gonna go to bed too. It's 11:30. It's late for me.
All right. Well, you just coming back from your little vacation.
My vacation. I know. I hope I sleep good tonight. Good night, girls and boys.
Good night.
Night. Sweet dreams.
I said it to girls. Whoops.
And
someone's asking, are you doing okay, George?
Oh yeah, no, doing fine. It was a really good day yesterday. We did a 3-mile walk with Louise. She did the navigation, took us along the river, and found a nice place to stop at the end of it. And yeah, it was a really good day. Then we called a bus back. Then we went to her butcher's in Basingstoke, where I found the picanha, which is actually, I said, oh, is that a sirloin cap? And they said, no, it's a rump cap here in the UK. So I don't know, but it was very nice anyway.
So did you already eat it?
We brought it, went back to Louise's, and she cooked. So yeah, it was great, really good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, really top organizer.
You're a little muffled there.
No, she's very good at organizing things.
The meetup is what? Just 3 weeks away now?
5 weeks away. Lainey and myself worked it out. Yeah, it's June the 13th. Health Collaboration Conference next weekend in London. So she is busy all the time.
I can't wait to see any videos coming out from that. I'm excited.
I'm looking forward to seeing everyone.
Yeah, because you're going too, right?
Yeah, well, Jonathan's one of the key speakers. So yeah, I hope you go. It'll be good.
Yeah,
actually, to be honest with you, I am no longer involved in the organisation of the meetup itself. Carl Day of the Primal Lifestyle has taken on that role. So all I am doing really is organising my American visitors and making sure that they are well catered for and delivered safely to the meetup itself, and that I get them to and from Heathrow Airport. Yeah, Carl is now he's taken on the actual. He is the sole organizer of the meetup itself.
Yeah, I can tell. I emailed him like a week or two ago about something, and I emailed him before that about 9 months before, and then I got a reply.
Yeah, we've been hearing that. So, but as I said, it's not my role anymore. Carl basically wanted to take it on by himself, and so I said, yeah, you carry on, because I am so busy with healing humanity and so busy with the kilt side of things. I'm more than happy to let him take the lead on it. So, but he said he wanted it, so it's up to him really.
Yeah, it's a big project to take on to us if you're already doing other stuff. Yeah, there's a lot. I see a lot of people like missed opportunities to sell tickets everywhere. Like on the Facebook page, there's no link to buy a ticket. In every post I see online, there's no link to buy the ticket. On the comment section of YouTube videos, there's no link to buy the ticket, and it's like, you got 300 views in a video, and 300 people seen that, so you got a click-through rate of five people. Okay, you just lost 200 quid or whatever it is. So.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it's not my responsibility anymore. But
yeah, I don't want to be like rude, but it's like I can see. I just see like money and people being able to go being lost, just dripping away. Like,
yeah, exactly.
I couldn't do a better job myself, but
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm just trusting the process, as they say. Louise is doing quite a bit of work on Facebook as well to get some tickets. She's a real star, is Louise.
Yeah.
I spoke to Angela Lero a couple of days ago. She's definitely coming. So she says so. Yeah, and I've got her booked into the hotel. We've got Coach Angela Mullins coming over, one of mine and Jerry's classmates, and we got Kilts coming over. Yeah, can't make it this year because of their daughter's illness, which is unfortunate. Alia was wanting to come as well, but I think the world now knows that Alia is now pregnant with a third child.
Oh, wow. I just found that out. Lovely.
Yeah. So unfortunately, there's not as many of my American friends coming as I was hoping, but everybody's got a good excuse. Everybody's got a note from their mother. So there we
go. I've made a few presentations, George, so I should be all right.
Yeah.
I don't have to. I've got some Dutch friends let me stay at theirs. Basically, I'm still gonna have to pay, obviously, but it's just travel on the day I have to worry about, which is I'm gonna arrive the day before. I think. Yeah. It's a Friday.
Yeah, very good idea. Oh, some good news. A very positive update from Steph yesterday over in Turkey.
Yeah.
She's well enough to actually go on holiday in Turkey now. So she's away from the treatment centre and having a week on the beach or a few days on the beach. So yeah, she's. No, I don't. It's as good as it can be, really. So which is nice. And I said to Steph about because obviously I'm trying to organise I am organising with Kerry the premiere of Healing Humanity here in the UK. And I told her that the only reason that she won't be there is if she's got a note from her mother. So she said, I'm hoping to be well enough to come, George, and I'll try not to get a note from my mother to excuse me. So yeah, fingers crossed she will be well enough to attend the premiere.
Hopefully, yeah.
So it's nice to see her again.
I hope so.
Yeah.
It'll be a good diversion for her, healing diversion.
Yeah, exactly.
Is she has she said how she's doing? Is she finding a cure? Probably not, huh?
She's her condition is improving with the treatment in chemotherapy. Chemotherapy is in Istanbul in Turkey. She does have a new. I wouldn't know how to put it on to here. So it's Yeah, she's giving updates from chemotherapy, but it's not on Happy Sexy Health. It's on something else, and I can't remember what it is now.
Yeah, I've got that link as well. It's kind of like almost a bit like a hidden YouTube page, kind of.
Yeah, that's why I'm not mentioning his name, John. Actually, I did notice, Jonathan, that you have commented on their latest one, which I'm just about to watch. So
yeah, I won't say the channel name. I don't know if it's meant to be private. It's CEO or something.
Yeah.
It's a nice video. I enjoyed that.
She's doing as well as can be expected, or better than can be expected under the circumstances, really, which is very good.
Oh yeah. All right, I'm gonna head off now and stare at the sky for a bit and stuff. Then make breakfast.
I'm going to head off. I'm going to hand you back to Lainey to say goodbye, and then I'll see you later, John. See you later, Jerry. Thanks, Barbara.
Cheers, George. See you in a bit.
Hugs and kisses, best wishes.
I sneezed. I sneezed.
Are you heading back home today?
Sorry?
Are you heading back home today?
Yeah, we're going home in a minute. We'll come off of here and then we're going to head home. Because my pussy cats are all by themselves.
That's right.
I'm going to go home
Well,
to
I'm glad you guys had fun.
We've had a good time. Time to go home and rest. Right, love you all.
Love you too.
It's so good to see you.
Yes, it is good to see you. All right, bye-bye.
Lulu, bye-bye, sweetheart.
And then it was down to 2.
Down to 2 of us. I left the store and I said, "Oh Lord, it's 7:45. Barbara's going to be on at 8 o'clock. How am I going to go from Eau Claire to home? 45-minute trip.
Yeah,
make it in time." That's when I just started talking into the cell phone. "I'm coming, Barbara.
I'm coming." I am so looking forward to. You're going to be in Michigan? You got to be in Kalamazoo. I am so looking forward for all of us to.
I'm going to start crying, Barbara. I know I'm going to start crying when I see.
I know I will too. I'm going to be bawling my eyes out. It'd be like, yeah, Grandma's crying again.
I'm going to bring boxes of these Kleenexes with me.
It's like everybody just getting together.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's going to be, I'm kind of bummed that it's not going to be like a 3-day thing like the one down in Louisville.
Right.
But, it is what it is.
I know. And hopefully it's in the same hotel. But can you imagine? We'll be up all night. You'll be crocheting and.
That's right. I got to bring my crochet with me.
We'll be doing all the things, talking till God only knows, all hours of the night in the morning.
And my husband will want to be in his bed by 7 o'clock.
Yeah, there you go.
And it'd be like, all right, you go to bed, but I'm not.
Too much to real life catch up on.
Yes. I'm excited though. And Carrie Mann and I can't remember his daughter or his wife. I can't remember which one, but they'll be there.
Now Jen did not go with him to Meatstock. I was surprised.
Yeah, she did.
Did she? I thought
she did.
I thought
she was talking about it. No, she's.
Oh.
I think it was her and Jen. Her and Emma were both there. Yeah.
And the other twins.
They ran.
The other twins.
I think they stayed back and ran the theater and stuff. Took care of things.
That's right. Somebody's got to run the theater, right?
Yeah, and tend to the animals and stuff like that.
I'm still kicking myself for losing the opportunity to buy those tickets. I thought, they'll be available. Shoot. That was a mistake.
They were gone within, I think, 2 hours or something.
Yeah.
And they don't think they're going to be doing the second one. They said there hasn't been enough interest in it.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone asked and they've said no. That most likely not was the answer. Most likely not. There hasn't been enough. If they had more people interested, they would have, but not. There's not enough interest.
Hmm. Okay, Barbara.
Oh,
I have a cashmere sweater that I wore to work yesterday. It's a 3XL. Can you shrink cashmere by washing it?
I don't think so.
I
No,
I
I,
don't
I
know
don't know if you even would want to. You
because
know,
I'm
cashmere is
thinking,
such a delicate.
right, it's delicate and I wore it because it's freezing in our plant right now. And so it's big, but I was very warm yesterday wearing it. And I thought, if I shrunk it in cold or in hot water, because I've had this sweater plus 20 years, many years. And if I wash it in hot water and then I stretch the fibers because of my long arms, if that would help, or is it just useless at this point?
You can try, but I'd hate to think that you would ruin it. You
I'm
know.
looking at it right now as it's a 3XL. It's already too big on me though. So I'm
Yeah,
trying to save it by shrinking it.
yeah. I'm not seeing. Yeah, the, the problem with any type of sweater material, especially something like that, is they usually stretch out. They don't shrink. And once
Uh,
they get stretched out, they don't bounce back.
yeah, I've experienced it. I've stretched it to the max when I was 365, stretched it.
Yeah, once it gets stretched out. I think if it was brand new, you might have been able to, but the only yeah, I was gonna say if the yeah, no, I can't picture any way to fix it.
Because I have a longer body and I'm concerned about my belly. I like the t-shirts a little longer. Are they still making the t-shirts too short in my opinion? Would you buy t-shirts today or are they too short?
When it comes to t-shirts for women, they're too short. I have to go to men.
I agree. Me too. And get them in a tall size, like what Rick would wear.
Yeah,
He would probably
right.
wear
That's what I do. I get the men's tall so that they're longer and hang down. Because I got a huge belly. My belly hang is almost down to my knees,
Mhm.
and a woman's clothes are just, people say, oh, you can get women's, get smaller women's. No, I have to have things that are oversized women just so that it can go over my belly or get the tall men's.
Mhm. Bon Bon made a good comment. Yeah, it won't shrink evenly. The
Yeah,
cast.
it'll be all out of shape. It might only shrink up and not in on the sides. Yeah. And then
I've
you have
shrank.
like a belly shirt.
I've shrank
But not shrinking.
wool successfully and turned a 3XL large wool into a comfortable extra large. That it was done. But cashmere, I was
And
afraid
Wright
to.
says unravel it and knit it smaller. Uh,
Oh, knitting and me. No, no, I don't knit.
yeah, I don't knit.
I've made a lot of clothes in my day using the patterns, and I had the model that I'd pin up all the clothes, but that was so many years ago. I still have a sewing machine. Do you still own a sewing machine, Barb?
I've had when I lived in Texas, I had one, but the tension stopped working right, so I just threw it out. I don't. I could have taken it, brought it into the shop, but we was moving, and I was trying to not bring as much. We were down to just whatever we can take in a trailer.
Hmm.
One of those moving trailers, and that was one of the things that just no. It was probably would have been cheaper just to buy a new one.
Hmm.
But no, I don't. I don't sew. I only bought one so that I could do face masks
Ah,
back in COVID days. Yeah,
yes.
and oh no, and also when I worked in the OR, um, I had one then too because I'd make my own hair bonnets for the OR.
Is your head too big?
No, it's just that you can have a disposable one, or you can make your own. I used to make my own and make it all nice and pretty, cute little patterns and stuff.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, instead of wearing the disposable baby blue bonnets, OR bonnets for your hair. So
Right.
yeah, you just had to have your hair back in a bonnet. So it didn't matter if it was homemade or it just had to be not hanging free. Had to be
Nice.
covered. Don't would you want my body hair in your opening, your
Good
surgical
point.
opening?
Good point. Yeah.
Where'd this gray hair come as you pull it out from your stitchers?
Exactly.
Not mine. Uh,
Are you hungry at all? Do you have any
I
hunger
am
pains?
like a little bit, um, but not enough to say I'm gonna, because I never eat this time of night,
Me
so I
too.
know I'll be okay and go to bed. Um, but I'm not really hungry like I thought I would be, because it's now like what, uh, let's see, 24. It's over 30 hours right now.
Right. Yeah,
30 hours for fast.
we're halfway there. If we
Yeah.
go to tomorrow at what time is yours? 8 o'clock? Mine was
Yeah.
7:50 was my last 6:50 my last meal.
It was
Yesterday.
8:15. So 8:15 was my last meal.
Yep, your time
And
that was
I remember.
7:15 my time.
So it's been like 30 and a half hours. No, yeah, about 30 and a half hours, I think. Or
And
30 hours.
uh,
Doesn't really matter. 30 or 30 and a half.
and when I'm at home, I'm always doing things on YouTube, etc., doing laundry and what have you. If I go,
I did find that I kept wanting to do other stuff.
me too.
Like I actually, was looking for things to do to the point where I was cleaning my teapot that I could heat up some water and I took it and started scrubbing it up and taking all the stains off of it. I'm like, this is stupid. Yeah, only because I need something to do because I don't want to eat because I'm bored.
Mm-hmm.
I have a routine. I go out for my walk, I come in, I cook, and I settle in for the night. And it's like I didn't have that. So I guess I'll scrub a teapot.
Excellent.
So,
I think
but I'm not, I thought I'd be starving, and I'm not.
the second day is the one that I start feeling more I have to have food, but I don't do it. And the third day I feel like Superman always.
Oh, okay. So get through the second day, and the third day will be good.
You feel good, and then you
All right.
say to yourself, "Oh, it's the third day. I probably should eat." Because you say that you were cautious about that earlier today?
Yeah, that's one of the things that I'm cautious about. I don't want to, I've always just ate,
Mm-hmm.
So it's like they tell you that you don't stop. You got to eat. You got to eat. You got to eat. You've been taught that. You got to eat. What do you mean you're not hungry? Are you sick? So if you don't eat, you're going to starve to death. So it's like, man, it's in my head. This is where you got to change that mindset that you don't need to eat. And that's what I'm trying to do by doing this. And I want to at least go longer than 48 hours because so far that's my longest one.
Nice. And think of
So,
that man that did the fast for 388 days.
I know.
And he survived too, same thing, but he was huger than us. Huger is that a word? He
Yeah,
was bigger than we were.
I got this. I got this. I got this.
And it'll
You
go
know,
down. The stomach, as you know, all of that will go down. It's going to take longer for the two of us because we're 65 years old.
we're 65. Today there was a talk with my daughter. She says, "Mom, you're losing a lot of weight." And I said, "I am." And she goes, "So how much do you weigh now?" And I tell her, and she said, "You realize that you got Emma all worked up?" And I said, "What do you mean?" Because Emma's a chunky girl. She said, "You're only about 5 pounds from Emma now. She's working her butt off to lose weight because she doesn't want to be the fattest one in the house."
Oh my. And how old is it?
Now, Emma's only like 17, and
Oh,
she's a big girl. It's all in her, her legs. She's got the big leg. So she's walking and doing more exercise because she wants to not be the biggest one in the house. So
was Emma doing the cartwheels
another
in
thing
the front yard?
no, no, that was my other granddaughter.
Ah,
Emma's the one that lives here in the house. She doesn't want to show herself. That's all right. Third day is a charm,
third day
Gary
is the
says.
trip. You will feel euphoric.
We're busy and distracted. So I just got to get through tomorrow till tomorrow night. Once I get on here, I'm fine.
Right.
It's I'll just sleep a lot. I'll sleep a lot. I'll sleep a lot.
That's what I plan on doing. I plan on sleeping, visiting with you for tonight. And then I'm going to crash and wake up whenever, have my 1 cup of coffee, and maybe I'll give myself a thrill and put electrolytes in my coffee tomorrow. Unflavored.
Maybe I'll take my time doing the walk too. I can take my time. That'll eat up some doing my walk tomorrow.
Yeah, if my weather's good, maybe I will. Maybe I'll do that.
Venture out as well.
Right. I don't think I'm going to walk a mile, but I'll try. At least I'll try to. I can get over the hill now that there's no ice on that hill.
Oh, that's right. You still have muddy, crappy crap going on.
Yeah, it's all dry now.
Yeah.
It was dry. We're not going to have snow until Tuesday. I'm sorry, rain on Wednesday. Tuesday, Wednesday. But it's just so
It's
sandy
in the middle
here.
of May, and you still have snow.
Yes. And when the sand is here, it's on the dog's paws, it's on all of our feet, and it's just awful sand. And the buds are starting to happen on the trees. I have not bought any plants to hang outside for the aesthetic, the pretty view of the house, just because it's been too cold. This week, again, they're forecasting another cold under 32 degrees.
Ah. See, I don't dare to get anything to put out yet because I don't want it to freeze.
Right.
But I think probably in another week. I'm going to wait till mid May because I just want to take care of something. My husband will eat jalapeno peppers and stuff like that. So I might just grow a couple of things just because.
Yeah.
Grow something.
And a jalapeno pepper, you really don't have to tend to a lot.
Yeah, no. I
Daily
just like
watering.
watching it grow and talk to it.
Yes.
Good. I used to talk to all my vegetable plants when I used to eat vegetables. But back in the day, I used to grow summer squashes because I loved them, and the plants are huge, and zucchini and cucumbers.
Man, think of how much time and money we're saving without vegetables.
And the vegetables are so expensive. I used to buy a lot of them every week.
I know.
I don't
And it
because
just
I
goes
used to eat
through
a lot
you.
of vegetables. Yeah,
And if
all
they
that.
don't go through you, they stay in your refrigerator and get slimy and end up tossing them in the garbage or outside.
Yeah. The only vegetables I buy on a regular basis because my husband expects he loves cilantro and he has to have his onions and jalapenos. Other than that, I don't buy any vegetables. I've realized that it was me that ate all the vegetables.
Mhm.
As long as I have those couple from my husband, he likes to have a tomato now and again for to put on his burger, but I'm not buying a whole bunch of tomatoes just so maybe he might want a sliced tomato on his burger.
Yeah, your body's working now, Barbara. It's get working on all that fat and that inflammation, and we're gonna see a new woman in us in 2 days. At least, at least 2 pounds, right? It's got to be 2 pounds. Do you hold
Well,
your
I took
weight?
my weight exactly. I took my weight right when I got up this morning
Me too.
to start the fast. Even though I started the night before, I weighed myself in the morning when I got up. I was exactly 277.0.
Yes.
So I'm curious on how, because it keeps going down a little. I cut back on my butter. That's
Yeah.
all I did that was different. And I'm still eating all the fat on my meat and all that type of stuff. But yeah, I'm just not adding butter. But I'm allergic to dairy. And I wonder, I've always had butter, but I wonder if butter was causing, you know, a little bit of inflammation. Maybe that's why I weren't losing.
Now, you asked me about ghee last week. Have you ever made any yet? Tried? Because it really is a refined, slower cooked butter.
Ghee,
Ghee.
I haven't tried it yet. I almost bought some when I was at Costco, but I haven't. I haven't tried it. I keep saying I want to, so I'll probably end up getting some because I want to try it. I want to try it. 4 months? Is it 4 months till September? Let's see. June, July, August. Oh yeah, we got
Hmm?
4 months. We could be looking like
We
we could
could.
be down like a lot of weight.
Yeah, I'm just debating whether or not I should keep this shorter hair or let it grow like I always do and then donate it.
I like how it looks on you, right? That length. When you cut it and you have, that's really your style. Definitely, you look beautiful.
I look like my sister, my oldest sister that passed away when I see myself this way. And she was a blonde. They all dyed their hair blonde. And I'll catch a glimpse of myself and I go, oh, ooh, that's Sissy, or I'm my mother. You get that.
I see
Oh,
my mother all the time. There was a picture that I saw. One of the pictures I did for a thumbnail. And I was looking a certain way, like looking up or something, and it was like, oh my God, I look just like my mother. I've made ghee and bought ghee. I'm not a fan. You're not a fan of ghee?
that would be so easy for you to try to test it yourself, Barbara, is taking a stick or two and just cook it down very slow to get rid of the solids and make your own ghee and then see if you like the taste of it as opposed to buying it from the store.
Yeah.
if I'd buy it from the store, I definitely want to buy organic.
How long
That'd be
does it take to
better.
do that?
Oh shoot! I haven't made ghee in a while. I want to say it took me an hour. It took me a while to make the ghee.
So you just do it slow on like low heat.
Right, and you're gonna hear the
Just
crackle. You don't want to burn it. You just do it slow on low heat and burn off the milk solids. I think I even learned how to do it on YouTube, as a matter of fact. How to make
okay.
ghee.
I'm gonna look that up because I got tons of butter because I went to Costco and got me 2 4 packs. So I got 8 packs of 4 sticks.
Did you
So
get
I
the
have a lot.
Kerrygold or did you get the regular Costco?
I just got the regular because when I went in there, normally I get the Kerrygold because I got Kerrygold already in my freezer anyway because I
Mhm.
bought it last time 2 months ago. I bought a bunch of Kerrygold, but the Kerrygold they went up skyrocketing on their butter. It's almost double,
Really?
and I was like, "Oh my crap,
We
that's gone
just
up." Because I love Kerrygold.
we paid $11 for Kerrygold, and then the Kerrygold Costco spinoff was 14.
Well, Kerrygold is going up.
Wow. Do
I
they
think it's
offer you butter with salt and unsalted? We only get salted butter.
I only get salted
Yeah, me too.
anyway. I
If
never
I
get
was to be a baker, but what are you going to bake? With flour?
yeah.
No, I don't do any of that stuff.
No, I like salted butter.
Have you ever made the brown butter bites yet?
No, I haven't.
Ooh, that's
No,
good.
I was going to, but when I was going to, and I was thinking about it, it's like I don't want to get into eating butter. Not right now because I'm doing this experiment.
Of
So, but
course.
I love the flavor of butter.
Me
Even
too.
when I cook my butter too hot in a frying pan when I'm cooking something, I still love the taste of that butter that's in that frying pan.
Yes.
Strain it when it clarifies. Okay. Like making brown butter, but you don't want it to brown. And you need some cheesecloth. Strain it when it clarifies.
Yeah, I use the coffee fine mesh screen to pour my butter through to catch all the solids, but it's a metal screen because I don't have a cheesecloth.
Yeah. Mm.
What time are you going to stay up till tonight?
I am probably going to log off here in a few minutes.
I was going
Oh,
to say
yeah, we've been on now for 6 hours. Holy crap. I didn't realize it was already 3 o'clock.
I'm looking at the
We're
clock and it's
crazy.
almost 2. Oh, my 3 your time, right?
Yeah, during my time. Ugh, but that's all right. At least I'm sitting here. I'm not hungry.
Me too.
That's one of the things about this diet that I absolutely love is I don't think of food constantly. You know, always planning on what I'm going to eat. Skip
I
the cookie, Barb.
I had that fixation years ago, but when they speak of food noise, I'm thinking about that when all I thought about was food. And now,
Yeah,
just sitting here, I can talk about it, but I
yeah,
won't. Oh, I really want to have a burger. No, 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 I don't. I'm fine.
no, I am too.
I haven't
It's
fasted
weird.
since January 11th when I broke my fast, so this is good for me to fast.
Oh, okay.
And the
Yeah,
weekend
I did
is
my last
easy.
one the weekend before Christmas. I did a 48 fast. Everyone was like, why would you want to fast before Christmas? Well, why not? It's just like this weekend, that why would you want to fast on Mother's Day? Why not? It's just another day.
Right.
It's not like someone's going to bring me a box of chocolates that I'm going to have to eat, or it's not like anybody's going to say, hey, let's go out to dinner. on Mother's Day. At least they never have. Why would they start now?
Sure.
Everyone's got to work on Mother's Day. So,
Yeah, the service industry. Well, girly, I'm gonna leave you go and tend to your night time.
yeah, I got to go.
It's been fun. It's always fun when I come on. I enjoy the weekends. Weekends at Barbara's. I love them.
I love it when you come on. I think it's great. I always see you as my little sister, my younger sister.
I do. I can't call you grandma because I consider you to be my sister. I just do.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I look at you as my little sister, even though I have brown hair.
Right. Right. You've got the beautiful mane. I've got the gray hair ever since I was 50. Stress.
Isn't that? Yeah, but my mother didn't have any gray when she passed away at 72.
God bless her.
So she did not have any gray hair. And everyone used to ask her, "Is this your sister?" Is this, they thought that we were sisters. She's gone. I have zero Mother's Day plan. I don't have any plans either. All my kids are working, so I don't expect anything.
I see there zero plans, and I'm
Yeah.
fasting, so there's not no going out for dinner tomorrow.
No,
Mm-mm. Maybe I'll just
carnivore muscle.
kick back and say you can cook for yourself today. It's Mother's Day.
I got a muscle right there. It must be from crocheting. I just saw it flex.
Ooh. Jonathan was on. All of a sudden, wham, bing, bing, bing. You're like Popeye. You're busting out.
God, I'm getting loose skin. It's driving me crazy.
I
I see
know.
it all the time now. It's just starting to.
I agree. Putting the bra on and seeing
That's
that.
right, crochet muscle. I got a crochet muscle. Wow.
What a
It
super
was there
forearm.
somewhere. I saw it a little while ago. Crochet muscle. I love
Crochet muscle girl. Yeah. Love it.
it. That's funny.
Well, Dolly, I will let you close your show. Thank you for having me again. And thank you so much for helping me with that nutcase spy bot or the bot man. I appreciate it. Happy Mother's Day, Barbara.
You too, Jerry. Happy Mother's Day, Terry. And everybody else that's still left in here. Happy Mother's
Yes.
Day, Jonathan.
Yes, happy Mother's Day. Everybody's leaving. Happy Mother's Day. Crochet muscle. Hashtag crochet muscle. I love it.
Hashtag crochet muscle.
It was good to see Jonathan today and talk with him for a little bit and to know that
Yes,
he's
I
on
like
my
it when
side.
people come.
With that salad, I remember I grossed everybody out with my salad, but I just love it. I will probably make some after the fast and enjoy that this week. It's so good, tasty to me.
Happy Mother's Day night.
Well, it'll be in a couple hours. It'll be night because it's Mother's Day morning for us now.
Yeah. Well, I am gonna head on out.
All right, and
Let's
I'm
see, I've
leaving
heard much
first,
more strange concoctions.
so you don't have
What's
to
that?
kick me out. I'm gonna leave first, so you don't have to kick me out. Mwah.
Mwah.
Toodles.
Mwah.
See you tomorrow.
Toodle.
Bye.
Yeah. Yes, you will. So, guys, thank you for being here. It's time for the 65-year-old woman to go to bed. I do have I'm going to have to try to flex my arms so I can see my crochet muscle. Now I want to make a muscle. So here we go, guys. I'm going to start counting. 3, 2, night, sweet dreams. 1. Beep.